Yo, good morning, everybody. How you guys doing today? Wait, 1 sec. I don't even got my camera on or anything. Hold on, 1 moment. Hope you guys are all doing good. There we go. There we go. All right, you guys are all doing good today. Shall we get into some planning? Do you even play the game today, or do we just go straight into planning? I kind of want to just go right into planning, honestly. I don't know. I feel like I'm not. I want to do a couple demonic gorillas this morning and get stuff going, but I also just feel like there's so much to talk about, and I have no time at all. I can't believe it's in what 2 days? Is that real? It's literally like 2 days. No, like isn't that kind of crazy? I don't know. I've been freaking shocked. All right, what I want to start with today. Okay, 1 moment. Let me get this up. You know what I kind of wanted to talk about today? I felt like today what we could start with talking about is going over yesterday's route, right? Because I'll just be honest, guys, the route yesterday is not very good. I have made a couple changes on my own, and I actually think the route yesterday, it's a good baseline. Like it's not terrible. There's a lot that I could add and change about it. So, all right, let me make sure I don't leak other stuff too, real fast. Okay, grab this. Whoops. I hope I didn't leak that. No, I don't think I leaked anything important there. I actually do have like a relatively better route now. I basically took everything that we talked about yesterday and planned it out a little bit better. So this is not great. I think it's a little too complicated. I personally think that it's overcomplicated by Dragon Slayer 1. I tried to keep it a bit more simple and to focus it more on like a point farming session that weaves in Fight Arena and Scorpion Catcher. Okay. I guess we can get rid of this. I don't need this. I guess do I want to go over the route real fast and change it, or do I want to just talk about sigils first? I kind of want to talk about the route because I feel like I'm not very happy with the route as is. Let me see if I can go to my private route real fast and see if I can bring something up. Okay, 1 sec. I need to get rid of my training spots basically. I need to edit those. I need to edit those real fast. Yeah, sorry, I can't leak my actual spots that I want to go do combat arrows. They're completely fucked. So I gotta get rid of those. But I do actually have like a better route now. So okay, let me just. I'm laying through one. I'll show you guys the new route in just a second. I'm just very quickly making sure that this is not like completely fucked. One sec. Okay, are you guys ready? I think I I think this route is pretty good. Actually, this route's a bit better. Okay, you guys ready? Let's talk about it a bit. Um, basically, last or yesterday, my kind of day one plans were mostly focused on melee and getting that going, right? However, I think it might be better to go for a mage plan first because you'll get access to your teleports and whatnot. So I think melee or mage are both pretty damn good. And I was kind of thinking that what if you start by basically getting your teleports going, right? Mainly Varrock teleport and Falador teleport in particular, right? The only thing about this route is that, like, obviously you don't have Varrock TP right now and you don't have Law Runes. So you would have to either, you probably have to do Stronghold and then go buy yourself some, which is like not that bad. I mean, you could, for like 10K, you could probably have like 20, 30 Law Runes pretty easily. So, so I'm thinking maybe what we do here is like Stronghold. Like 20 Law Runes, maybe? Is it 20 Law Runes? I think that's probably good. Okay. Anyway, here's kind of the route that I was thinking of. If you wanted to get a ton of points early, I don't know if I like this route because I don't know how close it gets you, but I think it's not bad. It's not terrible. This is sort of like my point farming route because I had a couple of people asking me like, "Yo, how do I get points?" Basically, right? And so I kind of wanted to like come up with like a point farming route. I don't know what level this gets you to because I think if you wanted to just level, you would just like basically there's no Dragon Slayer one here. And I don't know if the melee stats are enough without Dragon Slayer one, but it's still possible. You might just have to like might have to just go hit some stuff on defensive. Um, but essentially the idea is you get your teleports first, and then you can hit stuff as you go. It's just like this is so hard to plan for because I don't know how like I don't know how you plan for this. Basically, it's really hard in my opinion to like plan for something like this where you're essentially getting your experience by just hitting stuff as you kind of go. Anyways, that was kind of the idea though. Start Corrend, you chronicle and you enter the Champions Guild. Run to the Grand Exchange. Hit stuff as you go. Spirit Tree to the Gnome Stronghold and back. That gets you 255 right there. So you have life within like a minute. This is a stupidly fast way of getting to life, in my opinion. I think this is the best way of getting to life. It's really like when this clicked for me, I was like, holy shit, this is actually goaded. So I really like this one. It's pretty good. And because thing is, like, you have life, but you're already like ready to go with everything else. So It's pretty sick. You buy life, you cross over, you fairing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so now you have 130. So you could buy like death strikes or whatever. You can buy like death strikes or consistency. Like there's actually good options here. Go back to Edgeville, you do the emblem trader, you talk to the Zamorak mage to start the quest. You do your stronghold now and you go get law runes just so you can teleport around a little bit. Varrock TP, clothing store, newspaper, head to the museum. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Talk to the museum guide. So now you have your 2 lamps, which I actually, this route does not actually use these lamps. So you could kind of use them on anything, which I think is pretty cool. Like I think that's really, really nice about this route is it has basically 2 free 10,000 lamps to spend, which is kind of a lot. Like that's a lot to just not have a plan for. It gives you a lot of freedom in case you want to like deviate. Anyways, run south, begin enter the abyss, talk to Aubrey, you get teleported. I forgot to count the points for the Zamorak mage, but I counted them all later, so I might have to edit this before, but go to the GE spirit tree. And like you don't even like the thing is if you don't have the TPs, you don't need them, right? It's not like you have to use it. Like you could just run back and do it. It's just I kind of tried to optimize it for the Varrock TPs and whatnot. So go to the Khazard, you do the fight arena, right? At this point, you probably have like at least level 30, 40 mage, so it's pretty easy to get it done. That's 51 attack, 33 thieving. That's really, really good. I would not recommend thieving before you get this 33. In my opinion, I think it's bad. I feel like people are getting super, super baited by Deception Relic. And I feel like you're better off just doing Fight Arena, and that's kind of it. So, Lumbridge Teleport, check your age with Hans, go to the Lumbridge Bank. And this is actually pretty cool. You're going to skull swap to the Arceus spellbook. Although I don't think you can do this. I actually have to make an edit here where I think before you do this, you need to go and you need to talk to Tiss one time in Arceus, who is like the guardian of the Dark Altar. So maybe we go. Something like that. That way you can start using Arceus, which is really good. Okay. After you do this swap, you can go here, do these two. Although you could do them earlier if you wanted to, but I didn't. I just figured just do them here. Now at this point, we're gonna go to Artie. Basically, these 2 shortcuts because you now have life are auto unlocked. So you go and you get this done. Now you have like 1,000 points. I would say this 1,000 point setup or so is probably like no more than 15 minutes. It's so quick to do this. Like this is a really, really fast part of the route. Run side for the lever, pull the Artie lever. You're in Artie, you do the church, you do the pets, you steal the cake from the Artie stall, talk to the wizard to get teleports, and then you have another teleport done, right? 2-step. Arceus library teleport fairing to DIS. Um, this is so that you can go and have Wizard Sedgerador. It's also plus 15 for this achievement diary. Now you go to BJR, so you can start Scorpion Catcher. I do still think Scorpion Catcher is worth it, regardless of what you're doing. But yeah, Sherlock, Flax, play the organ, buy the stew, 60 points right here. I think that like the thing about achievement diaries that I think they're only worth doing if they're like these kind of achievement diaries. I feel like a lot of people are routing every single achievement diary, and a lot of the achievement diaries, man, are just, in my opinion, they're just not worth it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know about you guys, but like I look at people doing like Gnome Stronghold Lap, and I just don't see that being worth it, like at all. It just feels like it's too slow. the only thing I can understand for is to juice life to get that going, but for points, it's like, bro, it's 15 points for that. Like, there's no way that's worth it, right? If you just think about it, like 15 points, it takes you a minute to get it done, right? Not even including travel time or anything like that. That's like 900 points an hour, which is like terrible. That's so bad. But like these ones where you're getting like 60 points in like 2 seconds, like I don't know, these just feel really easy. And you're doing it on route because you're doing quests anyways. I think the only thing that this one needs is some place to like go hit. So I'll probably just add the Moss Giants or something. Also, there's a question. Um, what's the point of the Karen start? So the problem with the reason why Karen start is so good is because I'm fairly certain that you have to talk to Veos and Port Sarim to go to Karen. You're not allowed to go to Karen unless you visited it once before, right? Now, I think if you start in Karen Castle, that overwrites it. However, this happened to me on factions is I tried to teleport to Karen and I wasn't allowed to. I wasn't allowed to charter to Karen. I wasn't allowed to use the fairy ring to Karen because you have to go there one time first. So actually, I don't know about the fairy ring. I'm not sure about the fairy ring. Maybe the fairy ring still works anyways. Shoot. I don't know. That sucks. We think about the deception relic nerf. I think the deception relic nerf is good, but it doesn't really I don't think it changes that much. I think that it makes wealthy citizens still really good. It just means that you can't pickpocket elves anymore. So like elves and paladins, I think, are nerfed, which is good because I think I think they had to do something because right now it was kind of looking like every single world would just have like 500 people just pickpocketing AFK and just printing out money. It's like I don't know, dude. That just seems really bad. So I think it's gonna be okay. It'd be more annoying for sure. Because the reason why I like the thieving route personally is the fact that you didn't really have to play the game. It kind of makes me think I might do the agility route instead, but I don't know. I think the thieving route is still going to be better just because it's more chill. And I don't really want to do agility pyramid on two accounts at the same time while playing my main. That just seems like I'm going to not have a lot of fun, but like it's doable, right? Like it is doable and it's pretty good money. Like if I could probably get it's 30K per lamp or per lap, not lamp, lap. 30K per lap. So if I did like 6 I think 8 laps ends up being 240K, which is more than I make from my thieving. So I would do 8 laps each and I would have 500K cash, which is really really good. Like half mil before moving up is unreal. What do you think is better for the lowest bracket, range magic or magic range build? I'm not really a PKer, so I'm not the best person to ask about that. I personally think that in the lowest bracket, range is probably going to be better. Range just tends to do way better early. Um, and I think the problem with mage is like you're just not you're so squishy playing mage. I think range just ends up shredding. Do you think third bracket is achievable in the 2 hours before breach? That's my plan. Yeah, that's my plan. So I hope so. I sure fucking hope so. Range Shank is OP. Yeah, Range Shank. I mean, I'm probably gonna be playing Range Shank for most of the tournament, for most of the event. I guess it's not really a tournament, but Range Shank is kind of like my general game plan. It's really, really hard to kill somebody with Range Shank. Like it was actually real dude. There was one morning, of factions. I was warming up with Feb Wheezy. I don't know if you guys know who they are, because I don't know if they actually play any Deadman mode, but like they are an incredibly talented PKer. You know, like they do like the deep wildy PKing streams and stuff like that. Very, very, very good player. And we were warming up, and I was just playing range tank where I would basically just like pray ranged and just trade back, right? And like could could I beat them? No, right? But it took them like 4.5 minutes to kill me, to get through all my gear or to get through all my stuff. And not only that, it took them 4.5 minutes to kill me, and they ended up having like 3 food left. And I'm not saying that to like flame them, but it's like the build carried me so hard against like what I consider to be one of the best players in the entire game, you know? And I am complete fucking trash. So like okay, maybe they were gassing me up, but they said that they were pretty sold on the idea because they were like really, really impressed at how annoying and how like infuriating it was to deal with like somebody just range tanking because they just kept taking like the thing about ranging is that when you're drinking your brews, you can just keep bolting. You just keep like you just brew, shoot a bolt, bolt, or brew, shoot a bolt, brew, shoot a bolt, restore, and you just go over and over and over and over again. And all you have to do is just focus on overheads. That's it, exactly. You just focus on overheads and just keep putting out damage nonstop. And it's like your game plan is so fucking easy, and their game plan is so annoying. You know, um, and I was so impressed. And the cool thing is that like I don't think your chances of getting like KOs are very good or anything, but your chance of getting away is so easy. Like it's so hard to kill somebody doing that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty stoked on it. I think that's probably what I'm going to be doing. I feel like I'm way less worried about getting killed now because I actually like kind of know what I'm doing, and um having somebody good like practice on you actually gives you a lot of confidence because you get to like basically you get to sort of like get the nerves out of watching somebody do like backflips on your screen and like looking around. How's that build look? Yeah, I can see if I can show you guys. I think I'm actually I think I'm actually in my setup right now. It's kind of like an idea of the setup. I don't have full gear, but I was like practicing doing like wieldy stuff. But this is basically what the like build would look like, something like this. Obviously, I'd probably have better boots and stuff, but Dragonfire Shield, Dragon Crossbow, Carols. I'd probably go like Guthans or something instead. And then it's like my setup, Bruise, Angler, something like this. I'm not bringing my Ring of Suffering. But yeah, you just bring something like this, and the whole idea is I'm basically just gonna tank. I don't go in multis. Multis are not good. Actually, I probably should stay away from multis. Wait, am I in multis right now? Wait, let me check. No, this is multi. This is singles. Okay. As for bracket 3, this is gonna be basically my plan for all my brackets to just like run around and not die. That way I'm not like scared of people, you know? So the whole idea for me is just gonna be like I'm not gonna be like fighting people necessarily. I'm not gonna like be planning on like killing people, but the idea is like I'm not gonna be scared of running around. I'm not gonna have to teleport. Like if somebody goes on me, I'll just like throw my shit up. Where are the max stats? I mean, I'm planning on maxing everything. So for me, it's not really an issue, right? For me, it's not an issue because I can just tank everything I want with full combat gear. If you're trying to build a specific build, I feel like I'm not as like good or knowledge on that because like I don't know. Like the thing is for me is I look at some PK builds and it looks like they have no defense, and for me, I just feel like that's not good. So yeah, and also like for me because I'm planning on playing pretty competitive. Also, yeah, guys, I lied. I think I am gonna be pretty competitive this year. I don't know, dude. I said last year I wouldn't be competitive on Deadman mode, but they changed so much that I kind of do want to be a little like I don't know if I'll go for like leaderboards and stuff, but maybe like week 1 leaderboards. We'll see. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. I'm kind of hoping somebody comes to PK me so I can just practice getting away. I would probably also bring a gear swap to like freeze and stuff, but That's sort of like that's not even really necessary. Mostly, I just want to have some way of getting away. That's it. I'm not going to be too interested in fighting back at first. Look how tanky I am. Look at this. 233 stab, 231 slash, 240 crush, 240 range. And my magic is really bad, right? But we just pray mage. Like if you just pray mage, you're kind of fine. Yeah, the mage defense is pretty bad. I don't really know. I'd probably have to bring some stuff that has a bit better mage defense, but it is what it is. I mean, you get frozen, you get frozen. You just tank it. Just wondering if staying at certain levels for brackets is smart or if it doesn't matter because it changes. So, in my opinion, guys, I personally think if you are planning on doing anything at all, getting to the top bracket is like it's just better. Like I genuinely think that you're better off just getting to the top bracket as soon as possible. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just better getting to the top bracket. You just do more. Doesn't this guy have like a million range defense, by the way? What the heck? What the fuck am I doing, dude? I don't think I've ever killed this guy, by the way. So I might get a combat achievement for this. I'm fucking over it. I'm over it, dude. Oh my god. Get me out of here. All right. He wins. He wins. I want to just kill every easy boss once. Max combat seems like too much time. But like 95 combat is so easy to get, you know? Take a look at this Joe Lewis. See if we can take a look. So what's the idea here? You're just adding in this one. It's like a note one. I see. And these are already autoed or what? Or you're missing? I see. So this isn't okay. So this isn't like this is different than Maz's, right? Oh my god, I can't even find it. Where is it? There we go. So it's different than Maz's, right? So because this one you put them in, right? To see how much you're at. This one is different. This one you're putting in like you would put, for example, like add a step, skilling, we do like okay, let's say we get what, like 10k agility, right? Something like this. And it keeps track of where you're at. That's actually kind of I actually kind of like that. That's actually kind of cool. show you how many points you're at. I'm curious, does it allow you to see it after every step? Like, can you look at each step and see where you're at? 'Cause that would be really helpful. You mean stats at each step? Yeah. So, like, let's say for example, I was to do. It was actually pretty sick. This was like, for example, I was to do skilling, right? We do something like, okay, 100 XP, we kill 5 of this thing for agility, right? Laps, and then we did something like skilling, base experience, 150, and we do 10 trees, or let's say 10 cooking plus trout. Right now, if I go to this, right? If I go to like my shop or whatever, it shows me what I have with this. But can I see it for each individual step? I feel like that'd be kind of, I don't even know if that would be helpful. It might just be too complicated. You know what I wanted to do today, by the way, before we get too much more into it? I kind of wanted to go and do a tier list for all the sigils because I love tier lists, you know? That way I can also talk about all the sigils and tell you why I think all of them are terrible. Let me see if I can find DMM Annihilation. There's no way it's going to be on there, right? All right, let's go on tier list maker. Somebody do it for me. Can somebody just put all of the pictures on a tier list? I would love you. That way I don't have to do it myself. The only thing I look up is DMM All Stars. I don't want DMM All Stars. I want DMM Relics. I don't care about DMM All Stars. Okay. No, I do. I do. what was your thieving all route before Wealthy Citizens? Um, so I had a note on that somewhere. Here's the thing. Okay. We're kind of there's two ways of thinking about it, right? Hey, where were my options? In my opinion, I'm most likely going to be doing this. Thieve men, guards, and wealthy citizens, right? But you can do farmers and master farmers. I just don't know if I care enough to. I don't think it like changes enough. Like, I don't think the experience. The farmers might be worth it, but I'm not really sure. Happy with how your route has progressed? It's a lot better now. Yeah, it's a lot better now. I like this route a lot more. The only thing though is that it's cutting Dragon Slayer 1, and I don't know exactly how much combat expert you have. But my current route right now is looking so much sicker. I cleaned it up like big time. I kind of feel like the biggest thing I feel like for me is just not doing Dragon Slayer 1 and trying to do like you could still do it, but I just feel like I don't know if I want to do Dragon Slayer 1. It's just a little too tight on time, you know? I mostly just tried to clean it up in little sections. So start Karend, get all your points real fast. I think you just do the stronghold, you know, do the stronghold, get some law runes. It's kind of hard too because this is sort of like the Iron Man setup. I feel like if you just had any amount of money, if you could just buy some laws of nature, it'd be so good. But I don't know. I just like this more. It's like Varrock, you go like you're just knocking out the super easy diaries. But yeah, like so like for example, I think if you look at other guides, they'll have like do agility pyramid, right? But I think this is bad. I think this is so bad. Like I really don't like this. Like when I don't know, I see this and I feel like doing things like that is just such a waste of time. It's just not even worth it. Because the problem is, like, I feel like people are farming out points, but then, like, what are you doing with those points? Like, even this route doesn't even use these points. This is just like a point farming route, but it's not really like you need. Like, I don't even think I'm going to be doing this because, like, what are we using points on? I don't know. I think points are kind of overrated, personally. That's the way I see it. I might like try to cut most of this stuff out until I actually need it. The thing is, though, is I just want to have a resource available for people who just don't know how to path achievement diaries. That's all. Because that's the biggest thing for me is I feel like a lot of people just don't know how to do the diaries efficiently, right? So a lot of people want the chill prayer sigil. Yeah, this one is like almost 2K. It's definitely more than 2K if you include like life and all that. But this is like for me, I just wanted to have a route that like let's say I'm bored and I have nothing else to do. It's like boom, here are just points. But for me, in my opinion, right now, a lot kind of changed with the breach being 2 hours because now I kind of want to just efficiently train combat. So for me, I might be doing this route in bracket 2 now. I might just train combat for bracket 1. I'm not even joking. I might just hit the crab for an hour. Like it sounds so dumb, but I might just hit the crab for an hour. It's so bad. But like I don't know. It just feels like it gets a bracket 2, and then you just send all this shit, and then like you just go. I'm gonna start hitting the bracket 3 breach. What would um what would 80 combat look like? 80 combat is 70. That's way higher. We don't even need that much. I mean, that's 80 combat. So we need like that's pretty good. I don't know. I feel like I could get this and I don't know. I think in 2 hours, I think it's doable. It's not like perfect, but I think I can get there. How much experience is that? Because it also lets me just farm up defenders if I wanted to as well. That's like a safe option. 61 prayer is a lot of time though. Are you sure about that? I think it's 5 minutes. This is the fastest one on the list. 5 minutes. Yep. 20K prayer lamp for doing 6 barrows, right? So we multiply that by 15. 300,000 prayer experience. That's basically 61 prayer right there. What melee weapon are you taking to the breach? That I don't know. I mean, I think it's gonna be like a dragon scimitar. This is looking like the route for 2 hours. I feel like it's so doable. I don't know. Combat experience is in 15x in bracket one. It's 15x in bracket two. So you save a Barrows run for bracket two, basically. So basically, like let's take a look at my current route, right? If I was to do this right now, and then in bracket two, you do Dragon Slayer one plus Barrows, that's like 30 minutes tops, right? Then you just keep hitting monsters till you're 65, 65. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty doable. I think it's pretty doable. You wouldn't quite be this high though. You would definitely need to go train a little bit more. You're not getting out of bracket one with that combat call? What do you mean? If I'm getting out of bracket one, it's gonna be a lot lower. It's gonna be something like this. This would be this would be bracket two. 31 prayer, 55, 55, 41, 45, something like this. Way lower. I just don't think the breach goes very well with just those stats and very limited sigil quest unlocks. I mean, yeah, if it doesn't go well, then you just don't go and do it, right? But then it doesn't go well for anybody. 2 hours is just really, really fast to get to the breach. That's just really, really hard to get there. Like you're just not gonna have a good route for the breach regardless. It's just not possible. Like I think there is some stuff that you could do, but I think it comes at the cost of being more efficient long term. So that's why I'm not gonna do it. So like range, for example, if you want to really farm the breach, you just go full range, but you're kind of griefing your entire build. So but yeah. Right now that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm also not entirely sure how much the problem is I'm pretty happy right now with the route as like a generic route, but it's mostly going to come down to how much I want to change stuff up. Sorry, I'm freaking yawning. Might change things later. My bad. How's going range and mage early cost you in the long run? Yeah. Let's look at 80 base stats, right? So 80 base stats is 102 if you're based on this. Let's bring it to 75 base stats. Something like this, right? Realistically, you're probably not higher than 70 prayer, right? But look at this. This is 95 combat, right? This would be 94 combat. I think it's a 96 combat to go up to the next one. So something like this. 96, your top bracket, right? 76 attack, 76 strength, 76 defense, 76 hit points, right? So 76 is 1.3 mil, right? One, two, three, because we're assuming that hit points is mostly zero time, right? That's 4 mil combat experience for attack, strength, and defense, right? But now let's look at magic, right? The thing about magic is that combat level is calculated by your attack and your strength. So if you look at magic instead, well, now we have to do something like this, right? Let's say we got 94 for barrage, right? This is probably like 85 maybe or something, right? And this is what we're saying 70. Is that what we said? Like, okay, 94 mage, 81 defense, 85 hit points, 70 prayer, right? Look how much magic experience that is for 94. That's 8 mil, right? It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot, you know? You're spending a lot more time hitting stuff and you need a lot more combat thing. So, in my opinion, the problem with this one is that it is you train low level attack and strength. Not really though, because look at this. I'm 96 combat, right? But I need 142 attack and strength. So this doesn't change my combat. You can't do anything, right? Like it's not changing my combat level because it's all going to be based around your magic, you know? Even if I added this, even if I added 94 range to my build, it changes nothing, right? So you're fully invested in magic, right? If you get ranged up, it doesn't do anything. If you get strength up, it doesn't do anything, right? This is why mage and range have historically never ever been the plan. Because in the past, it used to be the case. It used to be 105 was the highest one, right? And this is actually well, look at this, look at this. Look what happens if I do 99 in absolutely everything. Or I think it was 110 was the highest combat, something like that. But look at this. It's insane. Like you're still so low, you know? I guess if your goal is just farm points, it's not about farming points, it's about getting to the highest level ones. For me, at least, my goal is to get to the highest bracket as soon as possible. That's like the point. And I think it's more fun for me as well. Because if you get to the highest bracket and everybody else is dick decking in the lower brackets, and you just get to be ahead of everybody, right? So you get to just like farm the higher brackets with the higher experience rate multiplier and the higher like 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 I'm just asking, like, if I was like, let's say I was this, for example, right? It's probably gonna be my plan. We said something like this, right? And like 70 prayer. I don't know. Let's say we get to this, right? Well, now I have 20x combat multiplier. I can just go like burst literally everything because they're gonna like. I think like one thing that people might not realize is that like getting to the top bracket is so much. It's so much ease of access because there's nobody there. Like I got to the top bracket last year and there were 5 people on the world. 5 people on the world. You know, like you can do anything you want. There's no competition at all. But you can't like it's just it's so much harder if you're not at the top bracket fast. You know, obviously if you're starting late, it's like different story, right? Or if you're not planning on playing for 10 hours straight. But for me, I'm always playing with that assumption that I can just go absolutely crazy on it. I don't know. I think it's a play. But this is why I've been saying I think range and magic are kind of baits. I feel like if you go the range and magic route, you kind of end up slowing yourself down. It is doable for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, it is doable, but it's a lot more experience that you have to grind. Now, obviously, you can burst, which is good, but what's a play when you reach the top bracket? You have a limited window to farm stuff. Yeah, but that limited window, you can do so much stuff. You know, you can get so much done in that top bracket. That's when you start actually like point farming. You start grinding out different things. Like that's when you really start to like pump out DMM, right? Like that to me, that's like asking like, what's the point of playing leagues? Well, you get to top bracket. That's when you get to go smash bosses and stuff and go get stuff. I don't know what I want to do at the top bracket. I probably have to think about that, but I think I'm just gonna wing that as I get there. It's the fact that points matter this time, so finding ways to farm enough as you quickly progress. I don't think so. I think points are overrated. I guess that's where we should probably move next because I think points are really overrated. Like they're it's weird because they're good, but I feel like people are over analyzing like the point farming. Like I think my strat literally I'm just gonna put up a strategy that's just 0 points. Just the 0 point method. I actually just don't think they're good. Dude, how do I make a freaking tier list? Oh my god, dude, I gotta log into everything. Oh my god, how do I make one? Am I gonna have to download every single picture? That's gonna take me like a year. Oh my god, it's gonna take me a year to download this much. What the heck? Okay, I'll start working on it. I'll start working on it. I can get it done. I'll just answer questions in the meantime while I download like 700 files. I think some of the expensive things are important to have, otherwise you'll slow progress in B4. I don't know. I think you just get to B4 and then you just get points there anyways. Like there's I don't know, there's just not that many relics I saw that genuinely are like, holy shit, you need this to progress. I'll talk about it a bit more, but I feel like people are overhyping. Like there's just so like the cheap relics are already so good. That's spent like spending any time not hitting monsters is just not very good, in my opinion. Wait, it's actually going really fast. Wait, I'm actually downloading things super fast. What? I'm downloading the wrong relics. No, no. I just downloaded the wrong relics. That's so sad. I just downloaded all of the relics from the last Deadman mode, not this one. Oh, I'm so cooked, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Fuck, dude. That's so annoying. I'm actually so upset about that. One sec. You're fucking kidding me, dude. All right, let's just delete everything. All right, give me one sec. Let me find. Let me bring chat back up so I can read questions and stuff. Given the fact that I just screwed everything up. Yeah, I know. So the biggest reason why you get like top bracket is the biggest reason is that if you can get to top bracket fast, right? Which I plan on doing, right? It means you can get anywhere you want. Like there's no competition anymore, right? Which means you can pick the best spots. You can do the most risky content. You can literally just sit and camp every like all of that because you're there first. So you get like hours and hours. Pickpocketing is fully disabled. Fully disabled in safe zones. Don't go pickpocketing in Lumbridge. It's bait. Also, keep in mind that I'm just saying this from experience in factions. Obviously, if they change stuff, I apologize. Okay, now we're cooking. We're cooking. I'm getting them all now. This one's kind of missing some of them, unfortunately. That's annoying. A food master, treasure hunter. Let me get potion master. Okay, one sec. We'll get into them in just a sec. I need to get these all done. Because the thing is, I feel like I don't know. I feel like maybe I have different thoughts on some of them. Dude, there are so many to download. What the heck is this? I should have done this last night. Wait, I almost got all of them. I almost got them all. There's like five more left. Five more left. Oh my god! Wait, I think they're all here. There's a couple missing though, but wait, I want to see if I can figure out. I want to see if I can figure out a way of adding like. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get like backup pictures for all of the ones that do not have anything. So there's a couple I have here that do not have a picture for it. So I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. Eternal belief. Unlimited prayer. Was there a sigil that did that? Unlimited prayer? Eternal belief. Yeah, no, but I'm saying in the past. I need like a picture for it. Oh, RuneScape 3 Leagues had one. I'll take that one. Okay. I'm just looking for backup pictures because not every single sigil on the wiki actually has. Like if you go here, not every sigil actually has a picture, right? So for Eternal Belief, I need like a fake picture. For automation, I'll show the cannon, I guess. That's what I'm kind of doing right now. Is I'm just coming up with pictures for them for the tier list. Efficiency, we can just do the Trailblazer tool. What was it called in Gridmaster? Was it dude, what was it called? Okay, I think that's good. How many did I miss? Gods, fortification, eternal belief, automation. Oh, I need a shield one too. Shoot, I'm missing like one. I'm missing like literally one. And then we can actually talk about them all. Sorry. Oh, there's one more that I need to talk about. Conclusion, I guess. What do we do for conclusion? I actually have no idea. I did like it's what special attack. Oh, there is something that did that. It was called weapon specialist, right? Weapon specialist in Leagues 4 had that. Okay, I think I'm ready to go then. My bad. I'm sorry. This took forever. Okay, wait, it worked. I think it worked. Oh my god, it actually worked. Look at that. You guys see them? Damn, it looks good. Wait, did I get them all? I think I did. I think this is actually all of them. Okay, nice. It actually worked. Thank God for that because that was super annoying trying to figure out. And I accidentally I literally had 25 of these downloaded before I realized it was the wrong year that I was downloading from. So, like that's fun. And then I think here I need like this one as well on deck. That way I can I mean, I guess I'll just swap between them to talk about them, right? Cuz yeah, I'll probably get rid of this stuff for now so I don't have a million tabs. Okay, shall we begin? I think we're just going to run down the list, okay? And let me get this on my other list as well. That way I don't have to keep looking at it. Okay, for the tiers, are tiers good? S, A, B, C, D. I feel like that makes sense. I guess I have to think about what like rubric I'm ranking them based off of. To me, it's just how important are they to go out of your way for? I don't know. Like some of them are really, really good if you're doing it like as a general purpose. But anyway, I'll try to rate them all. Try to be honest about it. Obviously, I think some of these might go up in value. Okay, to start with the starting sigils: Ruthless Ranger, Formidable Fighter, and Menacing Mage. Why do I have 3 range relics? What the fuck is that all about? How do you even know which one I'm talking about? Wait, what is that? Why are there 3 ranged relics? Am I trolling? Or is that is that just the same relic that I downloaded 3 times? I think it is the same relic I just downloaded 3 times. Why did I do that? Oh no, no, no. This one's different. This one's white. Did I do that for all of them? Wait, I'm so confused. Am I I'm so confused right now. Okay, hold on. Ruthless Ranger, let's go Formidable Fighter, Menacing Mage. I mean, they're all pretty good. I don't know. I would say something like this, maybe. So if we look at what they do, right? Ruthless Ranger, 50% chance to cripple the target's movement. It's kind of useless for my purposes. 15 damage over the next 6 seconds. It drains a total of 15 run energy. I mean, this just seems like something you do at like bracket 1, bracket 2. This feels like pure PKing, and that's kind of it. It does do good damage though. 15 damage over 6 seconds is a pretty big dot, not gonna lie. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think the problem for me though is I don't value range really high. So even though this damage is quite good, I think that I don't know. I would say something like this. They might just all be A tier, but that feels so boring because like they're all really, really good. You should just get all of them. Because I'm thinking like you pulled up to a breach with one. Like Formidable Fighter is really good. I think Mage is good because I think the life steal. So Menacing Mage, you have a 50% chance to curse, right? You put 18 damage on them over 6 seconds, but it heals you for the same amount. And that, like, to me, this is what makes Menacing Mage really, really good. Are these going to be skulls like before? No, it's completely different now because now you buy them from the Deadman Skull. So you buy them now with points. They have points. There's like a point association with each one that you have to buy with. I think I might do this because this damage isn't really that high. It does heal you, which is good, but the heal like isn't real if that makes sense. Like more damage is just better. And melee does do really good damage. Your 30% chance for your next hit to deal plus 10. Like that's pretty damn good. I don't know. That's a lot. And it gives you accuracy on top of it. I feel like the melee one is really sick. These two, not so much. They have uses, but yeah. No, you can't lose them to other people. You can't PK people for sigils anymore. 10-second cooldown? That is true. 10-second cooldown is kind of bad. The others have what? There's no cooldown on it, huh? Yeah, there's no cooldown on it, but like obviously it's a dot, so it's like you could overlap, but even then it's still pretty. I don't know. The 10-second cooldown is pretty rough. Why did they say 10-second cooldown for the additional hit? Is that for this? Yeah, maybe the 10 okay, maybe they're all just B tier. I feel like it's so weird to say, but I feel like they're all kind of B tier because I don't know. The melee accuracy is kind of nice early though. Because the thing about melee accuracy is that it gets this percentage as well. So flat accuracy is actually quite good early. Then again, okay, if it's a 10-second cooldown, you're adding like 60 damage a minute, right? That feels kind of shit, no? 60 damage a minute? That's it? Like, does that matter? I feel like no, that doesn't actually matter that much. 60 damage. It's kind of not that good now that I think about it. It's actually way worse than I thought. I think it's just that this used to be one of the most ridiculous, but I think it's because it used to be the case that it could just kind of proc off itself, right? So sometimes you would just start going nutty on this thing. I feel like right now I'm leaning towards them all kind of being B tier. Like they're all good, but they're not like that insane, to be honest. Maybe the range one is a little bit higher, but it feels like only for PKing. I think that's my problem is I feel like I sometimes like undervalue or overvalue things on PKing aspects. But I think as far as PVM goes, like these all look kind of normal to me. The only thing I would say is like maybe this one goes down here because I feel like ranging is kind of bad, but it's still good. Like it's probably the most damage. Like this probably does more damage. This is better survivability, and this one is I don't know. It's accuracy, I guess. The only thing that's good about Formidable Fighter is that you get your accuracy built in, whereas these they need another sigil for accuracy, which is why I don't know. I feel like they're all kind of B tier for me. I think it just depends. You just pick whatever you plan on training with, basically. That's kind of the way I see it. All right. These are more fun to talk about, though. Sigil of Resistance. It's so weird talking about a sigil like this because what this does is you get 25% damage reduction, right? I almost feel like I want to make another tier of sigil that is like, it's a no brainer, right? Like 25% damage reduction from all monsters for 100 points. Like everybody gets this, right? Now, where you slot in 100 points, it almost doesn't even matter. Like, it's not hard to slot in 100. If it was 500 points, this would be like an interesting discussion, right? But for 25% damage reduction for 100 points, every single person buys this. Oh, and yeah, let me be clear. Sorry, we should talk about this. These are permanent sigils. These don't count as a spot. So that's the important thing to realize is that you're not competing with other sigils when you buy this. You buy this, and this is a permanent unlock for your account. That's why I feel like Sigil of Resistance and Deft Strikes, every single person will have these probably by the first breach. And like it's 100 points. You know what I mean? It's 100 points for 25% less damage against monsters at the breach. So S tier should be no brainer. Yeah, I feel like it's just S tier for me. Like it's just, but the thing is, like, it's S tier because everybody buys it, you know? So I don't know. I feel like these, maybe this is just no brainers. I almost want to say these are C tier, but we'll see. I'll move them around as we. These feel like S tiers. They really are. Like they're just so. It's just weird because they're 100 point relics, so they don't really like. They're not as strong, you know. But for their cost, they are just like they're absurdly broken, right? Sigil of Onslaught increases the number of targets that chins and ancient magics. Oh, we didn't even really talk about Death Strikes, but it's 30% accuracy against all styles against non-player enemies. I would take down points from these two, right? Because for PKing, like if you're not planning on doing PVM, these are kind of useless. However, um, everybody has to do breaches. You kind of have to do breaches right now, right? You can't skip breaches. You have to fight at a breach, or you have to fight monsters at a breach because of how many points you get at a breach compared to everything else in the game. So even PKers, they're going to have to use this. Actually, even if you were planning on only PKing at a breach, you would still go for this 25% DR because that way you don't get hit by like a random Kriara hit or a random Jad hit. Like this actually makes you so much safer at the breach. It's insane. Like even just randomly getting whaled by like some random monsters, like I don't know, this thing is just so good. How do you earn points? It's kind of like leaks, but it's skilling gets you points, achievement diaries, collection logs, killing bosses gets you points, fighting monsters at the breach gets you points. The biggest thing is breaches though. 1 point of damage at the breach is 1 point of like one skull point, you know? So yeah, these are like S tier for me, no shot. Like very, very obviously. Okay, onslaught increases the number of targets that Chinchampas and Ancient Magics can damage from 9 to 11 as long as they're within a 3x3 radius of the initial target. I'm curious because they didn't say anything about. Oh, I see. They just changed how it reads. Okay. Is there points for PKing? No. And that's really important that if you are PKing, right? If somebody is just completely PKing, then they are getting put behind somebody else who is farming points the whole time, right? However, if you're PKing, you might be able to just get the points that you need, and then you don't really care about points past that, right? But there is that like balance. There's that trade off. So early game is actually really really tough. I think for PKers, they have to kind of like ride the line of how many points they need versus when can they start PKing as early as possible. It's pretty interesting. It's actually pretty tough and stuff. I think a lot of PKers might not like it, but I do think it's pretty fun. Anyways, Sigil of Onslaught. I kind of feel like for me because it's so cheap, it's like it. I just feel like it's really good, right? Like, but it's one of those things that like I don't know if it really matters, but you know, if you buy chins, if you buy bursting, you kind of have to get it. So like to me, it is S tier. I think it is S tier, but it's kind of like just because it's so cheap, you know? Because if you're ever bursting or if you're ever chinning, you just buy this relic, you know? Like you just 100% buy it. And by the way, if you guys don't know what to do with Hour of Immunity in the higher brackets, Hour of Immunity spent on chins or bursting is really, really good. It's really good, especially now that you can actually buy a lot of chins and you can keep them in your bank. Because it used to be the case that let's say I buy 1,000 chins, right? If I buy 1,000 chins and I go out and I die, I lose my 1,000 chins, right? But now I can just bring 100 chins, use 100 chins, then go back, grab 100 chins more, right? Grab 100 chins more. I can keep doing that and I don't have to worry about that anymore. And that's really good. Like, I think using an hour for that is actually very, very busted. And you don't lose downtime on selling anything or anything like that. So, yeah. Spending an hour chinning or bursting, very good. Make sure you get onslaught. It's really, really good, I think, for that. Okay. Restoration. Upon a successful hit, restores 10% of the damage dealt to your hit points, rounded up. This works against both players and NPCs, but excludes multi targets and special attacks. I don't know if I'm fucking stupid. I think that Restoration is legitimately one of the most broken relics that they have ever introduced. I think this relic legitimately should be nerfed. It's unreal. Guys, 10% life steal, and it works in PvP. What? What? Like, are you fucking kidding? Dude, I don't know. Am I stupid here? Or is this not just unbelievably broken? Like, you have to get this relic. It's permanent. It's permanent on your account. Permanent. 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 Like how I don't know. I listen, I saw Mutts. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find this. There's a good clip. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Somebody posted a clip of Bodhi trying to PK Mutts, and Mutts was just out healing everything. Yeah, let me see if I can find this real quick. Okay, we don't even need the audio. Look at this. Look at Sir Mutts right here. He's getting fucking smacked, and look at it. He just starts hitting. He just starts hitting with the freaking bone crossbow. I don't even think he was eating. I think he's literally just life stealing his way up here. Like, I'm pretty sure he was life stealing here. I don't know if this was, maybe this was a brew sip. I don't know. Okay, I guess he ate there. But I don't know, dude. I saw this and I was like, wait, is he healing that much? Actually, okay, now looking back at it, maybe he was actually healing. Okay, maybe I'm actually tripping. But okay, well, maybe I'm actually tripping. I thought that was the life steal relic. I'm okay, maybe I'm tripping. Even hitting a 1 is a 1 HP restore. I think it is. That's how it reads. Like, if that's how it reads, right? Hitting an 11 is 2. Right? Like, I don't know. If this was rounded down, it would be terrible. But the fact that it's rounded up, in my opinion, this relic is just unbelievably broken. Like, dual smack 11s is a 4 HP heal. Yeah, I think so. Like, it's so good. It's so good. This thing is unbelievable. Like, magic short bow, you just spec them out and you get like so much. I don't know. I feel like this thing is so fucking unreal. One hit is 0 heal. Are you sure about that? I feel like it would be round. No, I feel like it would be rounded up. No, if it's rounded up, wouldn't it go up? Oh, it excludes special. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this thing is so insanely good. It makes the bolt strat like very good. By the way, of just range bolting, you know, because you're just getting so like you're basically getting so much health back if you can trade back. Deadman comes out in 2 days. I think it comes out quite literally 48 hours and 7 minutes from this time or from this message I just said. Is DMM something that I need a plan for? Kind of. I feel like it's good to have a plan if you're going for something specific. But I think this one in particular, you can kind of, I think you can kind of vibe it out and have fun with it. You know, I really feel like this is going to be the most fun DMM, and you're not punished as much for making mistakes, if that makes sense. Okay. That being said, guys, wait, I'll give you guys one quick tip. Okay. because I listen, okay? I will give you guys the one little tip, all right? Because I do think you guys deserve this, okay? Let's go to the Deadman mode map. This is a canon event that will happen to some of you, all right? And I will warn you one time, okay? And for the rest of you, you will come cry about it and I'll laugh. These are the safe zones in the game. You might notice that the spot between Grand Exchange and Varrock West Bank, this is not safe, by the way. So some of you will probably run through Varrock West, the GE, and there'll be a guy here with max gear who will cast Ice Barrage into Void Waker, and you'll be dead in 2 seconds while carrying all your gear. Just a heads up, okay? So get used to running through Varrock Castle. Yeah. Just a little tip on that one. What's up with Fally? Fally is just really weird because this is a multi-combat place, right? But inside of Falador, you're safe. You just need to be careful because the second you step out of Falador, it is multi. So if you see like seven, like what happened in the what happened in last DMM, uh Reign of Terror, like fuck rot, by the way, they had like 70 black D'hide range bots. And the second you stepped out of Falador, they would all click you and you ate like literally 20 magic shortbow specs to the face and you just got one shot. And it was like, oh, well, that fucking sucks. Like, yeah, that's okay. Like, that's bullshit. Oh my god. I'm making a guide for getting enough reward points for Crystal Recolor. I will be making a guide on that, hopefully. I've just been kind of busy with like planning and all this stuff and just trying to get all this done. I'll hopefully try to make it. I think it's a lot easier than people think. And it's not going to be like a step-by-step guide. It's going to be just like, okay, like things to focus on. Because I can't really plan out that many points. A little hard. But yeah, anyway, that's my free tip. Don't go through here. The only other one that you guys should probably know about is Berthorpe. Berthorpe is PvP. The Warriors Guild is safe, but Berthorpe, when you teleport here, there's always people camping. So, what I would recommend you guys do is if you're going to the Warriors Guild, put everything in your bank now. I don't think Warriors Guild bank is disabled. If it is, it's sometimes safe to go up through here because usually people teleport here. So it's sometimes safe to go up like this or to try to get something like the strength cape for instant teleport if you can. Or you can try to get like I think the Gamal's hilt might teleport you there. I don't know. This place right here, multi, by the way, okay? This place right here, multi. What will happen is there's actually a breach. A breach is where they summon all the bosses and stuff, and you can kill the bosses. So there's sometimes a breach in this area right here. And what clans will do is that they will drop like a 10 mil item in the middle of this camp, right? And the second you go, you're going to eat a freeze, and then 50 people are going to log in and kill you. So don't get baited. This is like a huge bait spot. Do not get baited. Like you will what I guarantee you 100 people are going to log in and spec you out and then are going to spam racial slurs in the chat. Telegrabs are kind of good, but they're pretty tricky about it. What they'll do is they'll put it inside of this like hut, or they like to put it inside of this one right here. I don't know if I can even zoom in more, but they'll put it inside of this one, and you can't actually telegrab unless you're coming from this angle. Right? So if you click telegrab on it, your character will character has to walk over into the multi spot. They're very good about it. They know what they're doing. So okay, I think restoration is freaking S tier for 500 points. I mean, I feel like this is one of those like you get it as soon as you have 500 to spare. If you're very, very tight on points, yeah. I personally think getting this before the second breach is quite good. Getting it before the first breach, if you're planning on doing the first breach, could also be very helpful. And the reason why is because when you're at the breach, you do end up taking like a good amount of chip damage from random monsters attacking you. Having the 10% lifesteal, I think, is just going to be really nice for that. It's going to keep you like a lot healthier. So I'm a big fan of it. I've always loved lifesteal builds in general though, so oh, also really good thing about restoration is that even if you're ever trying to do any kind of boss inside of an instance, it allows you to stay longer. So a good example of this is actually I should actually have okay, I should have the map up. It's the map is too important. Yeah, the map is just too important. Here's another good example of let's look right here. Okay. So really common is Vorkath, right? Relica is safe, which means that if you come to Relica, right, you can get here pretty safely. Now there's no bank in Relica, so you would either have to take this fairy ring, which is a little bit risky because you're going through multi. You can also put your house here. However, there's usually somebody camping. It's just it's relatively easy in my opinion to go from your house inside of the safe area if you're like ready. You might get specked out. The docks sometimes have people camping them, right? But again, it's easy to see, right? What usually happens though is that people will camp this island, right? So you'll have somebody sitting on this island, right? And the thing is that if they stand right here, they can kind of see you before you see them. So they'll run up and they'll try to get like a quick kill on you before you get in. Once you're inside of this boss instance, though, you're good. You're chilling, right? So lifesteal relics allow you to sit here for a lot longer. I did the same thing for DT2 bosses where I would go to Weiss. Like I did Duke quite a lot. I did Vardorvis quite a lot. And once you're in the instance, you can stay there for like really long sessions with good lifesteal setups. So like this place is kind of fucked up. It's multi, but again, if you get over here, like I was doing Vardorvis for like 2 hours. It was really fun. So yeah, restoration, very good. All right. Sorry, let me move on. Meticulousness, 75% accuracy in all styles. Um, I mean, if you're PVMing, it's insane. 1,500 points is pretty damn good. It's reasonable, I think. If it was 3,000, I probably would not have it as high, but I do think 1,500 points for 75% accuracy, this is kind of what makes or breaks a lot of PVM. It allows you to do content and bosses with worse gear, right? You don't really need high gear. You kind of just need like a weapon and this sigil. Like this sigil will carry you really hard. Also, this sigil is what opens up breaches big time. Big time. This opens up breaches. You do get 30% for free. So you're not really getting 75%, but you kind of need the 75% to start doing good damage at breaches. In my opinion, I kind of want this before the first breach. That's what I'm trying to see if I can do because I think if I can get this, I can make the points back in terms of how much damage I do. So that's my plan. Not 100% sure though. Not 100% on that. I feel kind of weird that I'm putting them all in S tier, but I think these are all just so good. I feel like all the permanent sigils are just so insane, to be honest. Titanium. This is 3,000 points. All attacks from monsters are reduced by 60%. I feel like Titanium is probably going to be. I think it's probably like A tier. The thing about it is that even though it's 60% damage reduction is really good for things like Inferno, Colosseum, I don't think it's really necessary because you're already getting 25% damage reduction, right? And it's 3,000 points. So you're definitely going to want to get this once you have a good enough amount of points, but I don't really see it as being like a high priority because of the fact that like you already have this basically. It might even go here for me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this one's good, but it's just not like crazy. When you actually start doing monsters though, 60% damage reduction with 10% life steal, like this is gonna be so unreal. I really like I'm struggling to I don't know, I feel like this is gonna be so broken. These two are just so broken together. But yeah, I'll probably put it in B tier because you don't really need it and it is quite expensive. So Sigil of Conclusion. This is the special attack relic, right? Whenever killing an NPC, you restore 10%. Special attack, NPC must be within tiles, and you can't have been in PvP combat in the last 24 seconds. It's 5,000 points. This is tricky. A little tricky. I don't really know if I love it. Like, this thing was really, really broken with something like Kopesh, but it is 5,000 points. So I just don't really see myself ever, like, I just don't see myself going crazy on this. What I think is a lot of PKers will use this to get their spec energy back if they're camping a spot. They'll camp a spot, get some monsters and stuff like that. Yeah. There's a couple of cool builds that you could look at it, but personally, I'm not a huge fan of this. I feel like 5,000 points is just a lot, you know? It's a lot of points. So for me, I think I'm going to put conclusion in. Yeah, I think actually C tier works good for it because of how much points it ends up being. Like, once you get it online, it probably is really good. But I think at 5,000 points, it's too much to justify, you know? And if I had 5,000 points, I think I'd rather just get meticulousness, restoration, like Titan. Like, you would rather get so much more stuff, you know? Is it true we start with 190? Yes, you start with 190. Augmented Thrall. The max hits of your Thrall are multiplied by 5x. Thrall durations are doubled. Okay, and again, that's 5,000 points. It is really, really good, but the only thing about this one is that to actually get Thralls, you need to complete a Kingdom Divided, or you need to buy the sigil. You need to buy the sigil that lets you like summon a Thrall. Or it's called like a trinket. I think it's called a trinket of undead, and it lets you get a Thrall. In my opinion, I think it's probably B tier because it's a lot of free passive damage. It might even be C tier. I don't know. I think it's B tier. I don't know. Probably B tier. It's a lot of damage. It really is. It's a lot of damage. Maybe even A tier. I don't know. I think it's B. No, I think it's B tier. I think it's B tier. I think B tier is correct. The thing about it is that it's a lot of points. It's a lot of damage. It's more of like a late game addition, if that makes sense. You know, what's that paste bin link? Yeah, I think it's all public. No, I think everybody can look at it. This is sort of my first route. I have a better route. I'll probably update with my better route in a little bit because I forgot to update my better route. I do have a better route right now. So let me I'll make a paste bin of the newer route, I guess. But I haven't like gone through it perfectly. But yeah, let me go through and make the paste bin for the better route real quick, and then we'll go back. We'll keep working on the sigil tier list. Okay, I'll get the new one in just a sec here. Oh my god, I was about to post the entire route. Oopsies. That should be it, right? I was about to literally drop the entire file into the chat. I think that would have probably got me timed out by my own bot. Yeah. Okay, let me pin this then. But that one's not really complete yet. I still need to work on it a bit more. Okay. I want to keep going with the sigil stuff, but I need to run to the bathroom first. So we'll talk about this. We're kind of getting into the skilling sigils now, which I think I have the most thoughts on. So I'll talk about skilling sigils as soon as I get back. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom first. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. Let me just grab my water and yeah, I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. Wait, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I gotta think about something real quick. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep talking about sigils. Sorry, I just got a message that I thought was interesting. I don't think it really matters. Just like a interesting little thing somebody pointed out. Okay, let's talk about the skilling sigils. Infernal Chef provides 50% chance to instantly cook fish that are caught, granting cooking experience. This one is really good. It's 150 points. I think everybody should get it. Now, here's the thing, though. Right? Here's the important thing. It is really good. It might even be S tier. I think it's probably S tier actually. However, it's 150 points, right? So, if you are fishing, you should have this. However, since you only get 5 points per level, this requires 31 cooking to pay for itself, which is really low. But if you're only going to get that anyways, right? Then I don't know if you do this. Like, I don't think you go out of your way to fish and cook, right? Yeah, I don't think it's worth putting yourself behind on points for this because it's not really worth as much. But if you're to get like level 50 cooking, yeah, that's pretty good. That's like 100 points. So it's pretty good. I'm going to hold off on this until a little bit higher, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. These are all permanent too. Yes, these are all permanent unlocks. So in my opinion, I am not going to be doing any fishing until I get this. Deception Relic. Automatically re-pickpockets NPCs, stops players from failing pickpockets. This was actually nerfed this morning. This is actually not the case anymore because people basically figured out that this was way too broken. So this actually got nerfed this morning. Let me see if I can get that up. It's this one, right? Okay. Wait, where did they change it? Wait, where did they change it? Am I stupid? Dude, this shit's kind of crazy good, no? Wait, this gear is like actually pretty good. Holy moly. It's got range strength on it. Damn, this stuff's pretty good. A couple things. Okay, so if you have a permanent DMM character, you will have to reset progress. So make sure you do that. This is a big one. Okay, right here. We've made a change to the sigil of deception following concerns raised by players that might just AFK pickpocket elves and find themselves swimming in GP. Yeah. Basically, people found out that if you just go do elves, which is not even hard to get to, you just have to start Morning's End Part 1. It's like, it's unreal. It was like, I think it was like 2 mil an hour or something like that. It was fucking crazy. I looked at that. I was like, dude, there's no shot that this is real. You just get to pickpocket for millions an hour. Like, dude, no way. Is that 445 points from the task alone? No, that's a running count. Sorry, that's a running count from the pay spin. Anyways, guards do not take kindly to you pickpocketing in safe zones. I think they just don't let you, by the way. I think you are not allowed to pickpocket in safe zones. Uh Basically, the way they changed it now is they said it now set instead of automatically failing, now your thieving gets set to invisible 150, which I think just means that you will still occasionally fail the higher level stuff. But what about like wait, does this change wealthy citizens? How does this change wealthy citizens? I mean, it must be like close to 90%, right? I think it just means that you will fail occasionally, but it's not going to be terrible. I'm kind of worried though that it might be bad. Huh. I don't think it's going to change wealthy citizens. I think the only thing that this happens is that occasionally you get stunned, but then you just have like you're going to have to do your pouches anyway. So I think it's fine. Wealthy citizens should be fine. Um Elves and Vyres are probably out of the picture now. That's fine. I think it's fine. Doesn't really change my route. This one's actually interesting. This is actually what got me a little distracted here. I didn't know about this. You can block your combat stats and independently, you can block your hit points. Isn't that kind of crazy? The fact that you can okay, isn't that actually kind of crazy that you can do that? That seems really interesting. Where's the page? It's a blog from this morning. I don't know. I just feel like that is kind of good. The fact that you can block your hit points. I feel like it's gonna the PvP builds are pretty interesting. I don't know if it changes PVM because you kind of want hit points, right? But it might. I don't know. It might be worth. No, I don't think. I mean, I don't think you ever do that, right? No, I don't think you ever do that. So I mean, we should lock our stats and be a skiller to get free rewards. No, because level 60 is probably like in my opinion, I think bracket one is going to be a fucking nightmare. And, like I genuinely think the first bracket is going to be so fucking scary. Like, dude, you can actually okay. Let's say for example, look at this. Look at this. Let me just show you guys what you can do as a fuck. Like, you can get fucking terrifying. Okay, let's we go 52 for smite, right? Look at this. This is a valid bracket one demon, ranged 70, magic 71, defense 40. Okay, 40 hit points is pretty fucked up. 40 hit points is pretty bad. All right, fuck it. Let's say we go 20 defense. This is like a valid build. 70 range, 70 mage, defense 20, 61 hit points, 52 prayer. This is fucked up, man. Now try some attack and strength. Yeah, no, you could do this. Yeah, you could do this. Like, I don't know, what is what are good spec weapons for attack? Do people do Gmaul spec? Is that 50? I mean, I feel like you would want I think you would want more than 55 strength for Gmaul, right? One defense peer. I think you want 20 for this. I think you do want 20 defense for the Vesta armor and stuff. All of this stuff I believe only requires 20 defense, but it's really really good. Like it's actually so sick. Look at this. Chain body with 5 melee strength? Like this shit is nutty. It's so good. Stadius is insane. I don't know. I think all the ancient gear is good. Like, bro, there's gonna be demons walking around with Zuriels, 33 mage, 7 mage. Look at this, look at this. This shit's fucking nutty. 3% damage, 3%, 9% damage on Zuriels. Dude, this shit's crazy. Elder Row PKers, maybe, yeah, maybe they will get one shot, but like again, I don't really know PKing. I just feel like bracket one is gonna be absolute demons. Like just absolute demons. I do not want to fuck around at all. Elder Robe has magic strength? It does, but it's only like 1%, right? And it's way squishier than Zuriel's. I guess Zuriel's pretty squishy too. Oh, this is 75 mage too, so it's actually not that good. I mean, okay, let's say you did do 75. Wait, hold on, hold on. Holy shit, is this the pure? Is this gonna be the pure setup? Oh my god. Oh my god, is this gonna be the pure setup? Holy shit. Oh yeah, let's say we fuck. Do we even need? Wait. Do you even need smite? Can you just cut smite and go for 40, 43 or 45? Yeah, sorry, 45. Holy demon, bro! This is a demon right here. This is a fucking demon build. I am so terrified. Holy moly, that is a terrifying setup. Holy shit! I'm not fucking around in bracket one, bro. This is unreal, dude. Holy moly. And they're gonna have the thing is they can have all these sigils too. So they're gonna have probably not menacing mage, but they'll have 10% lifesteal, right? They can get thralls, but they'll also have fucking like aggression for 10%. They'll have arcane swiftness or gunslinger. And they can throw on like freaking menacing, like they can throw on one of these guys as well. They'll probably do sigil of finality and just spec you out. Holy shit, that would be terrifying. That would be insanity. Just finality, Gmaul, boop, you're dead. Like, what the heck? What do you do against this? Oh, dude, bracket one is some demons. Dude, don't fuck around in bracket one, guys. Bracket one is fucked up. Oh my god, dude. You can just stage. Wait, Stadius Warhammer also works? How good is that? Holy moly, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not. No, bracket one is fucked up. Don't go here. Don't go here. Bracket one, honestly, sounds like the most fun bracket, though. I kind of think that when I get bored, I want to make like an alt and just fuck around in bracket one. Cause like to me, bracket one feels like old PKing on steroids. Does that make sense? It's like everybody's low health. You're not wearing max gear. You're just running around and just like trying to hit people with big numbers. That sounds so. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe you guys think that'll be fun to do like a week in or like a week and a half in, and just make rag gear and just run around and just try to fucking like one tap people with specs. I kind of like this build, dude. This build looks so fun. What the heck? This build looks so sick. Oh, dude, this sounds so fun. Do dragons drop 2 bones? They do, yes. Anyways, what were we talking about? Are we still on this fucking tier list that I just haven't talked about in forever? My bad. Okay. The reason I'm putting Deception in A tier though is because even though it's really good, it is really, really good. I don't think it's that important, if that makes sense, right? Because if you're buying this sigil, you need to make up the cost of it, right? So, assuming we do Fight Arena, let's just say we do Fight Arena, right? If we do Fight Arena, we get 33 thieving, something like that. That means I would have to get 150 points on top of Fight Arena, which is 16, 8, 80, 80 plus 9. It's like 59 thieving or so. So it's really not that hard, but I don't think it's like super, super worth it unless you're planning on doing a lot of thieving. It is really good, but it's only good if you're going to like 70, 80 thieving or so. Eventually you'll take this to 99, I'm sure. But yeah, it's definitely A tier for me. It's one of those like you get it when you're skilling. It might even go down to B tier, honestly, but I think it's A tier. It's pretty good. Okay, Sigil of Hoarding 5x points from the following places: Wintertod, Temperos, Guardians of the Rift, Golden Nuggets, Pizzazz, Tithe Farm, Barbarian Assault, Brimhaven Agility, Giants Foundry, Sepulchre, Chompy Bird Hunting. Guys, is anybody a genius here? Does anybody know if this is actually busted somewhere? Can we find a place where this is actually busted? Because there's always some minigame tech, right? And the experience rates are boosted and the drop rates are boosted. So if the points are boosted, pest control's not on here. You can't buy experience with any of these, right? Can't buy no, can't buy, can't buy. Tome of Fire and Master Wand are both pretty good, but still not going to be worth it. To I guess Master Wand, Master Book, maybe. That might actually be kind of decent. Yo, wait, guys, I have an idea. What if we did and what if I did Mage Training Arena to train my magic level? What do you guys think about that? I'm gonna put Sigil of Hoarding down here. I think the thing is that a lot of these mini games are actually decent to do. So like Wintertod and Temperos are they're considered bosses actually. So if you actually do them as like combat, you get like extra or you get points for doing it, right? Let's see. Temperos 20 points. Wintertod 20 points. So your first kill of Wintertod, first kill of Temperos is actually 100 points. Pretty decent. Pretty decent to go and do one time. I wouldn't say it's something that you do right away, but there's definitely a world, you know? It's 5x and you have boosted drop rates on all the uniques. So you can actually get Tome of Fire for sure. Might be able to pull something decent from might be able to just pull a lot of rolls in general, honestly. Just get some early supplies going. Maybe it's gonna help you with other points too. We considered doing this for DMM factions, but the 1,000 times drop rate made it so that every single time you ever rolled, you would always get a unique, so you don't actually get any supplies. Okay. Sigil of Lithiness. I am joking, it's litheness. Sigil of Life. 2x your agility while running approximately every 10 ticks. Allows players to use any agility shortcut without needing the requirement. Do I even have to say it, guys? Like, is this not just the most obvious S tier in the entire planet? Like, it's so good, right? Like, there's just no debating that this is just the most, like, this is just like literally turbo. Like, I think we need like a goat tier. Like, I don't know, man. This shit's insane. It's free agility. Are you doing Harry Ball? 25 stream streak? Are you kidding me? How'd you even catch 25 streams in the last month? Yeah. So in my opinion, if you see a guide that does not have you getting life in like literally the first like minute or two, I think it's kind of a shit guide. I'm not joking. Like, I think life is so fucking good. Just sort of like to put it on like a notepad, for example, if I was to like, okay, here's what life looks like. All right. This is your first minute using it. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Oh, 40 experience, 40 experience, 40 experience. Now it's like 60 experience, I think, right? Because you're a level 2, right? This is 1 minute of using it. It's crazy. You're gonna be level 3 in like 1 minute, right? By the time you're level 30, which like it does take a little bit of time to get going because it's based off your level. So there is like a little bit of incentive, in my opinion, to do like one agility course real quick. But I don't think it's necessary. I think it gets there pretty fast. But like, let's say you're level 30, right? Look, this is what 1 minute will look like. Or my bad. Let's just 600 experience per drop, right? Which means 6,000 experience per minute, which I believe means 6,000 per minute, 60 minutes. Is this not 360k per hour? That's level 30. Level 50, you're getting I want to say one, is it 1,000 drops? So 10,000 per minute or 600k per hour? How many points do you get per agility level? It does work like that. Yeah. So it pays for itself at level 50 because here's how the levels work, right? You get 5 points per level, right? Let me just put it here. My bad. This is bad. Okay, so here's how skilling. Well, it's all skills. 5 points per level, right? That means that at level 50 equals, or let's say level 49, right? Equals 48 level ups, just 240 points. But you get 10 points per level starting at level 50. Oh my God, I can't type. Which means that level 50 gets you an extra 10 points, right? So level 50 is 250. Level 60 is 350. Level 70 is 450. Level 80 is 550. Level 90 is 650 points, right? This is cumulative, obviously. You're not getting this in addition, right? Level 98 is 730. That makes sense? Once you get to 99, I believe you get an additional 300. So getting 99 in a skill gets you 300. So look at this. In my opinion, this is why skilling is very good, but also falls off really, really hard because getting level 50 in a skill is 250, right? Getting level 60, 70, these are a lot of points for getting 60, 70, right? Because, I mean, 60 is what, 270K experience, right? This is 1 mil, this is like 2 mil, right? The problem is around here, it kind of falls off really hard, right? It it falls off pretty bad in terms of how many points unless you go all the way for 99. So if you're not planning on getting 99 in a skill, this is actually not a good zone to be at. You actually want to kind of like it's not really as much as it looks. And this is why I don't really like the idea of spending 250, right? Because then you get to level 50 in a skill and you haven't actually progressed at all, right? You're just wasting points. So that's why I don't really like all the skilling stuff, except for things that are this broken, right? Because when you're getting 600K per hour, right, in 10 hours, you're like here, you know? In I think people calculated that 12 hours you're 99, something like that. So it's pretty freaking good. Light gives passive agility experience, I believe, everywhere. It's really good. Life is really, really, really good. Yeah, life is really good. Honestly, it's probably S. I feel like I almost want to make like a S, like a super S plus tier, but I feel like all of these are actually just like turbo S plus. We might even like move some of these down a little bit. I don't know. Okay, next. Hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna try to move some of this stuff around because my tabs are all over now. This one, is it this one? Nope, it's this one. Wait, did I just close everything? Ah, I'm losing my mind. It's right here. My bad. Okay, next we talk about efficiency, right? Or efficiency or nature? Which one's next? Nature, nature, nature. Choose your own farming con. I just baited. This isn't even life. Where the fuck is litheness? Did I not download litheness? Shit. Well, can we just pretend this is litheness? And we just don't talk about agile fortune instead? Okay, pretend this is litheness. Sigil of nature. Choose your own farming contracts. Farming patches will grow instantly and never catch disease. Probably an S tier relic as well. I think nature is really good. It might be A tier though. So here's the thing, right? Farming relic is very good, right? Choosing your own farming contracts and growing instantly is very, very, very good. Because if you go to the farming guild, you can go infinite, right? That's really good. That's really, really good. You know? The only thing about it, and this is my only downside with Sigil of Nature, it's 500 points, right? So if you're going to get this, you need to be level 75 before it pays for itself, right? And then you need to go all the way, in my opinion, to 99 to actually like see value from it, right? Because going to 98 doesn't really give you that much. You're only getting 230 more points, right? Now there is Herblore as well, and that actually makes it pretty good, right? Because obviously you're getting mats for Herblore. So this is not really accurate to look at it this way, But you can also just get herbal or mats in other ways too, right? We have an economy in the game too. It's not like an Iron Man Deadman mode. As fun as that would be. Guys, should we play Iron Man Deadman actually? That sounds so fun. Wait, should I do that? Should I play Iron Man Deadman? Oh, should I just tell my team right now that I'm ditching them? It's gonna tank the economy. Well, that's the thing, right? Is if other people are doing it, then it's gonna tank the economy, and herbs and mats are gonna be super, super cheap. Which, by the way, they're already cheap because they come as supply drops. So, in my opinion, it is really good, but it's not that good. Like it might even be B tier for me because like unless you're like in my opinion, I just don't think unless you're going for 99 farming, right? It's not worth it. And that's like, is that worth going for 99 farming for points for 500 points? That's kind of a lot, you know? So it might actually be C tier now that I think about it. It might be C tier for me. I think this is bait the more I think about it. It's good. By the way, the only justification I can see for it is if you're trying to do early to sell materials. That is actually very, very good, by the way. That is really, really good. How long does it take for 99 compared to life passive experience? Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, because you could get seeds other like if you get maples, I think maples are like how much? Let's get a maple tree. Because I mean you will be just opening up seeds on repeat, right? How much are our maple seeds if we farm them? So this would be 34K. That's not that good. I don't know. I feel like you need something better. You need like fruit tree seeds or something, right? That's what we would need. Fruit trees. Does Hispori instant grow? Hispori, yes. Hispori does, I believe, instant grow. That would be really, really good to go Hispori and stuff. Am I tripping? Where are my fruit trees at? How much are like fruit trees? Wait, I can't find fruit trees. Let's say we plant, I don't know. I don't know how frequently you get these, but let's say we plant like papayas, right? Those are pretty frequent. How much you get for this? 61,000. It's still kind of a lot. I don't know. 61,000 is still kind of a lot. 61,000. How many trees would be 13 mil then? 200? How fast can you go through 200 papayas? Bro, 200 papayas sounds miserable though, no? Yeah, I'm sure you get the higher level stuff too, but Hespori would be what, 12.6K? I don't know if you're guaranteed a Hespori seed though. I mean, it's pretty frequent from contracts. Let me actually just take a look at contracts real fast. I don't know. It's so weird. I feel like I really like this relic for a lot, and then I start to realize it's really not that good. Like it's to me, I actually just do not think it's as good as I thought at first. It's good early game though, for sure. But I'm not going to pivot early game for this. That feels like a complete waste. Yeah, let me look at a hard contract and let me see if I can find how much the average like hard gives. I mean, it's a Hespori every 4. That's pretty good. Hello there, Brad. How are you doing? If it's actually any good, then people will camp the farming guild. Nah, I don't think people will camp the farming guild. Ooh, what about mahoganies? Mahoganies are quite good, right? 157k for every 4. Sorry for the off topic, but do you need 2 annihilation weapon scrolls to color both my Bofa and the crystal armor? No, you do not. That has been confirmed. You do not need separate scrolls to recolor. I believe you can use it. In fact, it's like not a consumed item. The weapon scroll, you can keep using it. So let's say, for example, you get like more Bofas in the future, you can keep using it. That's how they work. Okay. Or wait, I don't. Yeah, I think that's how it works. That's how it worked last year, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I think nature's good, but it's not broken. I would probably put it at like B or C tier. Like I think this is definitely going to be something I do for points at eventually, but it's like for me the problem is that like there's just other ways of getting points too, right? And if I look back at this, right? And look at whatever this is, right? Where's my thing? If I look back at this, right? 500 points for 99 farming, or I guess 540, right? Well, can't I just kill some bosses? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's just better things to do for 500 points than to be farming for an hour. So, yeah, I am not very sold on nature. I don't think it's very good. It's going to be fun to use. It's definitely something I'm going to do, but this is probably something I'm going to do while eating breakfast or something. Like, this is not something I'm going to be putting a lot of attention in. It's not something I think is actually that good. I think in general, this is going to crash the price of most of the really good stuff, and you can just do Herblore by buying it with gold. So, yeah. If you want to rush this, though, very different story, but, you know, as what it is. What's the planning stage at? So far, it's looking pretty good. I'm going through all the sigils and started talking about them because right now I feel like either I'm overcooking or I'm completely fried here, and I am like just raw as fuck. Because right now, I just feel like people are overvaluing sigils and points, and I don't actually think a lot of them are good. I think a lot of the sigils are just not very worth going for points. So, yeah. Anyways, Sigil of Agile Fortune. When a mark of grace appears, 10,000 coins will appear alongside it. When obtaining pyramid tops, receive 30,000 coins instead of 10,000 coins. Okay. Well, this looks really good, right? But I think thieving is just a better option because thieving is 150. I mean, we already did the math. I think it comes down to personal preference. I don't know. It's it's pretty decent, I would say, but it's 500 points, man. 500 points is kind of a lot. Like, I don't know, 500 points is just so much. I don't think it's good. I feel like 500 points is too much to justify for it. Like, you're never running laps, right? More of a backup relic. I think that's a good point. It is a decent backup relic, and like you can just go get 30k coins. What do you mean by if not 31 prayer, get it in your route when heading for monster? Yeah, so early in this route, right? I think it's good to go send. I need to make a note about this, and this is the one thing that route is missing. And I probably should not have posted it. That's why I shouldn't have posted it. You have to go you have to get prayer at some point. Now you can kill dragons, you can kill giants, big bones. You can pick up like there's so many ways of getting your prayer up if you want. I think most people are probably going to go for 43 for overheads anyways, right? But you need 31 prayer for scorpion catcher. Basically, like I don't want to say like figure it out, but it's really hard for me to give everybody a set way of getting their prayer up because I think that's kind of one of those things that like you you have to be a bit of a gamer and you kind of have to figure it out on your own because anything I tell you to do is probably going to be crowded, you know? I would recommend the Giant's Den. I think it's probably the easiest way to go and get it. It's probably what I'm going to put for people. But again, there might be 500 people there, right? Some people said go to Green Dragons in the Wildy. There's going to be like 20. There's going to be like 25 people per dragon, you know. So like that's the thing that's a little bit hard for me personally. I'm just going to get money from an alt and buy Dragon Bones. So it's really hard for me to like. I don't want to tell people to do that, but I also like yeah. It's just that's the tricky part. Anyways, I'm gonna move on here. I think I'm just not even gonna talk too much about Agile Fortune because I think it's really, really bad. Like I would put it absolutely in like Omega F tier. I think it's just completely terrible. Unfortunately, I forgot to download the Lyth icon and I don't really want to start all over again. So I'm just gonna pretend this is Lyth. I hope you guys understand that this is Lyth and we can just pretend this agility relic does not exist. Because I think it's really, really shit unless you are like completely stuck and you don't know what to do. But I think there's just like I think thieving is a better option for money, in my opinion, than Sigil of Agile Fortune. Yeah, I really don't think this one's good. 500 points is a lot to go for, and Life is just better anyways. Um, if you want to make an alt that gets 750 points and then does Agility Pyramid, that's pretty decent. But that's the only like justification I have for this relic. I think it's really bad. Okay, efficiency. I don't have a good icon for it, so I'm using the Power Miner one, right? Agile Fortune is 700k per hour at max efficiency. Oh, actually, you know what? That's a good point. I do think that Agile Fortune, if you're starting late, can be really, really good because then you can just go and run laps and stuff for a little bit and get some cash to get going and get started because the economy will already kind of have settled down in a couple days. So I actually do think Agile Fortune's good for that, but that's like a little bit too niche. I don't really think it's worth like putting it in and stuff. And obviously, I'm kind of fucked anyways because I only have one agility. So we're pretending this is life. Okay, efficiency. On failing to chop a tree or catch a fish, you'll have a separate 50% chance to succeed. 2 times increased resource for fishing, wood cutting, and farming. And that's 500 points. By the way, this is a big reason why I screwed up the Team Bando strat is because I was supposed to go and mine and I fucked up big time here. I fucked up big time. I did not realize that it does not work on mining. It's only for wood cutting and fishing. Huge fuck up on my part. It's like I think it's understandable why I would assume that. But yeah, that was a big fuck up on my part. Anyways, this relic is really, really, really good. It's really good. 50% chance to succeed is a little bit hard to think about, but the way that you should think about it in your head is the fail chance is halved. Okay? Which means that if we had, for example, let's say we're fishing trout and we have a 50% chance to succeed. This means that you now have a 75% chance to succeed, right? Because what's happening is 50% fail rate becomes 25% fail rate. That is how the relic mathematically works in a way that is easy for you to understand. It also means that something that has a 20% chance to succeed moves up to a 60% chance because the 80% fail rate is halved to 40%. Does that make sense? So, why is this one so good? Because it opens up high level fishing and high level wood cutting methods such as magic trees, such as yew trees, such as sharks, such as even things like swordfish. They become much, much, much better when you're having the fail rate because the fail rate is so high. It's not going to help you for things like salmon and trout and iron ore. Well, obviously, it's not going to help you for iron ore because mining doesn't work. You fucking donut. But it will be, in my opinion, you do not catch a fish without this. That's the way I see it. You do not catch a fish or chop a tree without this. Like, that's just how I think. Okay. That being said, it's 500 points. Again, it's the same thing with nature. It's quite expensive at 500 points. So it does take a while for you to sort of pay for it. I'm not even looking at the right plan. If level 50 gets you 250 points, you would probably need 250 in both of these. That being said, it does also combine with Infernal Chef, so it could be good for fishing, cooking. Obviously, you could do fire making and fletching as well. So it's definitely way, way, way better. I would probably put efficiency at like A tier. I think it's one of the better. It's like one of the better skilling relics for sure. But I don't think it's good enough. I don't think it's good enough to go for mine or to go for early. I think a lot of people are going to pick this up in bracket 1 and train skilling, and I do not think it's good. Like I do not think that's worth it if you're trying to go for faster, because like this only continues to get better as you level up your skills more and more and more and more. It actually doesn't really help you that much in the early game. So I think that this one is a bit of a bait, but later on when you start skilling to get your stuff up for different quests and whatnot, it's actually quite good. So yeah, that's how I see it. Um, any thoughts on that? I know that sounds weird because it is so strong, but I think it scales, if that makes sense. Why do people need to do all the skilling aside for some level up points? Because the points are quite good, but also because like you might need it for quests, you might need it for um different diary requirements, right? Diaries are more points and stuff like that. And also like it's just good to have something to do while you're like eating and chilling and stuff. That's probably what I'm gonna do is maybe like day 2, I might get efficiency and just sit and fish for a little bit. If you guys that was actually a big part of how I got so much fish for my team during factions was I got this relic and I did like sharks into anglers. So I got like 500 fish in like 10 minutes. It was pretty cool. Now, the 2 times increased resource doesn't really matter for fishing, doesn't really matter for farming. Now, for wood cutting, it actually is quite good, right? Because for wood cutting, it's easier fire making and easier fletching. You have to remember there's an economy here, right? So you can just buy willow logs and you can buy maples and you can buy yews and we're gonna be like iron ore, for example. Just so that you guys know, things like iron ore and trout went for 1 GP on the auction house or the GE, Jesus Christ. So in my opinion, because there are gonna be a lot of people doing this, things like efficiency are gonna be like maples and yews are gonna be like literally no more than 5 GP in a couple days. So yeah. Good morning, New Breeding. How are you doing? Uh, yeah, that's efficiency right there. I don't even know if I would put it A tier. It's kind of hard. I mean, I think it's good, but it's like it's not like an early purchase for sure, but it is really good. Anyways, next up, Sigil the Hunter. You gain 3 Chinchampas per successful Chinchampa capture. Box traps will lure creatures faster. Um, Probably B tier for me. If you're the first person doing chins, it's fucking sick. It's super fucking sick. But there's a couple of issues, and the first thing is you first have to get to 73 Hunter first, right? Or I mean, actually, no. You only have to get to what? How much are Gratians? Hold on, hold on. I might be wrong on that. I actually might be wrong on that. Gratians are 53. Okay, I haven't really thought about a route to 53, but I think the Chinchampa route is very, very good. Also, in the past, they've never had the trickster effect of box traps alert. I don't think so. I think this is actually new. I don't think Armageddon had this effect. I think you just got the 3x. So I think it's really cool. Definitely considering doing this because it's still going to make your hunter training. Like, in my opinion, I think it's going to be one of the hunter. It's going to be like one of the best things to do. But I probably need to sit and look at how fast you can get to black chins. I think this is actually not terrible. I think it's not terrible to do this in like your immunity. Maybe this one I might do for like bracket 3 immunity or something. Do we still lose the 10 banked items? No, you do not. And that's actually what makes skilling really, really good is that you can kind of like this is the most busted part about bank keys getting removed. And this is something that I was like so impressed by because I didn't even realize how broken it was. Let me see if I can show you guys this VOD from factions because it didn't even click with me. And again, I know I know I'm kind of glazing going over the this feels like glazing going over the factions. But I'll show you guys what. No, shut up. Sorry, San Junior. That was rude. Okay, so like, where was it? It was like here or something, right? Oh no. I think this is what happened. So I had to go get coal. This was, by the way, this was terrible. I hated this. But like, I think what I did was I had like full barrows in my bank, right? Shit, where was it? It was before this. I spent so much time mining coal. God, I was such a nerd. What am I doing? Where am I? Okay, yeah. So this was my bank. I had like 2 barrow sets in here. I had range pots, nature runes. Like, look at this. This is a 5 mil bank. And I just deposited all my stuff, right? And I just went skilling. And to me, this is like the really broken part about this DMM is that there's no downtime to transition into like skilling and stuff like that, you know? So that's going to feel really weird for anybody who's a DMM player. It felt really, really bizarre to me. But once I realized that, it like it made me realize that this is going to be the best DMM by such a like it's not even fucking close how much better this DMM will be. Look at this. I have 78 Adior here and it's perfectly safe. They can't fuck with me. Now, don't talk about my 70k cash stack, but this is irrelevant because I have these are all alks, right? All this shit is alks anyway, so this doesn't even matter if I lose it. So, yeah, like it's so broken that you can just do shit like this. And there's no downtime to it either, right? Like I think when I was earlier doing this, when was I doing it? I think what I did was I like just threw all my shit into the bank at some point, right? And I just like went to go do stuff. And I was like, holy moly, there's no downtime or anything like that. Like it's just it was crazy. Man, what was I doing? What the fuck was I doing? Man, I wasted so much time here. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty broken. It's pretty broken. It's going to be pretty cool. And I think people are going to find that that's a really nice transition to skilling stuff. So maybe going and just grabbing like a bunch of black chins. Oh, by the way, sorry, the other thing that I was going to say, black chins are going to be fucking insane to use in your during your immunity. Black chins are going to be so good to use because you can buy a massive stack of them and you don't have to keep buying more, right? So it used to be the case before that if you bought a stack of 1,000 of them, right? If you die, you lose all 1,000, right? Because that would be your biggest stack in your bank. But now you can just like get a massive stack, grab 100, 200, go back to the bank, grab more, and you just keep going back and forth like that. It's so fucking broken. Like it's so broken. I mean, you don't even have to do it. You don't even have to do it during your immunity. You can do it outside of your immunity too. Just don't bring your entire stack of chins with you. You know, just go for like a 10-minute, 5-minute trip. It's so good. We get immunity. Yes, every time you move up to a combat bracket, you get 1 hour immunity. I do think hunting chins is going to be quite good. It's going to be a lot of money. I think they're going to be super, super high in demand for a lot of people. It is going to be crowded though. So yeah, I think I'm going to put an A tier the more I think about it because I think chins will be really, really good. And this is like kind of worth it for sure because it actually helps you level up quite fast too. Chins last CMM were minimum 3K each. Yeah, I think they're going to be super, super in demand. So the only problem with this is that spots will be contested pretty bad. So that's kind of hard. But I think it's still going to be really good. So I'll probably put it A tier. It's one of the better ones for sure. Okay. Uh let's keep going. Wait, any questions so far? Any questions so far? Does anybody think I am crazy? I think this is good so far. Okay, Sigil of the Alchemaniac. When casting high or low alch, the spell will automatically recast until the stack is depleted or moved. This is 100 points. It is by far one of the most broken relics in the entire game. Thrall and B is kind of insane. It's because it's a 5k cost. It's just 5k is just really high for a sigil. Like and the problem is that also getting thralls is kind of a bitch, right? You have to do a kingdom divided, or you have it's 5k for thralls. Like this is a lot, and you have to do kingdom divided, or you have to be risking a trinket of undead at all times. Which so like this is one of those things that you get on day 4, day 3, but like I don't think you're ever using this thing. Like it's I mean like the first couple of days it's just it's like yeah it's it's not an option in my opinion, but it is really strong. Okay, anyway, sorry. Going back to Alchemaniac. Alchemaniac is super busted. So keep in mind that in the past, you used to be able, like, you could just alch while doing stuff anyways. That's what I did. I would just alch anyways, right? So when you think about it that way, it's like, oh, it's not that busted. But the fact that it just automatically recasts, in my opinion, it's just insanely good quality of life. You do get magic experience for it, which is insanity. Like that is actually just that's just insane, right? And with how easy resources are, like you guys have to remember that after like an hour or so, things like nature runes and all that stuff is going to be really cheap to get, right? So you can actually get like a massive stack of nature runes like relatively quick, you know? And so the way I see this is that if high alch is 65 experience, right? So if I can get a calculator here. 65 experience, you can high alch 1200 times per hour. And at bracket 2, you're getting 15x. You're getting 1.17 million magic experience passively every single hour. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. This is why I don't really value mage training as much unless you're going for a super early magic rush because you're going to be getting 1.17 million passively for most of your time. Once you're at the highest bracket, that's 20x. So you're getting 20x times 1200 times 65, 1.5 mil. But you have to risk 1.2k nature runes. Guys, I guarantee you, nature runes are going to be not worth that much for how much cash you'll have. I'm very confident that it will be a fucking like scrap, especially because if you don't want to risk 1.2k nature runes, you could just bring like 300 of them and then just pull out another 300 every 15 minutes. You know, like yeah, it's really easy. Like dude. I'm telling you guys, like those kind of resources end up becoming super trivial, and I'm pretty sure rune shops auto resupply. So yeah, like yeah, this is like this is nothing in my opinion. But yeah, magic, really high magic XP. Highly recommend you guys get this instant as soon as you're 50. Like as soon as you can start alching, just fucking get alching. It's so busted. It is so busted. You know. Okay. Um. Yeah, that's Alchemaniac. Alchemaniac S tier. There's no doubt in my mind. For 100 coins, it's just insanely good. If this didn't give experience, by the way, I'd probably put it like quite low. Uh, but yeah, for how much it is, it's just absurd. Like it's just absurd. When you're within 10 tiles, or yeah, let's talk about automation. This is the dwarf cannon one. When you're within 10 tiles and your cannon has 5 cannonballs or less, your cannon will automatically be reloaded provided you have enough cannonballs. I mean, that's pretty fucking bad, right? Like, I don't know. It's not, I like it because it's good quality of life, but like, dude, come on, man. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I don't know. I don't want to like shit on this one. I don't know if it's quite D tier. Like, I kind of want to save D tier for stuff that is like really terrible and like, I don't know. I'm just trying to even think about like what, like how fucking lazy are we guys? Like, come on. The only thing that this is good for is like if you're going to sleep and you want to set up your cannon at the arty zoo, you know? Like that's literally fucking it. That I mean that's it. Which is like which by the way is not awful. Like that is actually really really good. But like dude, I don't know. It's an AFK relic, you know? Like I can't possibly put this any higher. Yeah, it has to be D tier, I think. It's just an AFK relic. Sigil of Faith. Gain twice the number of prayer points when consuming prayer restoring potions. And this is 250 points. I think Sigil of Faith is really good. I think it's probably like an A tier relic. I think it's really fucking good. It's pretty easy to get prayers and restores, right? So it's not super, super valuable, but it does make your inventory slots way more efficient, right? Um, it's really good for countering people smiting you and stuff. Like I think Sigil of Faith is very, very good. Like it's I think this is just one of those things that like you can kind of slot in when you're feeling good on points. It's probably not something you're routing in like your first hour or something like that, but this is really, really good. You know? Like 250 is really solid. So I'm a big fan of it. I don't think it's like broken or anything like that. Like, yeah, I would say it's almost like I don't know. I would say it's like low A or high B, but I'm probably gonna keep it. I'm probably gonna keep it A just because I think it's one of those like that's easier to slot in if that makes sense. You know, like it's so much easier to slot in for 250 that I think it's okay. Cool relic, nice and cheap. I really like that there's these like super cheap ones, and then there's the super expensive because it feels like the transition is going to feel a lot of fun and it allows you to sort of feel powerful without making like big investments. And I actually really like that. Okay. Sigil of the Treasure Hunter. Clue scrolls drop 3 times more often. You have a 75% chance for a clue scroll to return the reward after you complete a clue step. Newly dropped clue scrolls are stackable. I think this one is one sec, one sec. One sec, one sec. Good. Okay, my bad. I just wanted to check. Okay. Um Clue Scroll is like it's S tier. It's an S tier relic. Like it's really fucking good in my opinion. The first time I saw this, I think a lot of people are going to be sleeping on it because, like, you know, who the fuck does clue? I was watching Dino when they went through this, and they said if you're doing clues during Deadman, you need to uninstall, which I thought was really funny because I was like, oh shit, this one's crazy good, you know. Um, which is funny, right? Because like you look at it, you're like, okay, who the fuck cares about clues, right? That's how it's always been. But the important thing to know now is you do get points for collection logs and stuff now. You get points for doing clues and stuff. And the 75% chance to give you a casket is like it's kind of like that clue compass style where what you can do is you can just one step all of your clues. Um you can one step all your clues, and if you have something that's really bad or impossible, you just drop it and move on, you know? Like this is really good. I think 75% chance means that you have a 75% chance to get it done in one, and then I calculate at 94% chance to get it done in two. So it's really good. Like it's really good. I originally this was a big tech of me and my team. We were kind of planning on doing this. Um but and I that's why I kind of had to message to make sure people don't get mad at me for talking about it. But I've seen other people pick up on it that it's really good and stuff. So yeah, I mean I think this one's just really fucking good. Yeah. Like I think you guys should hold on to your clues. I also think a newly dropped clues being stackable. I believe this means that there's no limit to them. I hope that's what it means, right? But even if it wasn't, I think this is one of the things that you should probably try to get early. And even if you don't want to do your clues, just stacking them up or something is pretty damn good. So yeah. Am I trolling for going clues with hoarding? I personally don't think that anything that drops clues, in my opinion, is not trolling because you're getting a lot done through Treasure Hunter. Like it's just really good. Like, it really is, you know? Like you should try to get this early. You should try to send your clues when you can. Also, you know, I think the nice thing about doing clues is that you can do them with like completely rag gear. So like my plan, for example, is to just spend time getting clues and then just literally grab like proselyte gear or something or like monk robes or the starter armor kit, grab like a sword and just go do some clues and you just bank the casket. It's like it's it's so broken. Like, dude, it's so broken. And 90% of your clues are gonna be like teleport to X fairy ring and then dig on the spot. Like it's so broken. This one's really good. Like, it's so good. If you hate doing clues, which a lot of people are gonna hate doing clues, obviously this one's gonna sound like shit, but even if you hate doing clues, one step clues are so broken because you can skip any of the annoying ones. Like, yeah, it's so good. It also makes the deception relic really good because you can go like pickpocket ham members for easy clues. Like if you don't know what you're doing, literally just go do that. And that's like I don't want to make like a huge deal about it because I don't want to like completely spoil the tech, but I've seen a lot more people like catching on that this thing is really good. So yeah. Um that's kind of all I'll say about it. I think it's S tier. You can rebuild so fast if you stack clues. Yeah, I like it. It's the thing. Like it's just it's not something I think I'm gonna buy in the first like 15 minutes, but it's something I definitely think I'm gonna have in the first like hour. Maybe like definitely by like second hour or so. I'm probably gonna try to have this at least just to start stacking up clues. I also just want to know if there's a limit. That's a big thing. I want to know if there's a limit. I think that there's no limit, but I'm not 100% sure about that. How many points per hour do you think you could farm with clues? A lot more than you can farm by fishing or farming. I'll tell you that much. A lot more. Sigil of the Food Master. You have a 5% chance to not consume food. This effect has a 6 second cooldown. Um, man, okay, this shit was crazy. Okay, this is a little thing from factions. When we first saw this in factions, it was 20% chance to not consume food, and it only cost 100 for all three of these. Actually, they were all 20% chance, and they only cost 100. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? That's insanity! What?" I was like, "Okay, so everybody go and buy that shit literally the first minute of the game because that shit is unbelievable, right? 5% chance, 6 second cooldown. I mean, I think it's D tier. Same thing with this one, and Same thing with this one. I think they're all fucking D tier. Like, I don't know. The thing about it is like it's too low of a chance for you to like ever really like play around it, you know? Like it's you have to remember that this is permanent. You're always going to have this active, right? So there's no downside to picking it up, right? If I had 1,000 points, I would buy it, right? But like I don't know. I just don't think it's good. The only thing that this one is kind of good for, well fed, is you can you can basically pre-pot to like 144 HP with like an anglerfish. But the annoying part is you have to sit there and eat on average 20 anglerfish to get up to that hit points, which is so fucking annoying. Like it's actually so annoying. So I don't know. They completely gutted these for 1,000 points. It's not that cheap. I think if these were 100 points, they would probably be like C tier for me. So, yeah, these are pretty terrible. They completely gutted these. Honestly, it's probably necessary because it was making like the finale was pretty boring with them. And I think if these were 100 points and 20%, PvP would just be like it would just be impossible. You could never ever kill anybody with them. So, yeah, like I remember when I saw that, I was like, okay, wait, it's like actually just you cannot die in this game mode if you have a 20% chance. Like that's just fucking unreal. I'm sorry. So it's probably good that they had to kill them. I mean, pick it up when you can. I probably recommend grabbing well fed first and maybe Potion Master second. But I would not get these until you have literally nothing else to get, which is not going to happen for a really long time. So they're pretty bad. Okay, Sigil of Revoked Limitation. Rev weapon damage and accuracy bonuses are no longer restricted to the wilderness. Big A tier for me. A big A tier. Possibly B tier. This one is really, really good. Revoked Limitation is actually really good. Rev weapons are very, very strong. Um, the only thing that's keeping it out of S tier for me, right? Only thing that's keeping it out of S tier for me is you have to get a rev weapon to use it, right? And that is a bit of a restriction, right? Because when you look at something like let's compare it to something like meticulousness, right? Let's say we had to compare it to this. This is permanent on your account for everything, right? And that's why things like meticulousness become so much higher priority for me because they are permanent unlocks for your account that always benefit you and they make it so that your baseline power is so ridiculous. Whereas if you go revoked limitation, you're still risking the 10 mil or whatever. Like last year, I think most rev weapons were like 10 mil, you know, which is still kind of like it's not, terrible, but like you still have to buy a weapon, right? And that's the only thing about it that's keeping it at S tier. Personally, I'm probably going to be using a lot of rev weapons because this relic is really awesome. It's a lot of fun to use. For PvP, it's going to be a ton of fun to use. But it's not something I'm going to invest in super, super fast just because the amount of risk I would be carrying to take benefit of it is just not like, I don't think it's worth it when you can probably gain the same amount of bonus by just getting like meticulousness and using like a whip or something. So it's A tier for me, maybe B tier, you know. Yeah, kind of where it slots. Man, a lot of skilling stuff in A tier, but I guess we haven't gone through the tunes yet. Okay, Sigil of Eternal Belief. We don't have anything, but I'm using the leagues from RuneScape 3 leagues. This was the like Everlasting Faith one, just to demonstrate it. Prayer does not drain naturally. It can be affected by prayer drain effects like Smite, and it's 2,000 points. I think I'm going to put this one in A tier. Now, 2,000 points is quite a bit, right? But infinite prayer is really nice to have. It kind of allows you to like camp your overheads and just kind of send your prayer way, way, way more aggressively than you would be able to. It might be S tier for me, but I also think that because faith exists, right? Because faith exists, um, sorry, you can actually gain a lot of prayer by sipping like prayer pots as well. It's really hard for me. I would say it's like it's super, super high A or like low S tier. I think I just need to see what it feels like to have. I don't know. I mean, it might just be S tier. It might just be S tier, honestly. If for no other reason, then it's kind of nice that in PvP, for example, that they have to smite you to get rid of your prayer. That's actually really huge. That you never actually run into a situation where you accidentally run out of prayer in PvP unless they smite you, and that's easier to deal with. But getting smited while you're praying is pretty damn good. Relic needs a smite relic to counter it. Yeah, no, I think you guys are right. I would probably put it S. It is very, very good for that. And I think 2,000 points is, if this was like 5,000, it would probably be a lot worse. Like it would probably be an A tier, but I think for 2,000 is probably an S tier. Like it's in that like meticulousness where like it's just a good unlock to get. Oh, it also means that this combined with, I would say, like eternal belief, restoration, titanium, meticulousness. This kind of core on you at all times actually means that you can camp bosses for like probably like 5 hours. I'm not joking. You could probably sit at a boss for 5 hours and just camp it. It's like, how the fuck do you die with all that? Like, it's unreal how tanky you are and how much freaking stuff you like. You just don't, you're not limited by resources at all. So yeah, you guys, I think you guys are right. Eternal belief S tier for sure. Faith is good early game. This one probably takes over after like day 3, day 4. I'm hoping to get this in the first day because like I I don't want to flick prayers, man. That's just nerdy. Okay, I'm sorry. Flicking prayers fucking sucks. Get rid of that shit. Okay. Um, do we talk about ruinous powers? I guess we should, right? I guess we should. I don't really know about ruinous powers. I don't know, man. I don't really know if it's probably worth it. I mean, these are some pretty fucking insane stuff. These are pretty damn good, but it's higher prayer requirements. Like they are really good, and you have infinite prayer, so you can do like Glacius Vow. It's pretty damn to me. It's kind of like in that thrall tier, where like you definitely want it at some point, but I don't think you go for it early, right? I would probably put it like A tier though, because it is. I think it's better than thralls for sure. Also, the really nice thing about it is that you do not have to get what's it called? You don't have to get augury and rigor from chambers. That's actually really nice. Usually, that's actually a pretty expensive cost that you have to sort of eat. Now, the only thing about it, right? Here's the thing about ruinous powers that is not very good. Originally, these overheads, I think they made it so that you still took like 10% more damage. They actually did fix that now, so overheads are probably fine, right? The thing that I think is kind of bad about it though is the fact that you don't get mage defense on vaporize. I know this doesn't really matter, but it does mean that if you're trying to get away from somebody freezing you, giving up like I think it's 25% mage defense on augury, that's actually really, really big. So it's really good. You're definitely gonna want it, but I don't think this is something that you focus on early. Also, I just realized that it doesn't really matter because you can actually swap prayers even in combat, which is fucking stupid. But yeah, you swap prayers in combat, by the way. Okay. But you might want augury for that reason to get the higher mage defense. That's the only reason. That's the only thing I kind of mentioned. Again, it's probably going to be B tier for me. I don't have a picture for it, but I hope you guys can. I'll put it in like it'll probably be next to thralls in terms of like good, but not not absurdly broken. Man, I feel like nature goes down for me. I don't think it's actually that good. I think nature's here. Sorry, nature. I don't like putting it next to Thralls and these guys feel too good. Okay. Um, what's next? Let's ruin his powers. Remote storage. Resources gathered from mining, fishing, woodcutting, and farming will be automatically noted and placed in your looting bag or inventory. You always gain 3 times resources for mining, fishing, woodcutting, and farming. I mean, they're just S tier, right? Like they just are S tier for 100 points, right? I mean, they're just like you just have to take them, right? Like it's like if you're doing this and you're not using these, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, right? Now, you might notice that this is 3 times resource for mining, fishing, woodcutting, and farming. That actually does stack with the 2 times that you get from efficiency, which is another reason why efficiency is really, really good, by the way, is because when you have these together, it actually becomes 6x resources. Yeah, it's really good. So, basically, no brainer. I think you should get these super, super fast. With no bankies, you can full AFK. You can't do that because you'll still lose stuff. It goes to your inventory. So be very, very careful that remote storage goes to your inventory. So just make sure you're banking somewhat frequently with this. You know what I mean? Like don't sit on, 1 million uh fish or whatever. Like just go bank every now and then, right? But like the thing is that if you're a PKer now, I don't think you're actually going to bother with skillers because of this. Because why the fuck are you going to fight a skiller who's going to have at most like maybe like 500k worth of materials in their bank or in their inventory, right? Like what I'm going to do is when I need to go like pee, I'm just going to deposit my whole inventory and click on a fucking tree. And that's it. And if they kill me, I don't fucking care. I don't care at all. So I don't think people are going to be targeting skillers. That being said, if somebody's at my rocks, I'm fucking killing them 100%. Okay? I'm kicking them off my rocks. Is experience gained for each resource? No, it is not. If it was, this would be like I mean, if this was, this would be like everything would change. Skilling would be a lot better, but it is not 6x experience. It's only 6x resource. Now, this does mean that for things like wood cutting and like basically for fletching, fire making, and like smithing, those become a lot easier because you gain infinitely more resources. But you have to remember that because everybody's getting infinitely more resources and we have an economy, it also means that the cost of all that stuff, like the cost of logs, is going to be absolutely pennies. Like it's going to be pennies after the first day because everybody will have the ability to 100% safely just skill like a motherfucker. So, yeah. Anyways, that's remote storage and enhanced harvest. Like for 100 points, it's a no brainer. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing more to say. I think if these were 500, there'd be a discussion. For 100. Like they pay for themselves. So, yeah. Okay. Sigil of Slaughter. Pay 45 Slayer points to choose your own non-boss specific, so you cannot choose boss tasks. Doubles the chance of a superior Slayer monster. When toggled on, you have a 25% chance for a Slayer task to not count. And when you toggle it off, 25% chance for a kill to count as 2. Sigil does not stack with any bracelet effect. So basically, it works as a Slaughter and an Expeditious, right? 45 Slayer points to choose your own non-boss specific Slayer task. That is really, really good. Um, that is really, really good because you can actually choose your own stuff. It's actually very good for things like Konar and Crystallia as well. Konar, you do not get to choose your location. However, you can kind of game it by choosing something like Kraken. I actually did that with Smoke Devils. I would choose Smoke Devils, but Konar can only assign you Smoke Devils in the Smoke Devil dungeons. So that's how I farmed occults for like 10 hours a day. I made infinite cash doing that. So this was pretty cool. I like it. I think it's fun. It makes it so that you can actually do like a little bit of boosting. This is what I did actually. I did a little bit of boosting with Turiel, and I did like a big Konar task that I would choose because you can choose which one you're doing, right? So if you want to, right? You can do like 9 Turiel tasks and then choose like black dragons from Konar or something, right? And you get a shit ton of Slayer points, right? So it's actually that's like a really cool thing that you can do. And then I think I did that for 50 tasks, and then I just started sending like nonstop Konar tasks. You can also do that with Crystallia and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. You know, again, you want to be looking for things like this that are in one location, like Brine Rats, Kraken. If you're going to do this method, right? Like I would probably recommend Black Dragons just because they only drop a little, like there's only a couple of them, so you can kind of cheat it. Um, you want to be very, very careful in general when you're doing Slayer to use Konar because the worst thing that can happen for you is you're stuck doing a Slayer task and your location is fucked. So just be very careful when you're doing Konar tasks in Deadman mode. It is really, really, really scary, and it can feel really shitty if you're trying to grind Slayer and the location is just turbo camped. So, it's good to have backups. I got fucked. I got Necreals at the Slayer Tower once, and I just could not get that task done for like 5 hours. It was so miserable. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. As for where it goes, I mean, it's 500 points. It's probably B tier for me, maybe C tier. I mean, I don't know. It's like it is really good. Like it has good uses for it, but I don't know, maybe even A tier, honestly, because being able to choose your own task, like Abyssal Demons or something, the good thing about it is it allows you to progress your Slayer while doing good Slayer mobs, right? So it is very, very good. Yeah, I'll probably say A tier. Like if you can pick, like what I would say, for example, is get this relic, you know, pick up like Necreals or something. Like, let's say you're 80 Slayer, you can get a Necreal task, move up to bracket 4, and then you have 1 hour of immunity that you can farm out Necreals, right? Now, 80 Slayer is really hard to get, so you probably won't have that, but you can really take advantage of this. You can really, really take advantage of this. So it's pretty good. It's also good for anything that is locked behind a Slayer task, especially any of the bosses. Cerberus actually does print really good cash. Maybe not this year because of Avernix, but no, I think it'll still be good. People will still probably want crystals and stuff for like the extra mage and stuff. So yeah, Cerberus is pretty good. Kraken is always really good because Tridents are really, really good money. I might try to snag a Kraken task when I get there. Only thing about Slayer that I'll tell you guys is somebody who's done Slayer for like basically the last 2 Deadman mode. I just did full Slayer rush. Good chance I'm still going to do that this year. Only thing that sucks about Slayer is that sometimes you can kind of get like bricked, and with Slayer, it's a little bit harder to swap off of what you're doing. You kind of have to like fight for the spot, and Slayer is only really good if you are. It's like a day 1, day 2 thing. By day 3 and day 4, every single Slayer spot in the entire world is going to be so camped. It's going to be it's going to be a shit experience. Okay. Now, that being said, you can do Rag Slayer now. So, hey, that's pretty good. Fucking grab monk ropes, grab a dragon sim, and go hit some mobs, So it's actually not that bad. You can pick Revs and Skull there. Yeah, also great idea. Revs, bracket 4. That's really damn good. But yeah, I think Slayer is going to be really, really fun now. I think you guys have to remember that because doing things in rags is going to be very, very good. People are probably not going to be focusing those spots as much. Ice Sack plus Monk Rope. Guys, did you know that that's actually my very first old school RuneScape? That is my very, very first old school RuneScape video ever. And I don't think anybody's watched it because it was a shit video. Well, let me show you guys this. Okay, hold on. Let's bring up the old. I might have even deleted it, honestly, now that I think about it. No, this is my first ever. Nobody watched it. And then the next one was the leagues video, and people actually did watch that. So, that was cool. Okay, hold on one sec. Let's find it. Holy shit, dude. Guy only talks about leagues. Ah, right. My Hobo Wizard makes millions. Deadman Apocalypse. OSRS. This was a sick video. Hold on, let me see if I can get this up. Why does it go transparent? Oh my god, look at me. Look at me, monk robes and arc light just sending abyssal demons. What a fucking Chad right there, dude. That was the good times. Going to Breaches. Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Friday. I can't wait to be back. Look at me in freaking voids out here. Can I make it bigger? Oh, I can. Ancient staff and monk robes. Let's go. Ancient staff actually ends up going for quite a lot, by the way. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I'm doing smoke doubles and a Draven staff. Oh, dude, what was I even smoking here? Oh, yeah. Okay, so look, a cult necklace is 1 in 500, and rates were they were 5x, so it was 1 in 100, right? And so I was literally just sending it. At one point, by the way, I didn't even use the ancient staff for autocast. I ended up just manually casting Ice Barrage from hand, basically. Which, by the way, fucking sucked, dude. That shit was miserable. Okay. I was manually casting Ice Barrage, so I didn't have to risk an ancient staff. My setup. This is actually. Oh yeah, you guys can watch right now. Look at this. Look at this. This is me re-gearing. I think this is actually me re-gearing after a death. Look at this. This is like literally exactly what happened after I died. Okay. I would equip Draymond Staff, Ring of Returning, Magic Shortbow, grab a Seed Pod. Oh, do you guys see that gear? Do you guys see that gear right there? Wait, hold on. Why is it flashing like that? Look at this. Look at this. Wait, hold on. Let's see if we can find the gear. Zamorak Cape, Face Mask, 75 Mithril Arrows, Monk Robe, Ring of Returning, and we fucking sent it. We went to the Emblem Trader. I think I get 3 Prayer Pots and 100 Ice Sacks. And we fucking ball, dude. I'm telling you, DMM is gonna be so sick this year. This is what I did, and it was like when I died, I started laughing at them because I knew that they got absolutely nothing. Look, I sold 1 Rune Scimitar, by the way. That's all I would do. I would sell a Rune Scimitar for 30k cash. I'd just get right back out there. The hardest part was getting the Ring of Returnings, by the way. And remember, you can do this with like 500 mil in your bank now because the only thing that actually ended up stopping me from doing this, by the way, it wasn't getting camped by people. The only thing that made me stop doing this method was at one point I collected a stash because I had to re-gear so much. I collected a stack of 100 Draymond staffs, and I had like 100 face masks. And what happened, right? Oh, yeah. By the way, a shout out to the drop table. I was selling these for 5 mil a pop, by the way. Yeah, like 5 to 10 mil a pop. But yeah, what ended up happening was there was one time where my bank value became so low that one of my top 10 stacks in my bank was the stack of 100 face masks. And I think that's what made me kind of quit doing this because I got so tilted about that. And I was actually mad. I lost my 100 face mask. Yeah, and then you just grab the item, you pop out, throw it in the look at this, throw it in the deposit box, and you're done. Like, like you know what I mean? This is DMM now. Like this is DMM. It's gonna be so sick. Oh my god, we're going through this. Oh, prosperity, that was sick. What else we got? Oh, ninja. This was a good time, by the way. It used to be the case, by the way. Sorry, and I'm getting like some memories of the past. It used to be the case that you had the sigil of the ninja that it increased or it lowered the attack speed of all of your stuff from 5 tick to 4 or by 1 tick, basically. So it was like swashbuckler, gunslinger, and arcane swiftness all in one. That was insane. That one was so fucking insane. Like, yeah, that shit was crazy. Look at this. Oh my god, I was a god. Ninja, prosperity, aggression, just sending it. That was a good time. That was a good time. I was getting fucking run up nonstop. Oh, look at this. This was sick, by the way. This is the best freaking clip of the entire event. See if I can find it right now. Hold on, hold on. Okay. So I'm out. This guy comes to PK me, and I told him that if he lets me kill the superior, I will give him the drop. Okay? Right? I was like, bro, listen, let me just kill the superior and I'll give you the drop. Precision sigil, this was the accuracy relic back then. This was the 75% accuracy relic. I think it was going for like 20 mil or something like that. Right? And now look what happens. Look at the mini map. Look at the mini map. This guy gets frozen. Another PKer showed up and froze him. And I fucking grabbed the precision sigil and I rat out. I fucking ratted out with the precision sigil. And look at our friend over here. Look at our friend over here in fucking spawns in GE because he dies. But listen, because I'm a homie, I give him half. I did give him half, by the way. I did give him half. Report from Mewing. That's not my mule. That's the guy who was trying to kill me. Zaka Zeke right here. Look at him. Zaka Zeke. He was trying to kill me. But because I'm a gentleman, I gave him his 5.5 mil back. It actually bought his setback. It did actually buy his setback, by the way. He was actually really happy about that. But dude, this was literally my best rat out ever. This shit was so good. I want to see if there was one other really good moment from this DMM. Dude, this one was so fun. There was one other really good moment. I'm trying to remember what it was. Let's see if I have it on here. I had like a bum fight. I think that was this one. Was it in this one? No, that might have been last year. There was one part in this, it might have been last year's DMM, where basically me and another guy were both at Smoke Devils wearing rags. And I told him, I'm like, bro, you got to leave or I'm sculling up. That's what I told him. Right. So I came back with a Dragon Scimitar to spec his prey range against the Smoke Devils. Right. He dies. Then he comes back with rags and a Dragon Scimitar and starts trying to kill me. And then we started like bringing DDSs for like spec weapons. So it's literally two bums in monk robes with a Dragon Scimitar, DDS, and Ancients just trying to rag each other out for like 35 minutes. Then eventually he just cusses me out, says, fuck you, not worth it. I'm leaving. So I did win that bum fight, by the way. That's a highlight of my DMM PvP. That shit was actually DMM at its purest. Like, that is what DMM is all about, by the way. It's so much fun competing over spots in absolute dog shit gear. That it's so good. It's so freaking good. And like that is what keeps DMM fun for me. I know it's shitty to die, but I genuinely think that I think this Deadman is gonna feel in a lot of ways, I think it's gonna feel like 2005 RuneScape. Like, you know what I mean? Where like you're just going out, you're getting into stupid fucking fights. You're like, oh shit, I lost all my gear. Oh well. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not gonna feel bad. It's not really it's not gonna feel that bad. You're just gonna go grab more gear and keep going, you know? I don't know, man. I'm so excited for this Deadman. I think it's gonna be so fun. Like every single change I wanted last year, they implemented, which is like I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed that like there is a team that is willing to make that many changes and willing to take that much heat from like veterans of the game mode to make it genuinely like a really fun event for everybody, you know? And again, I understand the PKR perspective as well. I understand there are some things that they probably don't like, you know, that I just can't understand. And I've tried to be a bit like better at like sort of listening to their feedback as well and trying to hear out their perspective. But dude, I'm telling you guys, I think this one's gonna be so sick. Like I think people are gonna be I think people are just gonna fall in love with the game mode because it's so good. Like it's so good. It has so much potential to be good. All right, let's get back to the list, shall we? No more yapping about the good days. Okay, did we talk about this one? Yeah. Okay, Sigil of Woodcraft. Yeah. Instead of receiving logs, you will receive the appropriate planks. Does not work in guarded areas or with the Infernal Axe. Requires 50 GP, 125, 250 GP, 700 GP per mahogany plank. What do you guys think about this one? Because I personally do not think it's good. I think it's like a C tier, honestly. Like I don't think it's that good. It's not like terrible, right? How does this work with 6 times logs? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I'm assuming it just takes 6 times the cost. Like to me, it's like I'm not worried about the price of planks. Like personally, I'm that's not something I give a shit about, right? And also, like this is one of those other things that like just doesn't make sense anymore in the context of a DMM with no bank keys. Because like if you just take a stack of 50K and you take logs over to the sawmill, like who cares if you die, right? Like it used to be more annoying when a stack of 500 planks in your bank meant something, but now it doesn't mean anything. So I don't. It's like it's one of those things that like I'm only ever gonna get this when I am so desperate for it. Like when I have like more points than I know what to spend on. You know, like to me this goes like this bottom tier is literally stuff that like I just don't even think. I feel like I have to move nature to B now. No, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe nature. Nature at least is like good. So I don't know. It might even be D tier for me, honest. I don't know. It might be D tier. It's just one of those like I feel like like C tier at least has value. D tier to me is literally just like you're just wasting points. You know. Does your plan have doing Dragon Slayer? My first plan was Dragon Slayer, but I think with Dragon Slayer it gets a little too much. Um, I'm probably gonna look at it again. But I think Dragon Slayer and Scorpion Catcher and Fight Arena and trying to weave in points just ends up feeling a lot. And my very first route that I did just felt like there was a lot happening all at once, and you're multi-questing and you're juggling a lot of different things. And I kind of wanted to cut Dragon Slayer 1 because I also think you could just do Dragon Slayer 1 in the second bracket and you have a little bit more time. You're probably gonna feel a little bit like less stressed on it. And I think Fight Arena and Scorpion Catcher are better quests to do. Okay. That's Woodcraft. Again, it's bad. It's bad. Devotion. Drop bones are automatically buried. Ashes are automatically scattered. Prayer experience is increased by 200%. This one I think is very, very good. I think devotion is very good. I don't know if it's quite S tier, but I think it's like very high A tier for me. Like really, really high. These aren't in order, by the way, but I think it's really, really good. The only thing about it is again, eternal belief and faith exists. So prayer is just not like that mandatory to get, right? You know, it's not that mandatory, but it is a nice way of getting your prayer up sort of passively. I just don't know. Like my issue with this one in particular is you don't need combat level as much anymore, right? The highest bracket is now 96 instead of 105, right? And like you have like essentially infinite prayer. So past 70, 77, like I don't know. I feel like it's good, but it's something that you spend just to get your prayer to 99 without thinking about it, you know? So it might even be I think it's actually B tier now that I think about it. I think it might be B tier because it's too much to invest early and it's not good enough to invest in late. So I think it's a B tier. Yeah, you're really just doing this to get free prayer levels. It's going to be very good if you're like bursting in the catacombs to just like like just completely like juice your prayer. But I could see what you know what I could see? I could see as being good if you're barraging, like if you're like bursting something in the catacombs in like breach or like bracket 3 or something like that. That could actually be really, really good. But that's a very, very difficult setup where you have ancients and like 80 Slayer or something. I don't know if there's anything else that actually you can burst for like good bones. Like Dust Devils only drop regular bones, they're kind of useless. Ankus only drop regular bones, kind of useless, right? So it's kind of a lot. I feel like if you were to do that, I'd probably just save up for Arcane Swiftness at some point, you know. But yeah, that's my kind of thoughts on devotion. Are there any merits of staying in bracket one, playing for fun and points mostly? I think the biggest merit of staying in bracket one is just for fun PvP. So this is the I had a look at this absolute a new Marini. I don't know if you saw this. This almost made me want to quit plans because look at this insane build I came up with for bracket one. 50 attack, 62 strength. So you have Gmaul, right? You could probably go lower with a different spec weapon, but I'm not good at PKing, so I don't know. 50 attack, 62 strength, 75 range, 75 magic, 20 defense, 56 hit points, and 45 prayer. And you just fucking blast people. Like, I don't know if this is good. Maybe you get less so you can get more hit points or something, but I feel like this is a insane build. Like, and I could probably get this in like a couple hours too, you know? So I think I'm gonna make an alt that does this and just like have fun while like because eventually I mean I'm gonna have to farm points on my main if I wanted to farm points. So that's probably when I'm gonna get bored of the game is if I'm just farming like skilling points and stuff. But dude, this shit looks fun. This is also why I don't advise you stay in bracket one because people like this are gonna be like I'm telling you, this is gonna be a demon build to run around in. Like you are so like this is pretty good. This is pretty good fucking stats, you know. 56 hit points, like that's kind of spooky, but I mean, again, there's like you have 10% life steal. About to quit our plan for a bracket one bully. I want to be a bracket one bully. You know how many guides I've seen that are like farm points for 1 hour? What? Like what? I want to be a bracket one bully. You know, there's gonna be level 6 accounts running around with 3,000 points. All right. I'm gonna take their stronghold money. I actually is. I'm just gonna be the bracket one bully taking people's lunch money from the stronghold. All right. Sigil Devotion. It's probably be yeah. Anyways, that's that. We talk about the attunable ones. So remember, everything we talked about now, you have to remember that it's in the context of you have it as a permanent unlock, right? It's a permanent unlock. Now we're talking about attunable, right? This is three. This is three sigils that you get on top. Okay. This is important because it means that first off, every PKer can still have access to these, right? So they will still get accuracy against monsters. They will still get 10% lifesteal. They will have infinite prayer. They can still get all of this stuff, right? But they definitely want these. It's also important to note that if you're a skiller, you can have all of these and then still pick good PvP relics, which is so broken. Like that is so broken. It used to be the case that there was a trade-off, right? So if you were skilling, you couldn't pick good PvP relics. Now you can. You can actually anti PK. You can fight for your spot. I highly recommend if you guys are like, you know, if you are contested with another skiller, I think that just fucking shooting them in the head one time might just win you the spot. I'm not joking. I think a lot of people are going to be very, very scared. And if you just skull up on them, because there's no like 3 item protection for being skulled or unskulled. The only thing that sculling does is you can't go to a safe spot, right? But you just have to have like some kind of safe place that you chill at, basically. But if you just like whack them in the head, they might just leave. Now they might also call their whole clan to kill you. Okay. So yeah, that's that. Okay, let's talk about all of these relics. Sigil of Specialized Strikes. And you have to remember that now, not only are we going to talk about the points, we're also going to have to talk about the fact that it's using one of the 3 spots, if that makes sense, right? Um, And that actually makes these a lot more like there's a lot more weight in them, right? Something like something like remote storage for 100 points, you would be brain dead not to buy this, right? If you're doing a skilling thing. Also got specialized strikes. Activate the sigil to reduce the cost of your next special attack that costs more than 10 energy by 10. This effect lasts for 10 seconds and has a 10-second cooldown. Okay, it's 100 points. It's cheap. The thing is, it's taking up one of those slots, right? So I don't know enough about PKing to think, is this worth it? Right? But I don't personally think that this is going to be worth like using, you know? Like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. It makes DDS into like a 15 spec, right? Because that's actually important to realize that there's nothing on here for like DDS, right? But I don't know. I don't think this one's really good. I'm personally gonna say specialized strikes is probably C tier. It's hard for me to put it like lower than that because it's 100 points. But like, I don't. I think that this is like what, I'm putting in C tier for C engineer because C engineer is probably gonna do some shit with it. Okay, it's going yeah, C engineer tier. That's where it goes for me. I don't know. Sigil of consistency. Every attack does +1 damage to the target. Which one is that? That's the +1, right? Um, it's really good. I think this one is very, very good for 150 points. Actually for 150, I might put it at A tier. No, it's gotta be S tier. I think it's gotta be S tier because I think this one also has PVM bonus too, right? It's like really good for PVM because you can get this early. I highly recommend you guys to get this early. Every single person in factions had this early except for Team Bandos because the planners for Team Bandos wanted to go for a defense sigil instead. So whoever that fucker is, that guy's an idiot, by the way. But yeah, um, every team had this because it's 150 points. You equip it; it's 1 damage. Very good early game. Again, if you see a guide that is not picking up consistency early game in early Deadman, you should probably just stop reading it. It's not good. It's not good if you're skipping out on this one. It's really, really good early. It's also very good for ranged, right? Like you can range faster, so that's good. But yeah. I also think this does work for bursting and chinning as well. So if like chinning, for example, goes nuclear with this. So I don't know. Does it get S tier just because it's like a cheap early game one? That feels kind of bad because I feel like it's not going to be worth later on. But it is like a super super S tier. I feel like it has to be a super S tier actually because of that. It's like a mandatory early game. I think it has to be S tier. Sigil of the Lightbearer. Special attack regeneration will become 15 seconds. If a Lightbearer ring is also equipped, special attack regen will become 10 seconds per 10%. I don't really know where to put this at because I don't really PK enough to know. I'm probably going to put this at like maybe like A or B tier. Yeah, I'm probably going to put it at B tier because at least for me, the way I see it is that there are just better relics that take up the slot, right? Like if this was permanent, obviously this would be insane. It would be super, 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 super S tier. But is it worth a slot? I don't really know. I don't think so. So yeah, Sigil of the Lightbearer. Um, Meticulous Mage. Your magic accuracy increased by 40, and you have a 50% chance of saving runes when using magic. Did anybody? Okay, by the way, did anybody figure out if this works or not with? Does this work with alking? I heard that it was bugged and it was not working as intended. I don't think it really matters. I'm just kind of curious if that works. Either way, I think this one is probably going to go in A tier for me. I think it's quite good. Plus 40 is a lot early game, right? Because you have to remember it's plus 40, then that gets multiplied by the extra percentage chance that you're getting from something like Deft Strike. So like early maging, this is just going to be super, super, super useful, right? Um, it really, really makes all that percent. Like if you're using Shadow, for example, I think Shadow will like triple it. Even the corrupted Shadow will double it. So I think this plus 40 is really good. 50% chance of saving runes doesn't matter a ton, but it does make your early like ice stuff. It does kind of give them more juice, and it's pretty cheap. So yeah, I think it's good. Like I think it's good. It's not really broken. You're probably not running this in the final bracket a whole bunch, but like get this early, use it. It's awesome. Rigorous Ranger, your range accuracy is increased by plus 20. You have a 50% chance of saving ammo, except when throwing chins. I don't know if this one's that good. I actually don't. I don't think I like this one that much. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that this is that good because like plus 20 accuracy, I just don't think it's like that much. If that makes sense. And 50% ammo doesn't really matter either to me. Like, I think that's not that important. I just can't imagine you're ever equipping this except like you're just training. Like, if you're training ranged, obviously you can throw it on, but there just seems like there are just so much better relics than this. That, like, for me, this one's probably going to go probably C tier for me. I don't know. It doesn't look very good. I think there's just better things to use. Yeah. I think that's where it goes. The thing about like range accuracy is like usually you're ranging when you're already really accurate. So I don't know. Maybe there's a world. I guess you know what the only thing the only thing I could see this being really good with is like paired with consistency for like magic shortbow damage early and something like that. Like that could actually work pretty well so that you're hitting quite consistently and you're doing a lot of damage. So yeah, that could be pretty good. You know, not terrible combo these. They're pretty cheap too. Pretty good budget. Okay, Sigil of Barrows prevents Barrows armors from degrading, adds 40% accuracy, and gives the Amulet of the Damned for the Barrows sets. I do not know if this means that you get Amulet of the Damned effect, even if you don't have the full set. I don't know about that one. But this does let you use Ancients with full arms, right? That's pretty good. If you can cast Ancients with just an arms staff, that's also really, really good. If it's the full arms to cast it, then it's not as good. 40% accuracy though does make arms like insanely good. I think arms in general, guys, is going to go for a lot of money because I mean it always goes for a lot. Arms and carols are legit like some of the most like good economy items in the entire game. So yeah, 40% actually makes freeze logging insanely consistent. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think if you have an arm staff with 40% accuracy, you are going to be freezing very, very frequently, right? Yeah, this is really dude, the more I think about it, the more I think this one is really, really fucking good. The only thing about it's just that it takes up a slot. Like it does take up a slot that you could use for something else, right? An arm staff is going to be very expensive. So for me, it's in that like revoked limitation tier where like it is really good, but I don't really know if I like am obsessed with it because it's like it's kind of a big trade-off, you know? It's a big trade-off that you have to have the arm staff. Like you could also just, you know, freeze log or escape with an ancient staff, you know? An arm staff is I guarantee it's going to be like 10 mil plus. Like it's going to be really expensive because arm staff is just going to be so fucking broken. Yeah, I don't know. This one's crazy. It's crazy, but it takes up a slot, so I don't know. It might be low. I don't know. It might be low S, but I don't know. I think it's going to be A tier. I think it's going to be A tier. 500. Yeah. Sigil of Finality. Activate the sigil to guarantee 100% accuracy. Once activated, the sigil has a 10-second cooldown. Uh, dude, I don't know about this one. I mean, this is basically how DMM Factions was won by Team Saradomin. They had all of their team camping Dragon Crossbow spec with Sigil of Finality, so they would just like blow up entire teams, right? I don't think this is gonna. I think it's gonna be good, but I don't think it's gonna be great. Maybe B tier. One of the things about Deadman that you might not have seen is that hold on. This is actually okay. This is actually really important because I think some people probably think that it's really good, but there's now a damage cap in the game, which I don't actually agree with. I I don't think that there should be a damage cap. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, so I don't know if this works for things like Dragon Claws. In PvP, all single instances of damage are capped at 85. Now, I don't know if that works with Dragon Claws, right? But the reason why finality was really popular in the past was that people would like camp out at like the Grand Exchange shortcut, and then they would just declaw spec you with this. It would blow you up sometimes. Like it was crazy. Or like I just don't know. Like the thing is like, what are you using this on? You know? Like what are you using this on that makes it that good? I like VLS is really accurate. Void Waker is really accurate. I don't know. I don't think that this is genuinely going to be that much of a problem. It's good anti PK. That's actually true. Very good anti PK. And the 10-second cooldown is actually really, really good, right? But then you're capped by your special energy, you know? I could definitely see you doing this with like some DDS specs or something. Like I actually think maybe bringing this with the DDS for some anti PK. But then the problem is, are you willing to sacrifice a third relic? Are you willing to sacrifice a third relic slot for finality? And that I don't know. So for me, I think finality has to go in like wait, do I not have finality? Where is it? I think it has to be C or B for me. I don't know. I just don't think it's that good. It's probably C tier. It just doesn't seem that good this year. Um People will definitely use it. It'll definitely be like good memes, but I don't think it's going to be like super super popular. It might be. It might be though for like good PKing. So maybe B tier. I don't know. I'm just not convinced on it yet. Okay. Um. I mean, we've already talked about formidable fighter, right? Wait, where's formidable fighter? Wait, they put him twice with a different image. What the fuck? Formidable fighter, I don't think is as good this year. 10-second cooldown is pretty. It's pretty brutal, man. I don't know. 10-second cooldown is pretty brutal. Wait, actually, sorry. I just realized. Sorry, real quick. Does anybody know? Is there a way to guarantee 100% on a bind? Is that possible? Can you? Because there used to be something like that where you could I don't know. Is there like can you like volatile spec cast an ancient like or an ice barrage? Does that exist? Does that exist? ZGS is super maybe ZGS or Dog Sword, but I think the problem though is just getting a ZGS is so fucking expensive. There's just no way. No, I don't think there's any way. I mean, I'm sure it'll be used by people, but there's no way you actually plan for that, right? I was thinking like if there's some random thing that can just freeze somebody that you can do with this, because then it would actually be quite good. But nah, I don't. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're over it. Um, Sigil of Fortification. Your defense is increased by 50 for stab, slash, crush, and ranged. I think Fortification is really good. I think fortification is really solid. In the past, this was a sigil called Rampart, which increased it by 100, and it was probably one of the like top 5 relics. Plus 50 for stab, slash, crush, and ranged is really, really good. It makes you very, very tanky. Um, it also kind of means, because you might notice that there's no mage defense, right? So here's the thing. It means that you can't pray. Like, I mean, it kind of means that like you're not as tanky against mage, but it also means that that lets you kind of pray mage a little bit more, especially if you're like a little bit more new to the game. You can just kind of camp mage a bit more. Also, in general, when it comes to DMM getting PK'd, usually you're more worried about, I mean, I guess it's in general, but in general, you're mostly worried about melee specs, right? Melee specs is usually what kills you. So I think this one's really good. It's 500 points. I think I'm definitely going to try to get it early once PKing starts to, like, once I feel like PKing happens, I'm probably going to grab it. I don't know. We'll see. I think a lot of the offensive ones are just really, really good this year, too. So I'm not convinced on it. It's pretty solid, though. Okay, Sigil of, where did I put it at? A tier? Yeah. I mean, it's really good. And remember, you can swap it out, too. So it's like, if you're doing something risky, you could just like throw it on and you're just feeling a little safer. I don't know if you're ever really using it for like PVM though, because I feel like the other PVM stuff is just better. I guess like moons or something, right? Um, we talked about menacing mage. Okay, porcupine, dude. I fucking love Porky, dude. I think Sigil of Porky is absolutely disgusting, dude. Menacing is S tier or procs per NPC on Virage. No shot, it does. There's no way that works. By the way, are you serious? That is unreal. Yeah, pork is absolutely ridiculous. Sigil of Porcupine. So they did change it now. So on the lower worlds, I think on the first 2 brackets, whenever you activate it, it recoils 2 damage for every hit, right? And keep in mind that a lot of people are going to be running consistency early. So this can actually proc a lot. Activate the sigil to recoil 4 damage. This is really good. I think Porky is insane. And it lasts for 25 seconds and has a 1-minute cooldown. Now, does anybody know? Does does the 1-minute cooldown start when you activate it or when the effect runs out? Because that would essentially be a 125 cooldown. If it, the way I see it is that you only have 35 seconds of downtime. But I think Porky is actually so good. Like I think it's so good. And it's really, really, really hard, by the way, to deal with a ranged tank. Like if I was to bring out my set, by the way, let me hop on the main game real fast. If I was to run around like this with Porky, I'm really fucking hard to kill. Like I'm really, really, really hard to kill because they just take more damage by doing damage to me, and the whole time I'm just bolting them. Right? With range, it's really good because what range can do is range can sip bruise and still attack. Right? So you can brew hit, brew hit, brew hit. But if I was to freeze, right? If I was to freeze somebody, I would brew myself down below 94, right? And then you can't barrage. Kill me, dude. I'd imagine it's a minute after the effect ends. I hope it's after it starts because that's how I think it should read. But I guess it could go either way. So yeah, let's say I was to do this. By the way, if you guys didn't know, you can enable icon resizing in Deadman mode. It will work. So let's say, for example, we were to go to, like, right now I'm 94. Wait, hold on. I'll just show it real quick. Let me grab runes. Dude, by the way, what what is this? Why do they do that? What? I actually am like so tilted that 2 days before a seasonal mode, they decided to change the bank layout. That is like actually unreal. I don't understand how that's like that is so tilting. Like that's genuinely so criminal. I feel like I'm gonna fuck up big. I don't even understand how to use half this shit. Like I don't even hate. The thing is, like, I don't even hate the change. I think it's fine. Changing it 2 days before a seasonal mode is like that's just criminal. Like that. How do you do? Like I almost like I wanted to do this empty containers. I don't know. I'm just like I'm. It just feels so wrong. It feels so wrong. Okay. Anyways, so here we have barrage, right? They aren't thinking of DMM at all. I know, but it's like, come on, man. Like this just feels so bad to do, right? Wait, where's my icon resizing? Oh, here we go. Okay, so like right now I can barrage, right? Where's my barrage? But if I brew down, you can't do it anymore, right? Because now I'm below the level, right? So it's just really good to be able to like do this, and then you'll just activate your porcupine. The thing about things like sigils like porcupine is you'll actually get a like an item that you have to use. So you get like an active item that you can use to bank or not to bank to activate its effect. So you do have to carry it around. You do actually eat up an inventory slot, but I do think porcupine is really good. It's really really solid, and it can like delay them quite a bit. So yeah, I'm a big fan of porcupine. I'm really excited to use it. The only thing about porcupine that I will say though, okay, if you are gonna be a complete freaking wet towel and just fall over when somebody attacks you, right? It's kind of useless because you have to remember to use it, right? It's kind of like picking cleanse as an AD carry in league, and then you never actually press your cleanse button. Okay, well then it's fucking useless, right? Like you have to actually use it. So that is the one thing that you need to kind of remember. But it lasts for 25 seconds, and I mean, it's pretty damn good. Porcupine's pretty good. What I'm not even. Oh, I am looking at it. It is right here. I think I'm gonna put Porcupine probably in like A tier. I don't think it's quite S tier, but it is really. I think it might just be S tier, man. This shit's fucking good. Porky is so good. I really like Porky. I think it's good. Also, one thing about it though is it has no PVM. Oh wait, no. Can you use this for PVM too? Wait, can you use this for PVM? There's no shot, by the way, that you can, right? Wait, can you use it for PVM? Okay. It's got to be. I think it's either low S or high A. I'm kind of tempted to put it in low S because I'm a big fan of it. I love like Thorns builds and stuff, so I feel like I'm just a little biased there. We already talked about Ruthless Ranger, Sigil of the Gods. The three God spells gain 10% damage and additional effects. Flame of Zamorak has a 10% burn. Claws of Guthix lowers the target defense, which can stack. And Saradomin Strike drains the enemy's prayer points by 30% of the damage done. I feel like Sigil of the Gods is S tier, man. This shit looks crazy good, no? Like, this thing just sounds so damn solid. I'm actually terrified of Claws of Guthix being like, just like giga broken. I don't know. I feel like this shit's like S tier for me. It seems so good. Yo, Rocket, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the club. Isn't Claws of Guthix a perma BGS in PVM? Wait, what do you mean? Perma BGS. Oh, yeah, I don't know if it that's one thing I don't know is I don't know if it shreds defense in PVM. If it is, it's got to be like one of the best things because you just open up every fight with like three Claws of Guthix, right? Like, and you just turbo shred. I don't know if it's really going to be necessary with 75% accuracy, but even then, I mean, one defense shred on a monster if you're hitting is like pretty damn solid. So I don't know. Is there a spec that can autocast Claws of Guthix? And then you just use that as your shred? I mean, Staff of Balance is like pretty damn good. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good. It's going to be annoying as fuck to run into these people, but keep in mind that if you're brewing, you are getting your defense back. The burn's pretty annoying too, but I think it's fine. So I think it's probably going to be S tier. I don't know if it's going to be quite A tier. Like, I don't know if it's going to be like super, super broken, but I think this is more of like a PKing thing. So yeah. Pious Protection. Decrease the amount of damage you take from attacks of a given combat style by 35% when using the correct prayer. Increase the damage you take by protecting against the wrong combat style by 5%. I don't actually know if this one's that good in most settings. I think it's good for the range tank setup, right? Like, the thing about that makes us so good is that what I think it allows you to do is it allows you to, like, I think it allows you to be more of a wet noodle in PvP, if that makes sense, right? Because, like, let's say, for example, you build like full tank and then you just pray mage or something like that, right? Or I'm just being honest. If you pray melee with this thing, it's actually really, really hard to kill you outside of a Void Waker spec, right? And if you pray mage, it's really hard to kill you outside of a VLS spec, you know? So it's actually like really solid. It doesn't really give you offensive, but it does keep you alive longer. And if you're taking less damage, right? It also means that it's like if you're taking less damage, it means your food can like get you further and stuff. I don't know. If you miss all your prayers, it's kind of you. I mean, it's literally griefing you. But the 5%'s not like that bad. It's really not that bad. Oh, I did also figure out how they calculate it. It doesn't actually add it. This is crazy, by the way. I didn't actually know this. I did not know this. It's actually multiplicative instead of additive. So in PvP, you decrease damage by 40% if you play the right style. I thought it takes it up to 75%. I was wrong. It actually takes it up to about 61% because it applies the 45, or it gives you the 40% damage reduction, and then it gives you the 35% damage reduction. So yeah. Cool relic, but where am I putting it? Maybe B tier? Good, but probably not like a perma. I don't know. I actually think if you're just praying, might be A tier. Might be high. Nah, I think it might be A tier for me. I don't know if it's quite S, but it is really good. It's really, really good. Is it adroit or drow? How do you say this? Adroit? The fuck is this? Increase your accuracy by 1% against players for each hit point you're missing. This means if your max HP is 99, you're sitting at 50 HP, you'll gain 49% accuracy. Below 20 health, the accuracy multiplier is 2% instead of 1%. Um, this shit is kind of broken, by the way. Adroit is actually really fucking good. I feel like this will allow you to do some, like, I don't know exactly what bosses you'll be able to use this at, but I do think there are some interesting setups that you could probably do. I don't know if you'll like camp. I don't think you'll camp below 20 health, right? But like to me, this is kind of like the what was it called? Was it called Blade's Edge or Knife's Edge relic from the past? Berserker relic was kind of like this. Now it doesn't increase your damage, so it's not nearly as good, right? But you could definitely take advantage of this for like some bosses. Grief by Restoration. It is Grief by Restoration. However, that also allows you to camp at low HP and take chip, right? So, for example, like let's look at, for example, like Zulra, right? Let me get Zulra up. It might be good to do this because like so Zulra has a max hit of 41, right? But we can run a 60% damage reduction on that, right? We can run titanium, so we have what, 60% DR, right? So instead of 41, I think it's hitting 16s, right? Is that right? Like 16, 17, something like that. So Zulra's max hit is a 17. You have 10% life steal, right? Fuck it. Just camp like 30 HP or something. You have 70% accuracy, right? Is that not kind of fucking sick? Right? I don't know. I think it's really good. Um, it's probably not something you're getting early because it's very situationally good. But even something like TOA or like if you're doing a raid, I think there are like some instances. Like I don't know, man. I listen, dude. I was a guzzler back in Leagues 4. Okay, I was guzzling every single TOA. I was sitting Wardens 1 HP the whole time. Okay, that shit is fun as hell. So I think it's just really fun. Um, I just don't know if the accuracy matters once you get meticulousness. Meticulousness is like insanely cheap, but I don't know. Are there any like really, really high defense? Are there really like high defense bosses that like this could actually solve or make easier? I guess the one thing it could be good for is it might let you like rag raids. That's actually okay. You know what? I realize that might be its best use. You might be able to send this in like turbo rags and just like, yeah, just do like high invocation TOA with like rune plate bodies and shit. You know what I mean? Like, just camp like 25 HP through. And if you die, like, okay, who the fuck cares? Like, maybe that's the play. You just do a complete rag. Don't these drop on death? Sigils don't drop on death. No. Darrock's TOB. Yeah, right, dude. Hey, listen, we get that Mauritania achievement. um, damn. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in A tier. I don't think I can put it in A tier, but maybe like B tier. It's not like that crazy good, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It'll be fun to use for sure. I don't know. I'll put it in A. It's fun. It's a fun relic. Okay, Arcane Swiftness, Gunslinger, and Swashbuckler. In reality, it's mid. Yeah, but it is kind of like it is a really fun relic. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way you invest in it early, but it is so fun. I feel like I have to give it A tier just for that. Okay, anyways, Arcane Swiftness, Gunslinger, and Swashbuckler. Um, remember, Sigil of the Ninja was all three of these combined, by the way, which is actually unreal. And basically, what they do is that they increase the attack speed of magic weapons, range weapons, or melee weapons that are above 4. They get reduced by 1. And you cannot use more than one at the same time. So essentially, this means Arcane Swiftness is 4-tick Barrage, Gunslinger is 4-tick Crossbow, and Swashbuckler is 4-tick Fang. 4-tick. Is there anything else that you're using? Including 4 or just 5 plus? Only 5 plus. So scimitars don't get benefited. Um so I don't have any pictures to differentiate these, so it's pretty freaking hard to like show off. The way I see it is like it's probably something like this, where these two are up here, then there's one down there, right? But I think as the game progresses, it's probably all S tier. I also realize you guys have no idea which ones I'm talking about. I think Arcane Swiftness and Gunslinger are really, really good to get early. They might even be honestly, I think Arcane Swiftness and Gunslinger are fucking crazy good, man. They actually are just so insane because this is barrage and crossbow, right? And I mean, like 5K is not insane. It's not insane, right? It's not insane. And going from 5 tick to 4 tick for crossbows and barrage is basically 25% damage increase, right? You're going from 20 hits per minute to 25 hits per minute. So it's a 25% damage increase. It's really good. It's really good for mage and range. I think for melee, it's not the best because you kind of need a better weapon, I think, to make it work better. Like I don't know if there's a good 5 tick early. I might be missing something. But like once you get VLS, once you get Fang, once you get Noxious Halberd. Oh, dude, Noxious Halberd. Yeah. Noxious Halberd is going to be a fucking problem. Makes the Godspell effects only work for PvP. Interesting. Okay, good to know. So I don't know. What are we thinking? I think this is about right for me. I think they're all just triple. I feel like they're all just triple S. Early game melee's not that great, but that's kind of the perk of melee is like your kind of route is a little bit cheaper right now. I think they're all S though. They're all really good. I mean, basically, I feel like basically everybody is running at least one of these, right? Like at all times, you're either running Gunslinger or Arcane Swiftness or Swashbuckler, and because you can trade them out, it's like it's really fucking good. I don't know. It's really good. Really good. Finally, Sigil of Aggression and Sigil of Rampage. So, Sigil of Aggression, your attacks deal 10% more damage. The Sigil does not stack with the Sigil of Rampage. I mean, it's fucking S tier, right? Like, come on. Come on. This thing has got to be S tier, right? Like, come on. It's 10% more damage. Like, obviously, I don't think you like, you don't sit for 5 hours and just grind points to get, but it's like as soon as you have the points for this, you just get it, right? And this is why I kind of hate like all these other relics that are like, oh, they're nice to have, but it's like if I was to do this, why the fuck would I not just save up and buy? Like, why would I not just save up and buy aggression rather than this like dog shit down here? Like I don't know, man. I think aggression is fucking crazy good. So I'm a very big stand for aggression. I think it's insane. Um, this does work in PVM, right? It should work in PVM because if it doesn't work in PVM, it's not that good. But I feel like the way I see it is that every single PVMer is using one of these and aggression, and then you're using like maybe like one tanky relic or something if you want to. Like maybe use like Porky, or maybe you're using Fort, or maybe you're using, one of the mage ones. Like I think Menacing Mage is pretty good. Formidable Fighter is pretty good. Like you're using either a third combat or you're using a defensive one for anti PK or just escape. But that's kind of the hard part is that at a certain point, I think two slots are always, 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 always locked down. You know, like you're always using these two once you get there. And I guess that's fine, but it just means that last sigil spot is going to be really, really tight once you get there. Okay, Rampage. Alternating combat styles will increase your Rampage count up to a maximum of 2. Consecutive attacks of the same style will reset the counter. Each Rampage increases your damage and accuracy by 7%. Your Rampage count will reset after not attacking for 6. The damage bonus does not stack with the Sigil Aggression. So essentially, you're getting 14% accuracy and 40% damage when you've swapped like 2 times. I think Rampage is also S tier. I think if you're good and you know what you're doing, this thing is really good for PKing. I don't think it's like, I don't know. I'm just not sure because I almost wonder if it's not even worth it when you can get 10% for free. You know what I mean? Right? Like you can get 10% for free. So like, is it worth it to even bother with this. I don't know. I think I'd probably put it A tier for that reason, and it's not nearly as good as it is for PVM. But yeah, I do agree. The accuracy is really, really big. You can tell if someone is using it, then pray against it better. I mean, you kind of can, right? But like, like I don't think I would be able to tell, right? Especially because you like, let's say you get hit, you don't know if they have 7% or if they have aggression, which is 10%, right? So I think this one is really popular, but I also just don't think it's like quite S tier because I feel like aggression is just a safer option, and aggression also works for PVM, right? So if you're a PKer and you go to the breach, like I think aggression is just better for you because then you can hit the monsters, 10% is not that good. 10% damage is really good. 10% damage is really good. I don't know. I think it's really good. Yeah. The thing about Rampage though is okay, so here's what I don't know is um here, let me get a paint up real fast. So like let's say we do I'm gonna use like a green hit, a blue hit, right? And then you do like a red hit, then you red hit again. So then when you do this, does this one get the 7%? Or does it give you 7% for this one? Like that's what I'm trying to I'm curious if it gives you the 7% for the alternating, like if it applies here or if it applies here, if that makes sense. Because I think if it applied here, it would actually be pretty good. But yeah, I don't think it does. Oh, it does give it to you right here. You have the seven, so you have 7% for this. Interesting. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty decent. Like basically, does this green hit benefit from 7%? Yeah. Okay. So it does. That's good. That's good to know. I kind of think what they should have done with it, and maybe this is what they did last year. I think last year it was 5, 10, 15, right? Something like that. The way that I think it should work is that it falls off maybe. So so I think like this should be 7, right? This should be 14, right? You guys are saying this is 0, this is 7, this is 14, right? That's how it works. But I feel like it would be so much better. Like if I was to revise it, I would make it 7, 14. Then you lose a stack, you're at 7. Then you gain a stack, you're at 14, and now you're at 14 again. I think if it was like this, it would be more interesting. And then that way, repeat hits, we're losing a stack, right? And they could even make this a 3 stacker because that would be cooler for me. And I kind of hate the idea that if you ever attack twice, it resets it. Like that just feels kind of bad. But if they made it a count of 3, or they made it like a that you lose stacks, and they could even stack it up to 3 or something. Maybe they could go like 6, 12, 18, something like that. I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I would say A tier. It'll be used, but I don't know if it'll be used that much. It is good to know though that this does mean you get like essentially 7% accuracy on all your freezes as long as you're chilling, Like as long as you're not like just spam freezing, you are getting 7% accuracy on all your freezes. That's actually quite good. So yeah. I don't know though. I don't love it. I feel like a droid honestly is just better a lot of the times. Like you just get more accuracy, right? It's cool to use though. I wish we had more things like this, you know? The only other thing that I wish we had, God, okay. I know that there used to be a sigil like this, and I wish that we got it back. I wish that there was a sigil of CC break. Does that make sense? So you could like break a barrage. I feel like that would be so fucking cool. I don't know. I would love that shit. But it would probably suck. Like it'd probably be so toxic, right? Ugh. I think that would be fun. They would have to probably balance it, but if there was just like a sigil that let you break CC one time, that'd be fun as hell. Quicksilver Sash, go burn. That's the thing. I like the idea of having like one way of swinging a fight. You know, it would be like almost necessary. No, I don't even know if it would be necessary, but I feel like it would be really, really good to have. I don't know. I like that idea. I think it's fun. Some kind of cleanse effect. All right. Anyways, I think that's all the sigils. Kind of talked about them all. I've been yapping for 4 hours. Haven't even worked on the routing or anything. I feel pretty happy with this list, though. I think the big thing though is that like so many of these sigil ones are just like not worth. Like a lot of them are just not worth picking up for me. A lot of them are pretty bad. Even these are like only if you're really planning for it. And these same thing, right? Only if you're skilling. I would say if I had to make like a no, I like this list. I think it's pretty good. Most of them are honestly pretty good sigils because you're making a choice, right? It's only these that I think are like kind of meh. And even titanium, like I don't think titanium is bad. It's just expensive for its cost. Same with thralls. Like these are both really good. They're just expensive as hell. It's kind of hard to like rate. I think I add a note to go hit something. I feel like this is legit. The only thing I can say is just go hit stuff. I think you want like at least like 45 mage for Camelot teleport. Where's a link to a current route? I believe it's the one pinned, but I haven't updated it just yet. Like I have a couple more notes to make. That Karen start tree got to talk to Veos? I believe so. So in factions, I had to talk to Veos to get to Port Sarum. I don't know if fairy rings work, and I do not know if that was a factions only thing. But I'm not going to take that risk. I'm just going to start Karen. It really does not matter at all, and I think of the starts, they don't matter like at all, really. I don't actually think they matter. So I think this is the best one for sure. It's like you will lose so much more time, in my opinion, if you don't start Kourend and you have to go talk to the guy in Port Sarim to get over there. Like it's actually kind of shit. So I'm not even gonna take the risk. I mean, I think worst case scenario, you Nigel to Kourend Castle, but I do not I do not think that I want that risk. So I'm just gonna start Kourend. And either way, the first thing I'm doing is chronicling. So the thing about this route is like I don't actually like this route that much. It's just kind of more of like a chill, like it's more of like a step by step like point farming method, if that makes sense. You know, like there's a lot of things here that are sort of like figure it out, right? Like over here, what do I have here? What's it called? Like claiming the two lamps. I don't actually know what to do with these yet, and that's kind of free points, but I don't really know what to do with them. Like you don't want to die with them either. So, but the way I see it is like this is just a way of following points and getting some stuff done and weaving in Scorpion Catcher and what's it called the other thing as well. I don't think, by the way, following this route as it is, I don't actually think that this gets you to the combat levels. I think you would still have to go grind a little bit, but I don't think that's like the worst thing ever. It does get you a lot of points. You're like probably over 2K at this point, so you kind of have like some good options. Like I might run this so I can do meticulousness for the first breach. But like again, the hard part is that if you're like if you know what you're doing, you have to deviate, right? So I'm really trying to make almost like a super straightforward. Like you're lost in DMM, you just want some points and you want to gain some decent combat XP going, you know? But like this goes a little too much attack and strength. I do think you want magic early though for teleports. Like I really think you do. But you could just go melee too. It's not really the end of the world. You just have to like have funkier teleports. Look up DMM scape for routing. What do you mean? Is it somebody? Does somebody have a route? I can't even use it. Holy, that's a lot of information. Holy, what the? There's a lie. This is pretty cool. This is actually really useful for a lot of people. This is not correct. You do not get quest points. Man, okay, I feel really, really bad because I don't want to like shit on this person, but I do not believe you get quest points for completing clues. And the fact that I saw that, the first thing I saw is wrong. It makes me really not want to trust it. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry, but that's like, I feel really, really bad about that. But I don't want to judge, but I don't want to fact check everything else. The fact that that is already wrong makes me. It's kind of like when I look at a guide, and the first thing they say is to pickpocket a man in Lumbridge. It makes me sort of not trust the rest of it. You know, because yeah, but I don't want to shit on them because like maybe I'm wrong, or maybe. Like maybe that is just one mistake, right? Yeah, that's also why quests are not that good this year because quest points don't do anything. First thing to do is kill all the men. No, you can't pickpocket in safe areas, so it doesn't really matter. Man, do we just get in and start gaming? Dude, I just want to play Deadman mode now. I just want to play Deadman mode. Or I don't know. Do we just scrap the whole route, start again? Where do quest lamps go on the tier list? Oh, that's actually a good conversation. I didn't even think about that. That is a really interesting conversation. I didn't even talk. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Interesting. How'd your bingo go, by the way? My bingo team did like pretty decent, but I ended up being like a complete dead weight because I ended up doing nothing for my team. So that's on me. My bad. My bad, team. Okay. One sec. Let me bring this. Okay. Quest lamps. Quest lamps. Quest lamps. Recipe for disaster. I wish I had. Is there like a plugin or something that I can like write over stuff? I guess I could just bring it into Paint or something, right? Wait, hold on. Just gonna put it on Paint. That way I can make notes. All right. Flashbang. No, I actually don't like that. Okay. Recipe for disaster. So I think this one is. I'll just put it out like a 1 out of 5 list or something. Or no, I'll do the tier list. I guess this will probably be for Barrows. You only really buy this for Barrows, right? Like 1,500 points. Not really that good. 1,500 points for Barrows gloves. I don't think that that's very good. The thing about it is that it excludes any pre-quest requirements. So I don't really think you really want this. I mean, yeah, I don't really know. I don't think it's that good. It's kind of expensive for what it is. Um, Camelot completes all the quests up to and including King's Ransom and the Night Waves. Right? I also completely cut off all the prices. For 1,000, I kind of think this one is pretty bad, no? I feel like you would want to do King's Ransom. Seems like a D tier for me. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like this is like a lot of experience to be ditching. Like worst case scenario, I feel like you should just do King's Ransom and Night Waves at bracket 4. Because like here's the thing, right? Merlin's Crystal and Holy Grail are both auto completed. So I feel like doing this in the higher brackets, like I think I'm going to try to do King's Ransom in bracket 4. Now the only thing about King's Ransom, this is the hard part about King's Ransom. Okay? The hard thing about King's Ransom is that you need to have completed one small favor, okay? I am not doing one small favor in DMM. No shot I'm doing that, right? So then what would one small favor require? Or well, is there any way to like let's say we want to auto complete it, right? The only thing that I think gets you that would be King's Ransom or Swan Song. And Swan Song can be auto completed by doing Secrets of the North, right? Which is purchasable. So if if you do want to complete one small favor, right? You would have to get the Majorat 2 quest lamp. In my opinion, that's what I'm planning on doing. I'm planning on doing Majorat 2, not even touching Majorat 1, right? Skipping all of this shit. And then doing King's Ransom and Night Waves. Because King's Ransom is like it's like a 10-minute quest. It's super easy. But yeah, and that gets you set up for DT2. So yeah, I like this. Skip Majora at 1 as well, so you don't have to do Majora at 1 or any of that stuff. Unless I want Ancients earlier, but I don't really know if I really want Ancients that early. So I think I might just chill for 5,000, do that, and get King's Ransom, and then probably work on sigils after that. So yeah. Anyways, probably C, maybe even D tier for the unlock. Fremenic, I think this one is probably going to be like S, but I think it's just 'cause it's so cheap. The nice thing about this is you can get your Nezi helm. It actually has a lot of unlocks too. Wait, let me actually see if I can find like a. Wait, is there a link to the quests or no? Oh, there is. Okay, Fremenic Exile. So this unlocks Fremenic Isles, Fremenic Trials, Lunar Diplomacy. The main reason why you're doing this, by the way, is to unlock Lunars fast. I think that's why I like this because it's 200. It's 250 points, and you can unlock the Lunar Spellbook, and you can swap your spellbook wherever you're safe, right? So the way I see it is that if you unlock Lunars and then you go buy some Astrals, now you have all the Astral teleports or all the Lunar teleports as well, and I think that's pretty damn good. You also get Heroes Quest, Dragon Slayer 1, Lost City. Like you get a lot of this stuff done too, right? So I mean, I guess these are already completed, so it doesn't matter. But you get Heroes Quest done for free. I don't know. I just feel like for 250 points, there's actually some pretty good value here. V's shield is also pretty decent, actually. This thing is like a relatively good shield for 250 points that you can get early just to keep you a bit safer. So Vengeance is good, but the problem with Vengeance is it's like 91 or something like that. It's like too late, right? How much is Venge? Venge is 94. It's too much. By the time you're 94, you should probably be on Ancients. So yep, that's Fremenic Exiles for me. The only thing about Fremenic Exiles is that Dragon Slayer 2 has a lot of the same unlocks, right? So if there was like some world where I could get to Dragon Slayer 2 on time, maybe. And then I would just like quest Exiles for the Slayer, the crafting. But I don't think that's worth it because it's 500k Slayer. And like you're going to get Dragon Slayer 2 way too late. So I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd rather just do Majorat 2 into Camelot. Looks like Fremenic Exiles, probably an S tier. Elf quest line. Completes a quest up to and including roving elves. I don't know if this one's good or not because I don't know how good the elves are anymore with pickpocketing. It used to be really, really good. But now I don't know. Is there any way to autocomplete this? Oh my fucking god, I don't want to do this quest. Yeah, how do you autocomplete Big Chompy bird hunting? I do not want to do big. Wait, is it autoed already? Oh my god, please tell me it's autoed. Please tell me it's autoed. I do not want to do this quest. Isn't Song of the Elves auto done? No, Song of the Elves is not auto completed, and it's not buyable either. So that's very intentional that Grandmaster quests in general are kind of left as an unlock because that region would then require you to go and quest it. It makes things like Prif, like Darkmire, actually pretty good because you're kind of getting ahead of the pack. I might do Sins of the Father for that reason. I might try to rush Sins of the Father. Okay, so roving elves. I don't know, man. Is this actually that good? Yeah, Dragon Slayer 2 and Monkey Madness 2 are. But While Gothic Sleeps, Desert Treasure 2, Dragon Slayer, no, not Dragon Slayer. Desert Treasure 2, While Gothic Sleeps, While Song of the Elves and Sins of the Father. Those are the four that you still have to manually do. Man, do I care at all? I feel like the only thing that Roving Elves is kind of good for is you get that Crystal Shield fast. I know that a lot of I guess is like this feels unfair to like copy, but I know that a lot of the PvPers are trying to go with Crystal Bow to the Breach, right? I don't know. I mean, it's 500 points. It's probably not that much. The way I see it, though, is that personally, I think you can do all four of these quests. I genuinely think you could just do all four of these quests. The one nice thing is that you unlock Artie Teleport with this, which is pretty good. You do Elf and you unlock Artie Teleport. There's one other thing I remember, but I'm trying to remember what it was. There's one other huge unlock that I can't remember at the moment. It might have just been Artie Teleport, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Ivan's staff too, right? That's actually pretty good. But I think you have to go and buy it. And I don't think Ivan's staff is actually that good. It's not terrible though. But like maybe you go to the breach with Ivan's staff and you just send it. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like that's a decent option. Hmm. What would I give it then? I think I might give it like an A. Probably worth spending it, but not super early. I think this is C tier also. I think this is C tier. I don't think Recipe for Disaster is worth 1,500. That's a lot. I mean, eventually you'll buy it, but it's literally just for Barrows. Okay, complete the quest up to and including Beneath Cursed Sands for Caridian. No, wait. We skipped Gnome. What the heck is Gnome? Monkey Man is 2? Ugh, this was so good, right? Monkey Madness 2. So what are you getting here? You can start farming out Zenites. That's really good. If you're farming Zenites, pretty fucking strong. But I think unless that's your plan, my kind of guess is that it's like B tier, maybe even C. Because the problem that Monkey Madness 2 has is the only reason why you go Monkey Madness 2 is for chins, right? Or not chins, for the monkeys, so you can send chins and you can barrage them, right? But like here's the thing. Unless you're trying to do demonic gorillas, which I don't hate the idea of like getting a black demon task and then sending it, right? If you're trying to do this, like I think you would be better off spending the 5,000 for like arcane swiftness instead. And I don't know. I just feel like there's other places where you can chin and you can barrage that don't cost this much points, you know? 5,000 is a lot. Like it's so much, you know? Like 5,000 I think sets you back so much more for literally just a slightly better barrage spot. And they nerfed the fuck out of the monkeys too, which from what they said in the blog, I think it was in one of the blog. They basically said that like the monkeys are just completely nerfed because they're kind of like they're sick and tired of people just farming or the stupid monkeys the whole time. So yeah, I don't know. I think this only exists if you're trying to farm zennies, and that's pretty much it. I don't think there's any other reason. It's kind of like Dragon Slayer 2, where I mean we haven't talked about it yet, but I feel like it's kind of the same ballpark where like you're doing it so you can farm Vorkath and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't under. I don't think it's worth it at all. You don't get any good unlocks. If early the demonics won't be populated, that's what I'm saying. I think it's literally only good if you're trying to farm. If you want to go and you want to farm a bunch of Zenites and then like cash out after a day or two, I think that's actually really really good because nobody else will be there except to farm Zenites. There's like I'm just gonna be honest that no PKer is picking this to go PK other people. You know what I mean? Because why would you? It makes no sense. You're not spending this much money to go to a place that's going to have like two people, right? So I do think that there's a world where you can go here and just farm the Zenites, but yeah, it's not great. Maybe low IQ. Well, I think you go here if you are a good like I think you go here if for example like you want to farm Zenites and you also like are ready to kill people, but it's a huge commitment in my opinion. Like maybe low IQ PKers because it's all they know. No. I know. I think some of them will do it for chins and for barraging, but then they will be like so far set back, you know. But nobody is going to demonic gorillas, in my opinion. You know, like it just makes no sense. So like again, I think there is value in doing this for Zenites, but that's it. So I'm gonna put it probably B tier. Yeah, B or maybe even C tier because I don't think it's good, and I think people are overvaluing the monkeys. But the reason why the monkeys were good was because the monkeys were shitting out drops too. Like you could just sit there and hit the monkeys, and you would make like 50 mil on the sigil drops, right? But that's not going to happen this year because sigils don't drop anymore. So I really don't think it's going to be like I really don't think Monkey Mass 2 is good now, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the monkeys just end up literally being the best thing ever for 5 decades straight of Deadman mode. They just have to completely nerf this thing to the ground. All right, should we talk about Beneath Cursed Sands? Beneath Cursed Sands also unlocks Contact, Prince Ali, Icthalarin's Little Helper. Honestly, this one's goated, so you don't have to do this shit. um, yeah, I think this one's pretty good. I don't know exactly like when you want to send it, but if we look over here somewhere, oh come on, there's got to be a point breakdown, right? So TOA on entry mode is 100, TOA is 120, and TOA expert is 150, right? So let's say you're fucking bad, you can't even do expert mode. Let's say you do TOA entry and a TOA regular, right? You get 5 times on your first kill, which means if you send a TOA, you get 500. If you send if you send an entry mode, you get 500. If you send this, you get 600. If you send this, you get 800, right? No, 900. No, 800. I can't count. No, wait. Hold on. 750. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, that's a lot of points for sending 3 TOAs. That's a lot of points. Um, yeah, it's pretty good. You know, obviously, if you're rushing TOA, it's very good. Like, yeah, 500 points for a zero. Like, I think that's legitimately like a pretty decent thing to do if, like, you want to is just go pick this up. Honestly, I think I'm pretty sure that's what my team will be doing at some point. Is like just grabbing the quest line, sending these 3, and like there's no way I'm ever doing the quest, you know what I mean? So I actually think this one's really good to do because this is quite a bit of it's pretty good points for a first kill, right? And you can also get like collection logs and stuff like that too, even from like the random shit you get, so get a little bit there. Um Man, the fact that collection logs give points means I have to really start thinking about some of that shit too. So annoying. But I guess I am a collection logger now, so I should know about this. Anyways, Beneath Cursed Sands. I think this one is probably like A tier, maybe S tier. I don't know. It's not crazy good, but I do think it's like worth it for sure. Maybe A tier. I don't think you plan for it, but I think you definitely get it. And with decent sigils, like you can actually get in. I think we could probably do an expert TOA pretty early on, so it's kind of worth it, you know? And you get an expert TOA done with like 5x rates, like you might actually hit something. Split a shadow real fast. Oh, and you get the lamp. I actually think this one's becoming way better now that I think about it. It might be S tier for me. Okay, I'm gonna do red for the rest. Actually pretty good. Night at the Theater for 1K. Hmm. I mean, I'm never doing these quests the regular way, like ever. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna do most of these quests the regular way. But I do think Sins of the Father is pretty fucking good. So for me, it's actually an A tier. Sorry, Nuvarini. No baiting the chat this time, okay? I think this one's pretty good. You get quite a lot done. Um, Nobody is doing Sins of the Father. Are you wait, I'm planning on doing it. Are you kidding? Sins of the Father is great. I like Sins. Nah, you're baiting. You're baiting. You're trying to convince people it's bad. I think Sins is good. This quest does take fucking ages, though. I'm not gonna lie. This quest takes forever to get done. But it is 100 and it's 15K experience across like 6x, right? So that's 90K times 10. That's kind of a lot, you know? That's kind of a lot. Like, here's what I'm thinking, right? Okay, look at this. Okay, hold on. Let me cook here for a second, right? Let's say you go and you do Sins of the Father, you get 15,000 times not times 6, right? Times 20. Oh shit, it's only 1.8 mil. Wait, what? Okay, I miscounted. I thought it was like 6 mil. I miscounted. Oops. Oh, it's just like 1.8 mil. I mean, it's not terrible. I don't think it would really do that. The reason why I like Sins of the Father is because I think the vampires are kind of fine. But the problem that Sins of the Father has now is that I think the final combat bracket, you get there so much faster now that I don't think it's as worth it because in the past, you kind of had a lot more time where you were just grinding melee, right? Like you had to get up to 105 combat, so you kind of had to grind melee. So I think unlocking Sins of the Father to grind vampires was like decent. But the fact that you get there at 95 now, yeah, I think it might not be worth it because like the quest itself takes too long. I think it's in the monkey madness category of like you do it if you want to grind vampires. Or wait, did it auto complete the quest last year? I actually don't remember. Did it auto complete Sins or did you have to do it? I think I remember doing it, but I could be wrong. No, I think you could just no, I think you could autocomplete it, and then you just there are people who chose to do sins right away, right? They clicked sins and they just did vampires for an hour of immunity. You had to do it. Ah, interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to rush vampires, it's fine. I think it's probably not worth it. The only thing it's good for, I guess, is to go do theater if you really want to, but you can also just go there on your own. So, like, how much is theater entry mode? 100 points? Okay, I mean, you just go walk there, right? Like, you don't even have to do the quest. You can just walk there. I guess hidden tech, 500 points for theater of blood entry mode, by the way. Pretty good. I like mutated blood velts, but I don't think it's worth it. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. Any idea if rocks have fast respawn rates? I don't think they do. I think it's only NPCs and items. Man, Night at the Theater might actually just be really, really bad. It might actually just be really terrible now that I think about it. There's like no benefit at all, right? I think it is actually just C tier. Like you literally get nothing from it now that I think about it. I mean, I don't know. 1.8 mil, maybe. It's maybe. And that's 1.8 in combat. It's just no. I think it's shit. That's just so shit. Yeah. I think it's C tier. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I realize it's literally just the blood veld spot. I guess you can make blood runes, but there's like infinitely faster ways, and there's no rune crafting one. Yeah, what about Dragon Slayer 2? What does this give? When first breach, 2 afters after spawn. So for me, I start at 9 a.m. and it's 11 a.m. for the first breach. So it's 2 hours after. Very, very quick this year, by the way. Very quick. So I actually was talking about this that like one of the things you could do if you want, right? I've thought about this. So let's say this is 1 hour and this is 2 hours, right? If you do this and you get your 1 hour of immunity, and then you take your 1 hour of immunity like this, right? The breach will spawn like this, right? So what you might want to do if you're a little bit slow is to take your second hour of immunity 15 minutes in like this, right? And that way your 1 hour overlaps with the breach. But you might just not be strong enough here anyways. Like I genuinely think that this first breach might be a complete dud. And I think that like the more I think, I don't know, it's hard, it's hard. Like it might be the case that the first breach is just not possible in 2 hours. I don't know how strong you'll be with sigils at that time, but I just don't think I just don't think it'll be doable. Like, yeah, I mean, 2 hours just 2 hours just so fucking slow. You can do the breach with immunity. I think you can't do multi. You can't go to multis, but also nobody's PKing at this breach. By the way, I mean I'm sure somebody will be PKing, but like it's not going to be that bad. I think I might just show up. I think I might just show up at the breach and just like fuck around there, but I don't think I'm gonna actually be that try hard at the breach. Like I think for me, I hate skipping the first breach because I feel like I skip the first breach every single year, And then I always kind of get sad because it feels like everybody's having a party and you're like downstairs in the basement playing RuneScape, you know? So, but it might be fun to like fuck around for a couple minutes. How does loot at the breach work? So I don't actually know. It's a shit show. There's a lot happening and a lot of drops, but people usually don't pick up their drops either, right? So you can usually pick up other people's drops at breaches as well. I think you have to be the top damage to get like a juicy reward, you know? Like if you want to get one of the really good weapons, if you want to get one of the really good trinkets, you have to be top damage, but you're not even guaranteed. Usually you'll just get emblems. In my opinion, that's actually the benefit of going to breaches early is to get emblems for supplies and also to get what's it called? Points. So you get 1 point per damage to a monster at a breach. So yeah. What items go for the most one weekend? It's a little hard to say right now because so much is changing that I think taking precedent from last year might not actually be as like things might change a lot more once it actually happens. In my opinion, I think the things that are going to go for the most are going to be Barrow's items like arm staff, Carol's pieces. I think that big PvP items are going to be things like the Serp Helm, Staff of the Dead, occult necklaces, Cerberus boots, Noxious Halberd's going to go for a lot. Uh, Verdus is going to go for a lot. Dragonfire shields are going to go for a lot. Doom stuff. Yeah, maybe like purge. I know purging staff is really fucking good. The thing is that there's kind of this like in DMM, there's sort of this like fine line, right? So like let's say for example, we have here, this is like 100k gear, right? Right? So this is like Dragon Simi, right? And like this, I'll put sort of the my little spin on things. This is 500k. And then this right here is like the like, the milli mark, right? Maybe this is like the 1 mil. Let's say 1 mil mark. And this is going to be things like the whip and things like the zombie axe. Over here is like 5 mil. This is barrows and the arm staff. And then past that, you start getting to like the big dick shit, like 50 mil items and stuff, which is like Dragonfire shields. And then you got like up here, which is like the like 100 mil. That shit, like at least early on, it's gonna be things like VLS and whatnot, right? The problem is that like it kind of looks like this, and then it sort of like falls off pretty hard because especially early on, like you're not really gonna get that many buyers for these kind of items because nobody really wants to go around and risk this much that early, right? Like for example, you might think like, oh, like this is what the first thing I thought of when I did DMM. I was thinking, oh, I want to go do um Tombs of a Masket because what happens if I get a shadow, right? Oh, I could get the shadow, right? Who the fuck is spending like 500 mil on day 2 for a shadow? Like nobody is going to go around risking that stuff. So you can get kind of like baited, I think, by these like super super good items that go for a lot in the main game because people probably aren't going to spend that much that early on. So you're kind of better off. There's like a sweet spot like around here where this stuff just will sell for like infinite amounts. Later on, you can be a bit more consistent with things like DFS. Like they'll always stay really good. But yeah. Anyways, let's finish this up, right? Let's try to finish this up. Any suggestions on things I can do on a skiller alt? In my opinion, the best skilling alts right now is going to be agility pyramid if you want to, but mostly it's going to be thieving. I think thieving is just the best. Like I think wealthy citizens are going to be super consistent and they'll carry you really hard. Also, keep in mind that you can't trade between combat brackets, so that's something to think about. You know? Oh, Dragon Slayer 2, right? Dragon Slayer 2, 5,000 points. What does this unlock? It unlocks a lot of quests, which is good. It also gives you your lunars, but lunars are 250, so that doesn't really matter, I guess. Uh, I think the biggest thing is it just gives you Fossil Island, right? Gives you Fossil Island and Vorkath. Does it give you anything else that's good? Oh, also somebody asked a question about the Dragon Slayer 2 lamps. No, I, I think every single person that did Gridmaster in factions had solo mission. I'm pretty sure solo mission checked it before. I think that guy got that question so much. And I remember the night before the finale or night before factions, I think it was like, yeah, Solo Mission posted that the night at the theater lamps actually did work. And he said he was gonna put an alt at Theater of Blood, and if he sees anybody claiming them, they're banned. But it got fixed. It got like hot fixed that later that day. But that was so funny. He would have an alt there to scout out. Okay. Yeah, no, I think all that stuff has mostly been fixed. I don't think there's any experience lamps right now. Yeah, the way I see it is it's Fossil Island, which like, do you even care about Fossil Island? I don't think you really do. Only thing that's good about Fossil Island is like maybe the fossils. No, those are kind of shit. I mean, I feel like it's just Rune Dragons and Vorkath. Vorkath is really good though. Like Vorkath is really good. No, you know what? I think I take it back. I think Vorkath might not be as good as I think it is. I really liked Vorkath in the past because I thought it was a really fun way of I thought Vorkath was a really good way of doing like a rebuild. You could go in there and you could like farm things like dragon plate legs and dragon plate skirts and all that stuff, but now you don't really need to rebuild. And also, I think it goes down a lot because what happened in the past was that you had to choose, right? If we look at like I think let me look at like DMM Armageddon or something. Let me get that. Was that last year? DMM Armageddon? Okay. So this is how it worked in the past, right? In the past, when you got to certain combat brackets, you also got a quest unlock as well, right? So you had to choose one of these, right? You have to choose Gnome or Majorat, Desert or Myarki, Dragonkin or Majorat, right? But here's the thing. If you choose one, you're locking yourself out of the other one with unless you have to manually quest it, right? And so a lot of the decision making came down to which quests would you rather do if you were trying to play for points because you wanted to go do those bosses anyways, right? That's not the case anymore. So I think things like Dragon Slayer 2, which is a pretty tough quest to do, actually go down in value because it's such a like it is such a long quest and there's not as much rewards to it, right? And you're not giving it up. So like I think I did end up doing beneath no, wait, I don't know. I think I did this one and I just manually quested this. But now you can get both with the purchase. So I kind of feel like Dragon Slayer 2 is just not that good. It's in that like monkey madness tier where I think you're only doing it if you really want to do it. It might even be worse. It might just straight up be a D tier. Like this might just be a D tier for me. I think it's really bad actually. And yeah, no, I actually do think Dragon Slayer 2 is really bad. It's just Vorkath and Rune Dragons. How about Hunter alts? Chins are OP. I think Hunter alts are pretty good. The problem that I have is that I don't really want an alt that requires me to like do much because for me, I don't really like playing multiple accounts at once. I feel like it's a little too distracting and I kind of want all my attention on the main. I don't really want my attention to be on multiple clients at once. I don't think it's fun. Plus, like, it just ends up feeling too stressful for me. So, yeah, I mean, a chin ult would be great for sure. But for me personally, like, I want to do a thieving ult because I can set them up to thieve and it takes like literally 30 seconds and they'll just thieve for me for free. And I have to click it once every 30 seconds. And that is like really, really good because it's like no effort at all. I don't really lose any time doing it. And I can spend most of my time focused on like efficiently questing and efficiently routing on my main and stuff. Now, in the future, once I get everything set up, maybe I'll like crab on my alts and get them up to the big bracket so that they can do stuff. But at that point, like I just don't think I'm going to be even needing another alt, because I feel like I'll have enough money through drops and whatnot that like, I know some people like to do that. The only thing I might do it for is to scout raids, unfortunately, because like as like it sucks and I hate this, but you kind of have to have a scout for raids. It's like super fucking annoying, but I mean it is what it is. Like I hate it. I wish that they would just let you teleport out of raids. But yeah, we'll see. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if you can scout raids anymore. Can you? No, you can still scout raids, right? You can't. Yeah, you can still scout raids. Okay. You just have to have like 200K or something now, right? But that's so much better. Like if you hit a purple, there's no way I'm teleporting out blind. That's never fucking happening. So what did they change about it? So I believe the way that raids work right now is that um see, it's in one of these. Sorry, the thing about Deadman mode is if you want to follow it along, you need to look at 3 different blogs, which they've been doing a better job this year. Okay, I will say they've done a much better job this year. However, in general, you need to like have 3 different blogs up, and then there's like 2 tweets and like a Reddit post, and only then can you actually understand what the fuck is happening. Like that's dude, and plus there's like wieldy rules and there's dead like there's just so much. It's like bricks and bricks of just like different layered and things like that. So do they actually talk about raids in this? Yes. Okay. Players who have PvP protection or very low risk wealth will not be able to enter raid areas such as Verse and Haza, the Peak Chambers of Zarek, or the TOA lobby. So you can't scout and you can't rag. I think you need to have like 200K on you or something, though. So yeah, I think you need 200K to go up to these spots. And then the problem is that you can't teleport out of a raid. So let's say, for example, I go to a raid, right? And I get a shadow. If I teleport, I can't teleport out. I have to leave and go to the lobby where somebody could sit there and kill me, right? Which is so dumb. I mean, I guess you could just re-enter, but still, they could freeze you and spec you out. I really hope that they change that because I think that that is really like to me. I think the challenge should be to get into the raid, but once you're in the raid, you should be able to leave freely. It doesn't make sense that you can't teleport out of a raid. It just feels like it's unfun, and it feels like it like promotes people camping. Is the mage sigil best to take first if you're doing fight arena, scorpion, Elvarg, or do you mage or melee Elvarg? Don't all raids have a bank from chest option? I don't think you can do that. And even then, you're still like risking your gear that you took there, which is kind of annoying. But I don't think you can bank your stuff in a DMM. I could be wrong on that. Maybe I'm just an idiot. But uh oh, actually, wait. Maybe you could, but you couldn't do it in the past because of bankies. So maybe actually it is okay now. Okay, I take that back. I take it back. It might be okay now. Sorry. Is mage still best to take first if you're doing fight arena, Scorp, Elvark, or do you mage? And I think you mage everything early, in my opinion. I think mage is like way more broken early. Um, I think melee's a little bit weak until you get those quests done, and I think you want to be maging a little bit early. Yeah, because you can safe spot like most of the monsters and stuff. I think even Elvarg just gets blown apart by magic spells. Like, yes, you can flinch Elvarg, but I think with all the mage relics, you'll probably be fine. And Elvarg does have water weakness, so I think you're okay. Did I finish up? talking about this stuff? I don't think I did. I get so distracted. I'm so sorry, guys. I I cannot stay focused on one thing. There's a million different things to talk about. Okay, let's talk about the last two. I guess Majorat 1, Majorat 2. So I guess I haven't really talked about it. Dude, this is probably the weirdest thing, by the way, is the fact that it's actually so weird now that DT1 can get auto completed so fast. Because usually what PKers do is they or they will manually quest Desert Treasure 1 if they're in these two brackets, or they'll pick it in this one and they'll give up Monkey Madness 2. What usually if they're smart, like if they're smart, actually, they'll do Monkey Madness 2 and then just manually quest Desert Treasure 1. So that's actually really, really interesting. Desert Treasure 1 actually has a lot of interesting unlocks. You got Dig Site, which is pretty good. Temple of Icove. I don't even know if this one is worth. It's probably worth auto completing. I don't think it's worth doing. I mean, it is really, really quick though, right? Uh, Man, I don't know. 100k range is quite good. That's pretty damn good. It's not as good as my strat, but it is pretty good. No, I think this quest might be bad. I think this quest might be bad. You get darts from Tourist Trap. That's pretty good. You get Troll Stronghold done, which means you can go God Wars. And of course you get Ancients. Um, Damn, this is tricky. I think it's a good unlock, but dude, I wish that Secrets of the North also like I wish there was a discount if you completed Majorat 1 or Majorat 2. I wish there was. I get that that's a little bit more interesting to not have it, but I don't know. I kind of just wish there was like a discount. It feels kind of sucky to buy it when I'm almost certainly buying Majorat 2. I guess it just comes down to when do I want ancients? And I think I can get by with no ancients for a while. Then how do you freeze people with no ancients? I'd have to fucking get Majorat 2. But that's already my plan. So maybe Majorat 2 is the plan. Very, very weird. I mean, I feel like it's because it's ancients. I feel like you almost have to give it S tier. I would give it like A plus. It's pretty good, but I think because Secrets of the North is possible, this one might be better. Do you need freezes if you can just entangle? I think entangle doesn't last as long, which makes it harder to freeze log people. Like very, very tight on the timer. We go to entangle here. Holds it for 24. Wait, how much does Ice Burst do? Probably not going to have more than Ice Burst at the time. Wait, what the fuck? 16 ticks? Huh? Okay, so it's only beat by Ice Barrage. That's actually not bad at all. Wait, Entangle might actually might just be an Entangle move. 79 magic, that's kind of a lot. But I guess it's pretty much the same. It's the thing is though, like you will be getting barraged in the fourth bracket. Like you will be getting barraged. So, huh. And Tangle runes are so annoying to cast. I think we just go Basharat 2. I think it's gonna be Basharat 2. Doesn't it have the protection mages up? I don't think that's true, is it? Is that actually true? I thought it just reduces the damage. I think the reduced freeze time is like a myth. I used to think that, but I think I got told it was not, and the only thing that matters is the damage part of it. Oh, for entangle. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, protect from magic no longer has. Okay, so they did get rid of it. So that's not real. I don't know. I think I'm gonna say this one is A plus. Secrets of the North gives you so much. Gets wanted done too. Fuck that quest. Get General Shadow done. You get one small favor done. Dude, Majra 2 is looking kind of goaded. It's looking like a good unlock. You get some good shit from this. Wait, does this not autocomplete Desert Treasure 1? No, it must autocomplete Desert Treasure 1, right? There's no shot it doesn't. It says started though. So that means you technically wouldn't need it, right? Oh shit, I might be wrong on that then. Oh shit. I don't know how that works. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. It might be good. Ugh. First time doing DMM, where do people do the GP swapping? Usually, there are two ways you can do it. Is you can just trade with other people, who are you just it's like a trust thing, or like yeah, it's a trust thing at the GE, or you can go to a Discord that has it. I do have one linked on my Discord. It's but again, it's that's on you guys. You know, don't come. I have a Discord that I've used before and I've had no problems with. And if you guys have problems with them, you can let me know, but I'm not going to care because that's on you. Otherwise, yeah, you can try like the thing about the discords is they're usually way, 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 way safer because these people are doing literally hundreds. They're not going to scam you out of like 50 mil when they're doing like literally billions every hour, right? Um, with random people at the GE, you get better rates though, because the discords are going to charge you much, much, much worse rates because they're taking some, right? They're taking a cut, right? With randoms at the GE, though, it's a much higher chance of getting scammed. However, what I would recommend you do if you want to do that, personally, I would recommend just using a Discord. That's what I would do. Use a swapping Discord, take the lower cut. That's what I would do. It's easier. With the randoms at the GE, what you can do is you can trade incrementally, right? So with one guy, I traded over, we did 100 mil trade, right? And we traded it in sets, like in 4 sets, basically. So we did 25 mil, then 25 mil, then 25 mil, then 25 mil. And that's to make it like a fair exchange, right? Now, the hard part is figuring out who goes first because you're doing two different trades, right? You have your mains on one, and then you have your DMM characters on the other, right? So you do need like an alt or something. But, you have to decide who goes first. And usually it's going to be usually the buyers are not going to go first. Usually the sellers are going to go first. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, you can do it incrementally and hopefully nobody's going to scam you. Um, what I like to do is if somebody is offering, I usually like to just see because if they are scamming, that person probably sitting there like spamming things in chat. So that's that's usually how I kind of know. Okay. I know. Anyways, let's get back to Secrets of the North, right? Dude, if this doesn't unlock Desert Treasure 2, I don't even know if it's that good. But it is still pretty good. It's not that good. Ah, fuck it. I want to do Desert Treasure 2 bosses anyways, so I think I have to do it. Muspa table is always good. Dude, I don't want to do Muspa. Muspa sucks. That boss is fucking cheeks. I'm not doing Muspa, but I want to do Duke. I want to do Vardorvi. We'll see. We'll see. Hmm. It does also unlock one small favor, so you can now do King's Ransom. I'd probably put it at like A. All right, this is terrible. This tier list is absolutely disgusting to read, but hey, listen, it works. Okay, you got Recipe for Disaster in C tier. Doesn't really give you anything except for Barrow's gloves. Um, you've got Camelot Quest Lamp. Oh, by the way, if you guys are doing this, you do lose your Barrow's gloves. I would recommend buying like rune gloves instead because they cost 5k gold instead. So that's like a decent. That is a really, really decent regear option. Is just have a bunch of rune gloves instead of buying a bunch of Barrow's gloves and taking the 100k loss. King's Ransom and Night Waves. This is kind of bad because you still need to do, or because the experience from these is actually really, really good. I don't really care about Piety. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I do care about Piety. Ah, fuck it. Maybe I do care about Piety early because I'm going to be doing melee and I have Infinite Prayer. Oh, shit. This actually gets kind of good then. Okay, I take it back. This is probably A tier now because you just take the hit and get Piety for free. It's probably A tier. Okay, Fremnik Exiles, 250 points is nothing. This gives you Lunars. This gives you Nezi Helm. This gives you a couple other good things. You get all the Fremnik perks. You get Miscellanea if you want to go do Miscellanea. Guys, don't do Miscellanea. um, Roving Elves. Kind of okay for the Crystal Shield or the Crystal Bow. You probably don't want to do these quests manually, so the 500 point is good if you're trying to go for Song of the Elves. I think that's kind of the case for like this entire, this entire set right here, except for Beneath Cursed Sands. Roving Elves, Monkey Madness 2, Night at the Theater, Dragon Slayer 2. I think I would only do these if you want the unlocks from them, but I would not really go out of your way for them because they don't really drop much else. Roving Elves is probably only good for Song of the Elves, but it might be worth picking up Crystal Shield or Crystal Bow. Like I think Crystal Bow at the first breach is really good. Monkey Madness 2, really only if you're going for Zennies. I don't think you should take a 5,000 hit for a breach, or sorry, for a bursting spot. That's just bad. Night at the Theater, only good if you're going for Sins of the Father to get blood shards, or I don't know, maybe you're trying to do like Sepulchre or something, but like you're a freak. Dragon Slayer 2, probably only good if you're trying to go for Rune Dragons or to farm Vorkath. And I don't think Vorkath is going to be good. I think it's going to be pretty bad. Maybe for Dragon Bolts, actually. That's pretty much it. I think Desert Treasure 1, Secrets of the North, A tier, because they're both really, really solid. Beneath Cursed Sands, probably B or C tier. No, I'd say it's A tier because you can just do the TOA run and get it back. Oh no, it's already S tier. Shit. What is this? This is B tier. This is C tier. All right. This is a disaster. I hope you guys can read it. Oh yeah, Roving Elves for Zulrah does put it up a little bit, but I feel like again it's one of those like you only do it if you want to do Zulrah or if you want to do Song of the Elves. That's kind of it. I don't really think you have much other reason to unlock these. Like, they just don't give you like that much, but like it's still pretty good for sure. And that's just personal preference. Like if you want to rush Zulrah, like go for it, right? I think it's like a pretty fun thing to do. I've wanted to do a Zulrah rush before. I never ended up doing it, but I still don't know what my plans are, guys. That's the hard part. Like I don't actually know like what I want to focus on or what I want to do. Kind of clueless. Just look at the boss list and just like I have a good starting route, but I don't know what I want to do with it. Do I even want to play DMM? No, I do. I do. I wonder how Doom works for KC. It's probably how many wave eights. Yeah, that's actually probably really good. Interesting. You probably should look at these bosses and see which ones are good to do, right? Abyssal Sire for 20. Honestly, not bad, by the way. Abyssal Sire for 20 points is not actually that bad. I do think you would probably want Scorching Bow, and you probably don't want to do While Guthic Sleeps. I might do While Guthic Sleeps. Hydra for 10. Raxor's pretty good. Ugh, Barrows brothers are chunky, man. 30 points a pop. Maybe that's what I do. Maybe we just go fucking Barrows for like an hour. That is so much points. Holy moly. That's really good. Bryo's kind of a lot. Ooh, I wonder if Bryo and Obor are per chest or per kill. That would be interesting. Interesting. Barrows getting locked down is the only concern. Bro, you can do Barrows with literally an air staff and like Addy plate body, okay? Like it's so easy to do Barrows. It's very easy to get away from people when you can just like spade down, go back up. I believe the strat is you go down, you get hit by a brother, then you wait, and then you go to the next one, and you're still stuck in combat. And the only time they can get the freeze off you is when you're right on top of the mound of the other one. So you just keep doing that until you're downstairs, and they're never catching you downstairs. Serb, insane points. Man, I'm gonna have to do a Chambers of Zarek, and I hate that raid, but it's worth it for 600 points and a challenge mode. Coliseum for 75. It's pretty good. Dude, can we stop making DKs so many points? Oh my god, I hate this, dude. I hate this. Why are they worth 15, dude? Oh, I hate DK. They're always worth so many points, man. Spory 25. That's pretty good. Well, that's your farming route. You just freaking spam his spories, I guess. Calphite Queen is 20. I guess it's everywhere where there's multi, right? Moons for 30 is not bad. But you have to do a quest, so it's kind of terrible. Obor for 15 is pretty good. If it's per kill, it's really good. If it's not, it's really bad. Skatizo for 25. Nice. Might be worth getting a Dark Totem piece early. A little bit of Tobbers, a little bit of TOA. Yeah, nothing really super sticks out to me except for like the Dagonauts. Zulrah is 20. That's actually really good because Zulrah is not very hard to do, I think. Zulrah is so much easier now. Zulrah much Zora Rush might actually be really good. How is Zora 20 and Vorkath is 10? I guess you have to leave the instance every time. So, hmm. Honestly, I think that's kind of it. I don't really know if there's too much else to talk about. I mean, I guess I could think about things to do in Breach 2. Or people make money off DMM. Yeah. So what a lot of people will do, right? Because you're allowed to swap. It's not banned by Jagex, right? They take no responsibility if you get scammed, right? Like, let's say, for example, I have 1 mil, right? In DMM. Let me go down here. If I have 1 mil in DMM, right? I can trade with somebody and give them my 1 mil, and then they give me like 50 mil in the main game, right? Why is that? It's because that 1 mil can be used to buy stuff because the Grand Exchange is open, right? It's like right at the start of the game, for example, people will like buy your 10K from the stronghold for like 1 mil or something like that. They'll give you 1 mil in the main game for your 10K because they can use that 10K, collect like 500K from people, right? So 500K would be like 50 mil. They pay 50 mil and now they start the game with 500K cash so they can buy whatever they want. It's really, really broken. There are like trusted DMM trading clans and discords. Yeah, there are like trusted DMM discords and clans, but again, it's always going to be up to you, right? Like if there was a perfect solution, and the thing is that the more trusted they are, the more they can get away with like having worse rates. So, you know, it seems mainstream enough that I would assume there is a semi-official way. I wish there was a semi-official way to do it, but there kind of isn't. It's just like you have to just go with like Discord servers and stuff, you know. So, and I don't know how the rates will be this year. I don't know if it's going to be high. We'll see. Didn't they block DMM selling DMM gold for OSRS gold? I don't think they did anything like that. No, they did not block any, or it's not banned. Like it's completely allowed. So yeah, it's the first DMM with no price, so probably lower rates. I don't think that people play DMM for the cash prizes, so I don't think that will actually affect it. For me, it's more about the fact that you can't buy sigils, right? And there's alternatives to rigor and augury. That's like the biggest thing is the fact that you can't buy sigils now, right? So that's why I don't know how good the rates will be. Because the thing about the rates, or the thing about the sigils that's so broken is that if you are if you are willing to swap gold and just buy best in slot sigils, you are like you're like literally hundreds of hours ahead of somebody. It's insane how much progress you can get by just like buying it with. But again, you have to be ready to spend 500 mil. Like if you're a PKer, you'll make that back, you know. So, and if you're the first person to have something like that, yeah, it's really damn good. But people will still want gear and stuff like that. So, you know, because the thing about the sigils that made them so valuable, right, is that you don't lose them on death. So if you cashed, let's say you threw in, right, like 1 bill. Let's just go crazy here. Let's say you go 1 bill to buy the first like sigil that makes it like I don't know, what's like a broken sigil or something. I don't know, what's the most broken sigil? Yeah, let's say you throw in one bill and you're like the first person with like it have to be something really good like ninja, right? Yeah, let's say like aggression or something, or you're the first person with gunslinger, right? Now it's like, holy shit, you're just so far ahead of everybody, right? It's like very, very hard for anybody to deal with that, you know? Before it was more broken when these were all combined, but I honestly would have dropped one bill to get all these combined because I know I would have made it back to have something like that. You know how the experience freezing thing works? What do, what do you not understand about it? Because for me, it feels pretty like basic. You just can stop your experience, right? So wait, what is the misunderstanding? Uh, do you pick a skill? I think you're allowed to do it independently now. It used to be the case that you could only freeze all combat experience. It was all or nothing. But now you can freeze independently. So for example, you could freeze your hit points and still train your skills, right? Can you start it again? Yes, you can start it again if you wanted to. So like for example, if let's say for example, I wanted to make like a turbo pure that had like really, really low. So it'd be like 90 range, 90 magic, right? Fuck attack, fuck strength, right? And instead, what you wanted to do, you're like, I want to freeze at like 40 or something like this. Okay. Again, this is not a good build. I would not recommend this build. Let's say you want to do something like this, right? There's no way you're getting 94 range, 94 magic without getting your hit points past level 40, right? But now you can. I guess it would be a little bit less, right? Because we need a little bit less, but you get the idea, right? Does everything else include non-combats? I don't think you can freeze your skilling experience. I think it's specifically hit points versus everything else. Is that true? I thought that was all independent. Oh, maybe it's just hit points independently. But I mean, I think that more or less means the same thing, right? No, wait, I guess it doesn't. 'Don't think it would matter very much. Yeah, it just means that you don't have to like cannon and alch and stuff like that, basically, to get your magic and range up, which I think is totally fine and good. Making 10 HP build? No, no, no. I'm just trying to show that like you could do something like this. If I was to play a low, this is like legit the alt that I want to make because I think it looks really, really fun. Something like this, 20 defense, I think 56, and then you go like 52 for smite. I think I don't even need it. We got 45 for it. Look at this shit. Combat level 60. Look at this account. Is this not a fucking demon? This shit's so crazy. Sigil's tradable? No. Sigil's not tradable. You don't lose them on death. They're basically permanent now. Dude, this shit's crazy. Oh man, I can't wait. That is gonna be a fun, fun account. I feel like if I play it later though, it's totally fine because if I play it later, right, it's not like I'm a bully anymore because everybody else already passed, So I'm chilling. I'm chilling. 20 defense build? Yeah, because there's all the new stuff. The new gear is quite good for 20 defense. It's just pretty good. I don't know. I don't PK, so I don't actually know. I'm kind of like, I'm, it looks pretty good. 99 strength statius warhammers will wreck you. I mean, yeah, but you just freeze them. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. What do you mean? Pray melee, don't get it. Hmm. I think that's it. I mean, I don't know. I kind of need to look at this route. I kind of like the route, but I also just it cuts Dragon Slayer. I guess let me see where this actually puts you at. Do I just hate my route? The thing that I hate is that I feel like I don't really like this route right now, but I feel like I messed up by linking it because now people are going to take it and be mad at me. Now I feel like I have to make a better route. 99 strength? How are you going to have 99 strength and 88 HP, brother? What? 99 strength and how much? 88 HP with one prayer? Really? Sick build. Certainly got a reputation for being a good planner. Yeah, but planning for Deadman is really, really weird. It's like the problem with Deadman is your best plan is one that doesn't use a plan. You know what I mean? So you kind of have to like make a shitty route that everybody can follow, which is just so unfun. Like it's just not fun, basically. Planning on making a day one video with the route. I don't know if I'm gonna make the day one video with the route. I might run through it actually. Yeah, maybe I'll run through it. It's just like it's just I hate that this I think I just want to focus on priorities, man. If you leak anything you're actually thinking, your plan is just bricked. Exactly. So it's like it's really annoying because like you have to like make a route that's good, but also not good enough. But you also can't like it's just like it's so unfun, basically. It's just not as fun. It's like again, like the thing that really sucks is like I literally can't say more than just like go hit stuff, right? And also it just depends on what you want to do. Because like this DMM is so much more like free form that like a lot of it just comes down to like what you want to do. I think I might just make like a super broad general video. Eevescape said he's gonna make a route for his chat. Okay. Literally, the reason why, and like, it's because I was watching Foe make his route, and I think he ended the stream, and he was like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go make mine now." And it's like, like you know what I mean? I'm like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "Bruh," But I get it. Like, it's like I can see the tough part about it. I think the thing is that the only reason why I wanted to do this is because I think there are a lot of people who are gonna not know how to get points, but I also just don't like the thing is I don't think points really matter that much past a certain point, you know? And I think people are like over like thing is I think people are overvaluing points big time. People are forgetting that like combat XP is more important. And so that's why I kind of hate this because I feel like I'm baiting people, you know? I feel like I'm just baiting people to go down a bad route. If you do this route, you're probably just fucked. You're probably better off hitting the crab. And that sucks. The fact that my route is worse than hitting the crab for an hour actually feels pretty tilting. The only thing I like about this and why it's a valuable resource, why I still might make a video about it, is because it is semi-efficient, like knocking out all the diaries and stuff while you multi-quest. So I have to time it out. Maybe I'll just do the route real fast and see how long it takes. And then I need to see at what level you get to first. I might do this in bracket 2. I might do this in bracket 2. You just tell people to go hit crap. That's the thing. Like that okay, that's the thing. That's why I don't like it right now. Is because I genuinely, guys, I genuinely think that right now, go hitting the crab or hitting Scurious is probably better than like 95% of the plans that I've seen. Like I might legitimately just make a video that says go hit the crab. I'm actually like this close to it. It's gonna be called like the 0 point crab strat. Like, just go hit the fucking crab. It's like it sucks. It's so dumb saying that, but I think that's actually just better. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's this DMM. I'm overcooking it, you know. Let me look at Armageddon real quick. I want to see why it feels so different. Okay, this is last one. Yeah, okay, this is why. This is fucking why. I get it now. Okay. It's this stupid 10x bullshit. So you had to get to level 71 before you were 15. Now you just get to 61 and you're 15x. And you get more combat. Wait, it's just hit the crab. It is. It's just fucking hit the crab. I'm losing it. There's no shot. Is it just hit the fucking crab? Oh my god. I can't. It might just be hit the crab. I think that's it. We just fuck all this shit, bro. We just put the crab up in S tier. Fuck all these sigils, dude. They're so bad. Like, again, if you are PKing and you want to get like barrage and shit like that, obviously that's a very different thing. But I think if your goal is to just like boss and get drops and do Slayer, I think you legitimately spend 3 hours attacking monsters. I think you do. You just fucking attack shit. And maybe you do like Scorp Catcher and Fight Arena, but that's it. That's legitimately the only thing I can. Dude, I think this fucking route is cooked. All right, let's go. V3. Fuck it, dude. let's make a new one. DMM route, the double shine route, V3. Fucking ship it, dude. Just make the video. Just just send it, dude. Okay, here we fucking go. Scurious in B3 is actually really good. Yes, Scurious in B3. Do you actually I don't know if I talked to you about this, but um the little rats, since they give you a max hit, are actually so fucking sick. You can kind of get like your other combats up if you wanted to get them up a little bit, you know? Bro, is this actually just the route now? I fucking hate it if this is the route. Just go hit shit. I think I might do that for I might do that in bracket 3 at least to get to 45 because I'm convinced like so real quick, right? If they're each 15 experience times 4 times 15, right? And there's 6 of them because you're at 15x multiplier. Right? Wait, hold on. 15 health. Yeah. So 15 times 4 times so this is what? And you get what? 6 spawns? So this would be 30,000, 2,400. This right? Is that not kind of broken? I don't know. It's kind of broken. Dude, I don't know, guys. I am so yeah, fuck it, dude. We're gonna do it. The 0 point route.
Oh man, I hate this. I feel like there's gonna be this world where like New Burrito, you come in, you're like, yeah, I've just been working with like one of the other guys, just baiting you into the dog shit hit crab route for 3 hours. No way, dude. There's just no way. The first thing I said was I was laughing at somebody who was saying that hitting crab is a strategy, and it all comes back. Fuck it, dude. We're just gonna crab it. We're just gonna crab it. We're gonna crab it. I feel like the problem that people have is they're getting carried away with sigils when like most of the sigils are so cheap, right? Like let's look at what you need for a melee build. You go for mid fighter, right? You go deft strikes, you go restoration if you need it. Like I think legitimately just crabbing and getting meticulousness is gonna be better than anything. You don't need this other shit. Why are we buying these? The fuck cares? Why are we buying these? Plus, you can alk the whole time too. It's so. Wait, is this actually okay? Fuck is I okay? I'm convinced. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, hold on, hold on. Turn on the YouTube recording. Yeah, well, listen. I gotta just make sure I know. I gotta make sure that this plan isn't completely fucking trash. Surely there's something wrong with it, right? But, like, here's the good thing, okay? Here's also the best thing about this route, right? Compared to getting points, okay? Let's say you spend all the time like getting points, right? If you do this route, even if you're not the combat level, you just sit at the fucking crab with your starter sword or a dragon simi, whatever you want. You just sit there for 10 more minutes. That's it. You're practically there. Nothing can go wrong. Well, that's what I was thinking of. Is like if I get to like bracket 4 and just start doing like Barrows runs, I feel like I'll make more money and more points than anybody else. Just 30 points per run of Barrows, and you can do Barrows in like 5 minutes. Fuck it, dude. Just do that. Wait, Nubrian, check DMs real fast. Isn't it 5? It's 5 per brother. It's 30 for a Barrows run. What the fuck is that? Wait, it is, right? It was 5 per brother? Isn't that, like, kinda ridiculous that you get 30 per Barrows chest? How is that fair? I guess because Barrows just always crowded. It's capped at 100 kills. Oh, that might be a good point. It No, it says Barrows brother all 6, so it might be capped at I wonder how that works. It might be huh. I think it's 100 kills on each brother. It's gotta be 100 kills on each brother. Yeah. You would hit cap in like what? 15, like no, like 17 Barrows runs, you'd hit cap. Yeah, it's gotta be 30 times 100. That's pretty good. That's like high value. Are Scurrius instances still available? No. Does anybody know how it works, by the way, for Scurrius? Like, can you all get a spine drop? So I'm just thinking, like, if okay, is there a world where we all just go Scurrius level 1? What do you guys think? You guys all want to go Scurrius level 1? What happens if we all go Scurrius and just punch it? All right, guys, who's down? I need people to sign up, okay? And you have to be there. Can we do it? You get smoked by mage and range attacks, but think about it like this, New Brainy. If we can convince like 100, 500 people to go, right? Only some people will get smoked by the mage and range attacks. Oh shit, isn't it AoE? Never mind. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Fuck. Guys, we just need it. We need him to spawn as we need 6 rats to spawn. Okay. How about this? You go in, you spawn the 6 rats, and then you don't kill them, and you call me up, and I will go and kill them. I think most of that multi-combat traps are rounded down, so I think uniques. Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to get a spine, right? That's the one thing I was thinking about is like if there's like let's just ignore the 500 idiot route. Let's say there's like 5-10 people in there. Like, what's the chance we all get spines, or do you just get grief by the person who keeps getting them every time? Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like every route I've seen so far is so fucking bad, including mine. And I think mine is just a slightly more optimized. Like my route is a slightly more optimized route of everybody else. And the reason why it's better is because I'm doing less. So like you could just do even more. All right, let's make a serious route, okay? Let's make a slightly more serious route. Okay, bracket 1. More optimized dog shit. The problem with optimized dog shit, this is the actually the problem with it, by the way. Okay. I realized this yesterday because originally, okay, I guess I think it's probably fine for me to leak. Okay. Don't worry, it's not that. But basically, I was helping Dino come up with like a strat for how to get ancients, right? Because they wanted to get ancients fast. So I kind of wrote up a route for them and they had no fucking clue how to get points. And then they read my out and they asked me, why the fuck am I killing a duck in Falador? I was like, oh my god, it's so fucking cooked. I told him just hit monsters. Just fucking go attack shit. I was like, bro, what do you mean? We're not just killing ducks for no reason. Oh my. I think it's because did he like die to a duck in like Gillador games or something? Maybe that's what he thought it was. I was just throwing in memes. Maybe that's why my whole route. Oh my god. But like that's the thing. That's the thing. Like when you optimize a route, the problem with it is that like nothing is just gonna beat people who are just better. You know what I mean? Like that like a lot of these like optimizations come down to like really, really minor things. But like respectfully, I don't think anybody watching right now can fuck up hitting a monster for an hour. So I don't know. I'm trying to like I think I'm just becoming like completely like I don't know. I think you could do a lot of this diary stuff But I really do feel like a lot of this stuff is just kind of a waste of time now. Like you're gonna waste more time accidentally messing up. You're gonna waste more time accidentally screwing up dialogue than just hitting something. Make a noob route and a point max route. I think I'm only gonna include this as like a point, like if you're trying to get a bunch of points. But the thing is, like a lot of these you'll just kind of get naturally, you know? Like only thing I think is worth doing for points is to get like your actual like super starter sigils. Okay. So let's like look at like, okay, like straight up mandatory. This is what I would consider mandatory. Okay. Absolutely mandatory. Your starting sigil, right? Life, of course. That's 250. Def tricks. Again, if you are watching a guide and they do not have you do this, they are probably they are probably baiting you into a bad route. I think this is literally it. Like these are kind of it. I would say like resistance, maybe. No, wait, I want to put like an asterisk on it. Um, that might actually be it. Honestly, I don't know if there's anything else. Like restoration is really good. It's literally one of the best sigils, but not for the first 2 hours. Um, I think if you're doing Scurrius though, this might actually be like really good. But yeah, restoration's good, but not yet. You don't really need the life still yet. I actually realized I was a little wrong on that. I was kind of under, or I was overvaluing it in the early game. These are all bad. I think every one of these sigils is bad, by the way, except for life. Like I straight up think they're all bad. It's just such a waste of time. Like it's such a waste of time. Deception. I'm talking about like what do you do in the first 2 hours, and I don't think deception is worth it at all. Like it's just really not. So where did I have my day one? Then Temperos with Infernal Chef, but like here's the thing, right? Everything that you're doing that's not getting you combat is just bad. Like I think Hispori is okay because at least you're training combat stats, but you're in an instance, so it sucks. Like look at this for example. I had it, dude. I had it here somewhere, didn't I? Maybe it was in this one. So look at this. Okay, let's take a look at deception. Automatically repick pockets, right? Sounds awesome, but it's a 150 point loss that you're taking, right? 150 point loss that you're taking, and you're like, when do you stop thieving, right? Are you going to stop at 70? Because now you're only up 300, and you just spent a lot of time. 30 thieving makes it back, but here's the thing: if you do fight arena instead, fight arena gets you to level 33. So if fight arena gets you to level 33, which is 160, that means that you don't make this back until 310, which is like 56 thieving. And that's just to make it back, not even to mention the time that you wasted, right? Now, if you don't want to do fight arena, okay, maybe, but I think fight arena is just better than. I think about DMM as leagues with griefers. Kind of. The thing about it that you have to understand more than anything is that getting to the top bracket is just so much better. It's kind of like leagues, but like imagine if like getting your third region, like also, oh man, I don't my brain. It's like imagine like the first 100 people to the third region like also get a free blowjob. You know, like you just got to be there first, right? So it's like you got to like you have to think about being ahead of the curve is so much better. You can't play for efficiency. You have to play for getting ahead because getting ahead also snowballs you, right? Because the problem with thinking about it from a league's perspective is that first off, in leagues, all points progress you, right? Second of all, there's no economy. And the fact that there's an economy is really, 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 really big. And you don't even lose your grand exchange offers. So you can okay, people like here's what I thought, right? Okay, sigil of what is it? Sigil of nature. Oh, this thing's really good because you get super fast farming, right? Okay, but then you're just gonna get a bunch of herbs. You can train your herb lord, but then people are just gonna be selling those herbs for like pennies, right? Same thing with something like okay, chins are a different story. I think chins are actually pretty goaded if you want to rush chins. But let's say something like the 6x like let's look at like harvest and what's it called? Uh where is it? Remote storage, enhanced harvest, right? And efficiency. Okay? The thing is, now these people are going to be getting 6x of resources and they're just going to flood the market with them. You just buy it from them if you want the resource, you know? But they're set back 700. Did they change that? They did. Yes, they did change that. And I did confirm with them that you do not lose your grand exchange offers. That is insane, by the way. Insane. I remember getting an imbued heart and I just sat there for an hour trying to sell it and it fucking sucked. But yeah, you can just throw shit on the GE now and go back out there. This DMM is so good. Like it's insanely good. It makes me mad because I feel like I hate all the previous DMMs because of how good the changes are this year, you know? Like it's unreal. Like it feels like a proper PvP RuneScape. I don't know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. Like it's so good. I can't wait, man. What about Rigorous Ranger instead of Death Strike? So here's the thing. I don't think Rigorous Ranger is good because if you're trying to progress your combat level, right? Okay. This is why range is bad, okay? Again, if you're a PKer and you want to do range, that's fine. I get it, okay? But let's look at this. 55 attack, 55 strength, let's say 55 defense, and let's say like 50 hit points, right? Look, you're combat level 62, right? Combat level 62. You're already in the next bracket. We can even take some of these defense levels away, right? Something like this, right? 55, 55, 1, 1, 51, 50, right? That's pretty doable. I think you could probably do that in like an hour of crabbing, you know? Maybe you throw in Fight Arena and then go crab, you know? Look at it. 55 is 166K. So 166K, remember, you're at 10x. So you're looking at 16K attack, 16K strength, 16K defense. That's 45K combat experience, right? Now, what happens if we switch to range instead? Is it really all crab? It literally is just all crab. It literally is just all crab. And remember, that was with no prayer too, by the way. You can actually you're probably going to want your prayer up. When you say crab, you mean sand crab? No, I'm talking about the gemstone crab. That's what I am talking about right now. Let's make yes, gemstone crab. I'm changing the title. I'm changing the title. The crab method. We are crabbing. I'm not even the thing is, I'm probably okay, you know what? I realize I actually can't do this because if I do this, I'm going to be getting literally 7,000 comments every single day saying like, "Nah, this guy is baiting. This guy is trying to bait us into a bad strat. This guy's a fucking loser. Second place POV." This is all I'm going to get and I'm going to crash out. I'm going to be tilted going into the actual event. And then I'm going to change my mind and do some other cool shit. You can't break combat, bro. No Deadman chests is getting opened up. You have to have like 200K on you. Deadman chests are not happening in the first couple of hours. About crabs in Mauritania, they're only weak to ranged. And the thing about the gemstone crab is there's no overkill. So you'll end up getting to the overkill damage really, really fast. So I legit think crab method is just correct right now. I really do. I do. Anyways, so let's talk about why range is kind of bad and magic is also kind of bad too. But we'll talk about this. Let's talk about range instead. Let's say we get 60 ranged, right? Or no, we had it at 55, right? So let's look at 55 ranged, right? You can't train defense when you're training range, so like fuck that shit. Okay, so you're getting nothing, right? Let's say you train 30 range, doing God knows what. I don't even know what you do for your defense training. Maybe we do. I don't know. You fucking lamp that shit. Like, how are we getting our range up? What are we doing? Oh, dragon. I guess you. I mean, you could do Dragon Slayer 1, but then you're wasting 20 minutes for no range experience. So good luck doing Olaf's quest, right? So you're okay. Your defense is fucking dog shit. You're just wasting all your time doing that, right? Now let's look at your hit points. Let's say they're like what 50, okay, right? We can even throw in 43 prayer. You're still 10 levels off the next bracket. Okay, fuck it. Let's go what 65 maybe, and like 60. Like look how far off we are. And 65 ranged, mind you, is 449k. So I mean, that keep in mind that's still 45k, which is not that bad. You're still getting 45k combat experience, right? But good luck when you get to the next fucking bracket because that's going to be even worse. You got to get up to like what 82 or some shit, right? No, you're going to be at like fucking 85. Hit points is like 75, maybe like 78 or something. Okay, fuck you. Let's blast the prayer 70. And now what you're training defense, you're like long range casting or some shit. Like, good luck. You're still not 81. Like, this build sucks. You know what I mean? And look at it, because the way combat level is, because of how it's calculated, your attack and strength here doesn't matter. I could throw on 60-60. It doesn't change anything. I'm still combat level 80. Like, range is just completely trash because you can't train your defense without completely griefing. Magic is okay because you can do that, but it still falls off. You just have to switch to like bursting or something. Like with magic, for example, you're probably looking at something like this. Probably a little bit lower, probably closer to like 50, 50, 50. Is that correct? So, like something like this, maybe a little bit higher. You know, maybe throw in a couple majors, like something like this, right? This is a lot more doable. You know, so are gonna play with a clan? I'm not gonna be really playing with a clan. I have a small team that we're gonna be like working together with, but we're actually I think we're all doing different strats at this point. So I don't even know. Yeah, like look at this. This is pretty good. This gives you access to like nil, 51 defense, 51 hit points. That's nothing. That's like that's just passively done. And 63 is only 370k. So that's 37k in the main game. Do you have protection when we start? Yeah. I'm doing what I discussed days ago. I I think I'm just okay, it's just the crab route now. I don't think you mage the crab though. I think that's the only mage crab is probably not good. Yeah, I don't know. I think those are just the two options now. Reached my favorite part of every seasonal. Yeah, where I'm completely overcooking here. I'm a slow noob. Is ever worth to stay in a lower bracket? So I do not think there is ever a reason to stay in a lower bracket unless you want to specifically PK in that bracket. I think there may have been some argument about it in the past because I think bracket 4 just didn't have a lot of PKers in it, right? And I think if you really, really want to, you could maybe try to make a read that there's not going to be a lot of PKers in bracket 3, but the PKers in bracket 3 are going to be fucking monsters, you know? And also, like one of the biggest things to kind of remember that when it comes to like DMM, PKers aren't always looking for free loot. Obviously, some of them will go and kill you, but in general, most of them are looking for like the really, like, they're looking for big kills, right? So, like, I said this before that, like, breaches look really, really scary because at a breach, there's like 1,000 people there, right? But if you're a PKer, you're not looking for a fucking like little shrimp with a rune crossbow, okay? You want to find the guy who has a fucking scythe on them, right? You want to find the guy who has a fang on them. That's the PK that you actually want. So you're actually kind of safe in like these like big shrimp numbers. So yeah, I don't think staying in a lower bracket is worth it. I think it's just more like personally, I think it's more fun in the higher bracket. I think it is like it's better rates in general. And like to me, the game stops being fun when I have to limit how much experience I'm getting. You know, eventually you're going to get a lot of experience anyways. So why not just blast that XP and just get there and have fun in the higher bracket? PVM is easier to, yeah. Oh, and you have better stats too, right? So like it's better to just get to the higher bracket and just max your combats, like fighting bosses, as opposed to like, you know, chilling in the lower bracket and stuff. Last year, breach only counted if you were in the top 15 to damage a monster. I think they said that, but it was not actually true. I do think that they said that you had to be the top 15, but it could have also been that it was top. No, I think they said that, but it was wrong. Yeah, it's just 1 point per damage. Doubt anyone is fishing shrimp in the top bracket. Actually, you would be surprised, okay? Because last DMM, okay? Last DMM, the skilling drops from like the supply drops that you got were kind of, I don't want to say bugged. I'll just say that they were not properly balanced. And it ended up being the case that skilling just shit out more supplies and it just shit out more sigils than anything else in the game. So I remember I got to the top bracket because that's where you get the higher drop rates too. I went to the rune essence mine and there's like 50 people just sitting there hitting rune essence. Okay. And the world only had like 70 people in it. So literally like 80% of the server was just sitting there at the fucking rune essence mine. Like it's like, wait, what? Like this is the high elo? Like what the heck? It was so fucking weird, man. You just like right click, it's a whole stack of combat level 110 people. It's because it sent to the bank for free. No, it was because you could get sigils. You get sigils from Rune Essence, right? And if somebody tried to PvP you, well, first off, once you get the sigil, you just teleport out, right? And if somebody does try to PvP you, the portal's like 2 steps away. So you just take it. Like you just sit right next to it. And singles, I think it's singles too. So like who's gonna, you know, you're gonna walk out like, hey, fuck you in particular of these 50 people wearing nothing. Oh man. All right, let's bring up the route. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I'm a big fan of it right now. Get rid of all this. We don't need any of this stuff anymore. Only one thing matters, and that is the Lord Crab. Do we need anything else? I actually okay, wait, hold on. Let me organize this a bit better. Oh my god, I can't. I How do you move tabs? My clicks are not good, dude. Okay. I wonder if there's a route for infinite prayer, piety, and crab. Yeah, it's actually real. I'll actually make it right now. Check this out. Look at this. This is what you ready? Yeah, I think that's what you do. Because keep in mind, you're basically saying that I would have to get 3,000. Like you'd have to get 3,000 points for what? 20% more damage, right? I don't know. Maybe that route exists. It's good though. I do think King's Ransom actually is like something I'm considering right now. Are they removing the defense requirements for Arcane and Dex? I do not know about those. I'm not sure. Also, I apologize. Bon, thanks so much for the $5. Appreciate that one. I don't know how long ago that was. That sounds like it was a long time ago. I'm so sorry. Thoughts on rushing 99 farming at Tithe? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Why? Who knows why it's a bad route? Because you're not hitting the crab. That's why. It's terrible. No, we talked about this earlier, but I think that a lot of the skilling stuff is bait because when you actually look at the numbers, it just takes too long for it to pay for itself, right? Let's say we do get like 99 farming. How long is that going to take? I mean, probably it's probably going to take you at least like you don't even pay for it until 75, right? That's like a lot. That's a lot of farming. And if you get to 98, right? Or let's say you go to 90, that's only 150 points that you made by spending all that time, right? And even if you spend, okay, let's say you get this in an hour, right? It's only 540. Gotta remember, you also get the collection log. Yeah, but that's like 50 points or something like that, right? Like it would have to be an absurd amount. Because like you think about it like this, right? Like 500 points is like one boss. You could just go do one boss real fast and get that, right? And most importantly, you're not progressing your combat. You guys have to remember you're not progressing your combat. So everything you guys talked about as far as tasks, we can just do that in the final bracket. We can just do all of that in the final bracket. Are you gonna hit up Shazian for 25 collection logs? Probably not. I don't think it's worth doing. It's not awful, but I don't think it's worth doing. In bracket 4, it's good. Yeah, in bracket 4, it's good for point farming, but it's not. I don't think doing it earlier is good because they're actually quite tanky and you don't have really good combat stats at the time. Yeah, man. I think this might just be it. This might just that this is just it. Is there anything else that you need to get? I think I might be all you really want. So I can oop, wait, wait. So the idea is I want to figure out how much points do you need before you go crabbing? I can't click. I can't click right now. My clicks are terrible. Really event RPG if you're going to the crab? Uh maybe. I don't know how good the event RPG is. And formidable fighter might not matter because there's a cooldown on it. So procking it faster. I don't think you go event RPG. It has been disabled in previous DMMs. Yeah. I don't think it's worth going for. Okay. I realize I don't think King's Ransom is worth it because getting 70 prayer is going to take way too long too. Planning to rush Rev Caves, do you think Agile Fortune is good to get the cash for DSIM and 100k fee? Yeah, I think so. I think the Agile Fortune is probably your best bet for early money because 200k would be 7 runs, you know? Yeah, it'd be 7 runs of the pyramid. Buy 30 Dragon Bones off the GE. It's it's possible. It's like the thing is I'm trying to avoid going for like the buy stuff from the GE route because like the only problem with hitting the crab is you don't have a lot of cash, right? Obviously, by the way, guys, obviously when I say hit the crab, I'm not you should be hitting something else, you know? I hope you guys also understand that like if you find a good mob to farm, hitting that is really good too. But it has to be no competition, right? Every time you're competing with somebody, you're losing time. But yeah, like the idea is just 100% uptime, right? That's like the whole idea is just hitting as much as you can, right? And genuinely, I think hitting the crab for the first hour might actually be better because the thing about hitting the crab is you don't get overkill damage. What's the number that you need? Does anybody know what number you need for overkill at crab to actually be worth it? Because there is an experience penalty. There's a number. I'm trying to. I think it's 16. I think it's 16. I'm not 100% sure. I know it's been calculated out, but I'm trying to remember. I saw a really good. Saw a good. It's like 16.22. Yeah, and keep in mind this is also important. If you proc your formidable fighter and you waste that, you are losing an unreal amount of damage, by the way. That's like actually so griefing if that happens to you and there's nothing you can do about it and you can lose so much fucking damage. Like, yeah, you can get fucked on that. TBH. Surely formidable fighter with a 30% chance to 10% just makes everything better. I think the only thing right now that I think you could do is do fight arena first and then hit crab. That might actually just be it. I think fight arena is the only quest I think is worth it at this point. I don't think scorpion catcher is worth it because you need 31 prayer. Only issue with fight arena is no magic experience. Um, I kind of feel like you should probably try to get your mage up a little bit. Like this is also this okay, this is another part where I think if you're a gamer at these seasonal modes, it's kind of like instinctively built into you to like hit stuff as you move, right? So like if you are running and hitting stuff, by the time you get there, you'll at least have like level 15 mage. So you'll be okay, you know? And you do get like a little bit. You don't get the 10x, but you do get 3x. So it's actually it's like fine because you really only need like level 25, 30 mage. But it does take you all the way to what is it? It takes you all the way to 52 attack, which is really good, you know? Is it possible to watch your VOD from factions? I believe it should be up there. It should be up there. And yes, it is 6x resources. It is not 6x experience. Oh my god. Also, by the way, tragedy freaking averted. Dude, I was watching Foe yesterday when they were making a route that assumed you get 6 times experience from fishing. And I was like, oh my god, I really hope they realize. Like, I hope somebody tells them 4.5k magic logs per hour. Uh I mean, I got 500 anglers and like 10 minutes. So yeah, something like it, I guess. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good relic. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Does a starter chest give us mind runes? What's a starter chest? Able to are you able to paste spin your other routes? I think they are both there. I have my day one. This is like the questing route. This is the point route, which is not great. And then this is the actual OP route. But they should be pinned on both channels. Did you get a starting crate when you log in? No, it does not give you runes. It does not give you runes. But you can go to like the combat tutors if you wanted to like drop trade all that shit. Do you know what the quickest travel? I'm guessing Quetzal's not unlocked from the start. Quetzals are not unlocked. However, you can fairy ring. So let's actually show the fastest way there to the crab. Some fucking Gridmaster shit right now. We're on that Gridmaster shit. I think the fastest route, in my opinion, is to just take a fairy ring. Now, I don't know what I think it's just you would. All right, let's just time it. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's go figure it out real fast. One moment. I cannot. I cannot. Why did they do this? Why is all my muscle memory fucked 2 days before an event? That's so unreasonable, though. That's so unreasonable. Okay, where are my staminas? Do I have a chronicle? I do. All right, ready? So we go 3. I'm gonna get stopwatch up. In 3, 2, 1, go. Start YouTube record button. I record everything. I could record just the route though. I think I'm already losing ticks. That's GG's. Do ticks matter? Nope. The thing is that like you have to understand that like people will lose more time to reading steps, reading quests. People will lose time to bank management. People will lose more time to reading sigils. People will make mistakes. And this does not do that. What's my fairy ring again? How do you get to Auburn? You just got to play more than other people. That's actually, I'm not even joking. That's actually it. You just need more uptime on. I think you just need more combat uptime than everybody else. Are you running straight to the crab? Indeed. Are you doing tasks? I just want to see how long it takes to chronicle and get to the crab. That's what I want to know right now. That's what I am interested in figuring out. And if it might be worth it to do something else. Like, I personally think you should do Fight Arena first, for sure. So, like, I don't think, yo, Ryan Dunk, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that one. Welcome to the club. You don't have that shortcut without life? You always get life before you come here. All right, looks like 148. That's pretty good. 148 from Chronicle to. That's pretty good. Yeah, you always go to a bank to equip relics first. I'm trying to see how much time you spend getting over here. And again, I would advise anybody in general to like probably try to look for a spot that has decent mobs. But if you're completely like, if you're completely, don't want to say brain dead, but if you want the brain dead path, I'm not joking. I think it's just actually good now. I'm actually like convinced this thing is. I think it's just a good mob. Like, dude, it's actually good. Okay. What's to stop a clan like Rot from taking over the crab? Because you have 1 hour immunity. So who cares? You just show up and you just attack the crab. Also, you could just go with the starting sword, and if they kill you, you just come back and go hit something else. Oh man. Mm. Hit the crab and then after an hour go quest. I think right now, I think you do fight arena and then you just unga bunga mobs for 50 minutes. That's what I think the play is. I think that's just the play. I think it's just the route. It's so fucking bad, but it's so good. Oh my god. Route is East Arty, Fight Arena, Chronicle, Crab Mobs. I think there's something you can do first. I'll show you guys what to do first. Um, there's like a tiny little optimization that I would very very quickly make, and that would be so. This is like okay. Let me be like super super serious here. Okay, Rend. So you start Kren start. Chronicle. Enter GE. No, enter Champs Guild. You could also just literally attack anything here. By the way, uh, run to GE. This is your 15, by the way. So right now you're at 205. Right. This is a task. Run to GE. Tree to the gnome stronghold. 255. Back to GE. Life. So now we need 150 points. Right? Wait. Hold on. Did you just say fuck consistency and just send it? You just take you just buy life right here and take the tree to Khazard? You just say fuck consistency and then you just buy death strikes on the way? Keep in mind, Death Strikes is 19 level ups. Not buying consistency is kind of troll. Guaranteed experience drop every hit early. Um, it is if you're level 1. If you're level 10 mage, I don't think it matters as much. The thing is just like here's what I want to know. How much does consistency speed up doing fight arena? And I don't think it does. Like literally maybe by 2 seconds, you know? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. So, I saw it this morning about something that I don't know if this is well known or not. I don't even know if this is real, by the way. So I guess if I'm wrong on this, I'm fucked. Uh I'm fucked, by the way, if this is not real. But okay, I don't know if this is real or not. Is this real? You can sell back sigils? There's no like I saw this because then you would just start the mage relic here and then sell it for but this seems absolutely unreal. No? Like this seems like there's no shot that this would be real. But I don't know, man. I don't know. This seems not okay. Like I don't know how long ago was this on the post? Like I feel really bad because I don't want to like I don't want to like, put it all on. Can we sell the start? That's what I'm thinking. Like, can you just sell the starting sigil? Because then you just have 500 points, right? Like, dude, I don't know. I, I just don't know if it's real or not. Oh man, I feel so broken if that's the case. Yeah, because I remember they made it so that you couldn't sell your starting sigil at the Grand Exchange until like 3 hours in, or until the third bracket. So attuned are just combat sigils? No, they're not. They're actually not combat sigils. They're just the attuned sigils. Oh, sorry. Wait, I misread that. I thought you meant combat sigils as in like the permanent ones. No. I think you're. Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I was reading there. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, I think regardless, the idea is that if you, I think that like if it works, right? You just start the mage, then you swap to the melee. If it doesn't work, then you probably need to farm points. But it is really good if you have menacing mage while doing this. So why the Karen start? So the Karen start's pretty weird, but I don't know if you can go back to Karen unless you've been there first. So when I tried to charter to Karen on factions, I was not able to because I had never traveled to Karen before. The same thing is, I believe, true for the fairy ring. So if you don't start in Karen, which if you chronicle first, it doesn't matter what you do, right? I guess unless a Varrock start. But if you don't start at Karen, then I fear that you will not be able to get the 25 points for using the Karen fairy ring, and you would have to travel there at some point. You might be able to use Nigel to do your 1 day teleport, but then you give up your 1 day teleport. So, you know, and it's probably longer, in my opinion, to start to go back to Lumbridge and take Nigel than it would be. So I think Karen Star is good. You talk about the Dragon Slayer idea. I'm just not sure about if it's worth it. I mean, I tried to plan it out. It's just, it's really hectic. Like, it's really, really, really hectic. I don't think it's bad, but there is a lot that you're doing. And I feel like it's probably the one that is like the most easy to fuck up with. Like, by far. By far the easiest to fuck up with. I don't think it's bad if you're really, really good though. Like, if you're really, really confident with doing like Dragon Slayer 1, Scorpion Catcher, and Fight Arena, I think that's like a pretty good route, but like it's a lot to get done in 1 hour. And I'm leaning more and more towards Fight Arena. Fight Arena, hit the crab, and then um do Dragon Slayer 1 in bracket 2. That's kind of what I'm currently leaning towards. Yeah. I think that's what I'm leaning towards right now. It gives you more time to chill. You might even be able to just buy stuff off the GE at that point. The thing that scares me with Dragon Slayer 1 is Elvarg becoming a bottleneck. I don't think it's going to be a bottleneck, but we'll see. Monkey Madness is auto completed. Yes. Selling Magic Attune for melee, if it works, yeah. Also, this is Obsidian. That's my note taking. Obsidian. I mean, the only thing here is, do you want to get consistency? I feel like it's not bad to go get consistency, but I also don't think it's really mandatory. How do you get consistency? That's 125 right there. Not even worth it. I guess you could talk to the emblem trader. That might be the play. Skip life, buy consistency. If you skip life, you can't even exit the Grand Exchange. um yeah. I think hmm. Is consistency worth it? I don't think it's worth it. What did you do after Fight Arena? Does consistency actually roll the proc every hit? Is that true? Is that why it's so good? I feel like that feels really awkward that it does that. If it does, I feel like you want it for sure then. Okay, then I think it's worth it. Well, okay, so I thought that it doesn't like if you miss the accuracy check, you just don't. I didn't know that you hit a 1 regardless. I didn't actually know that that's how it works. Hmm. Um I mean, I feel like you could just do the fairy rings plus emblem trader and that gets you 150 right there. I think that's what you do, yeah? So you just do the fairy ring. Maybe close to being able to afford it. You almost definitely will, but it's like one of those things where like you can't really account for it, right? The DJP, I think it is. Go do fight arena. This gets you. Let's take a look. See consistency with restoration. I did. I think restoration is really, really, really good, but it's 500 points. We don't really need it for anything at this point, you know. So I think it's very good to get in like you know hour two or so. Just depends on what you're doing, but I do think it's quite strong. For 121k. Where does that put you at? 121k. You're 51, right? And you are 21,000 saving. 34. It was 250 points plus 33 level ups is 165, right? So it's 400 at minimum. What was Auburnville again? AIS. 250 points. It's kind of weird, but 51 level 50 attack is 49 level ups, right? Oh no, wait. Am I wrong? Oh, wait, am I wrong? Oh, I might be wrong actually. Good. You're right. It's 255. Yeah, 300. This 420 minimum. The 420 crab route. All right, cool. It's beautiful. It's genius. Oh my god, it's so sick. Now this is a fucking route right here. I gotta move it. You guys can't even see it. Jesus. I think it's good. I think the route might just be completed. So you start in Koran, you chronicle, you enter the Champions Guild, you run to the GE, treat the Gnome Stronghold, then you buy life. I guess you go back to GE, right? Back to GE. No, yeah, back to GE. Dream Staff on. Pairing to ALS, AIR, BIS, CIR, DIS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 130. Back to Edgeville. Get DKR. Talk to the Emblem Trader. Go to Edgeville Bank. Get consistency. Back to the Fair Ring. Tower of Life, which is DJP. Put your Star Staff on defensive. Buy Deathstrikes on the way. Go to the Fight Arena. And now you have 420 points. And Fair Ring to Auburndale. South to the boat. Boat to Taltechlin. Bank your starter sigil. Or wait, hold on. Sell your attune starter sigil. Buy your melee starter attune and bank it. Then you get the pick and you grab. You only get 3 times in the fight arena instance. Yeah, that's why I feel like it might be good to hit something with magic on the way, but I think it doesn't really matter. You'll be fine. You'll have consistency going. You'll get a proc, right? You're still getting experience, I think, relatively quick there, you know? But I mean, it might be nice to hit something along the way. But doing Dragon Slayer, I don't think it's worth. Scorpion Catcher might be. But Scorpion Catcher requires 31 prayer. Prayer, Scorp Catcher, DS1 multi-quest with diary tasks if you have immunity. It might also be you do this. I think the other option is you do this, but instead of crabbing, you do. It might be Fight Arena, Dragon Slayer 1. Does that get you there? I don't think it does. Does it get you there? Fight Arena, Dragon Slayer 1. How close? Yeah, how close are you with Fight Arena Dragon Slayer 1? It's not awful. I mean, you have like 45 minutes to get it done, right? How much experience do you get from it? It's like 18K, right? Be 180, 56. Dragon Slayer 1 is just too slow. Nah, Dragon Slayer 1 is actually really, really fast. If you know what you're doing, I think Dragon Slayer is like a 20-minute quest. The hardest part about Dragon Slayer, unironically, is it's kind of annoying getting the unfired bull. You have to get like 8 crafting done real fast. I'm gonna take a look at this real fast. I don't really want a route that relies on alts. I feel like that's not very good. Well, at least I don't want to be making a route that relies on alts. That feels kind of trolling. Because if you have alts, I mean, like whole game is kind of changed. What are the Bodhi boppers? What combat bracket are you going for in the first breach? My goal is to be bracket 3 for the first breach. I don't know if that's 100% doable, but I'd be pretty close. I also don't know if I even care about the first breach because the first breach might just be impossible to do with those combat stats. It might just be the case. It's just too much. No quest unlocks for the Amoxicillado Cave Dragons. Yeah, that was something I thought about. I might still consider doing Heart of Darkness and getting that done because it is actually a pretty good quest, but I'll see. 81 combat, 2 hours in. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the goal. Like, it's not 100%. Like, maybe I'll be a little bit slow, but we'll see. It's not as bad as it looks. So it's like 65, 65, 65, maybe like 60 or something, and like 43. Yeah, pretty close. Probably get your prayer up to like 50 by then, too. We're pretty close at 65s. It's just getting to 65s is kind of hard. But again, I think if you're like actually just if you're like locked in and you're just hitting bosses, I feel like it's doable. I don't know. That's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. Hmm. It'll be close, but I think it's doable. Crab is like really good, so well. Also, I'm not going to be crabbing, so. 449K divided by 15. That's the thing. The 15x makes it really, 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 really fast. You know, like really quick. And that was not there in the past. So like, even though this is 450K, it's really only 30K, right? It's only 30K experience, and 30K attack, strength, and defense is not very hard to get. I don't think so. Mm. Mm. 'Will Rogue's chest be locked to the hard diary? No, they are. I did see a comment on that. The all of Rogue's chest changes are not going to be in this DMM. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Even and the changes to multi and singles bosses, I think that's also the case. They're not going to be in this DMM. Pretty sure. Marquee questline unlocks Night at the Theater. Do you not get that autoed by the questline? I also don't think I can do Night at the Theater. I I think that might be a little bit too hard. Not that good at top. Not yet. This route is sick. What do you do with 500 points, by the way? Can you buy something with that? You cannot claim experience lamps from Night at the Theater. Flex on the noobs. Oh my god, what if you got porcupine so you could porcupine the crab? Holy shit, that would be gaming right there. The tech dude who just porcupine the crab. Oh man. Okay, that was good. That was good. Okay, wait, why do we like Firmnig Exiles again? What's this do? Wait, the good thing about this is even if you can't sell your starter, you're actually still okay. You actually have almost 500 by this point. You basically do have 500. So you're actually chilling. Okay, so question, how do we get gold then? How do we get gold on an account like this? Okay, I have a question. Hold on. What if you just do this? Like go bracket 2 and start hitting dragons? Question mark? I don't love it, but I also don't really hate it either. I just want a way to make money faster. Okay, I feel like you don't crab. I feel like you just go hit stuff. Maybe crab is bad. Guys, maybe the crab is bad. Get some the golden. Nah, I don't think that one's good. It's kind of like a lot for 500. I feel like this one's not that good. And you kind of waste a lot of time going and getting it. Like I really, really don't like this one. What do you need money for? The two things that we want money for is to afford prayer, and we want the ability to get what's the other one? To get a dragon simi. Because once you get a dragon simi, you're kind of chilling here. You just blast him. You can get your own dragon bones. For the Dragon Simi, are you going to need to get a Gree? I believe you get one for free from the Lumbridge Combat Tutor. There's a Maze Arena 1 Staff Alk. Well, I don't think so. I don't think that's the play. Yeah. Alk for 48k. I mean, that gets you a rune sword or rune mace. Genius start Dragon Slayer 1 for anti Dragon Shield? Yes, you do. Man, I hate this. I hate this. I just want to make a fucking route. That doesn't. Why can't I just spawn in 500k right now? Why not? It would be so easy. It was just, all my problems are just fixed. What are the most in demand items? I would say the most in demand one is probably going to be chins and dragon bones. Those are like the two absolutely most like crucial things early. You can spend your first 10 minutes getting the thieving relic, then go thief Korend, but then you waste 30 minutes thieving. You spend 30 minutes thieving. That's not good. I think it's just then okay, fuck it. Maybe we do go agile. Fuck. I kind of feel like agile fortune might actually be pretty decent if you're like completely desperate. I kind of hate routing it because I feel like there's just better ways at this point. If you're desperate for GP, maybe Dragon Slayer 1 is just better at the beginning. I feel like you have so much time. Maybe Dragon Slayer 1 is good. Just so annoying. There's like so much more shit you have to get. Do quests become unlocked in bracket 234? Nope. Which is really, really weird. It's a very different format now. The hard part about doing Dragon Slayer 1 early is getting the Law Rune. Not that bad. You could do Monk's Friend. Getting the Unfired Bull and getting. There's like one other thing. That's pretty much it. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It might be worth doing. I'm thinking about instead of Dragon, like, what if you save Dragon Slayer 1 and instead you go for. What if instead you just do Scorpion Catcher? You go Fight Arena Scorpion Catcher. How long would that take? Scorpion Catcher is what, 66k? No, oh no, yeah, 66k, I believe. Sure, what, 45? Are you getting 45 prayer? 5 big bones at the Chaos Altar. Your defense is going to be pretty shit, though, but you can probably still do it. And bracket 1 or 2. I think this is going to be bracket 1. I just spilled all over my fucking mouse pad. God. Oh my god. All right. One sec. Dude, I had a pencil. I put it on the pencil. Rip mouse pad, dude. It's a RuneScape mouse pad, too. Oh, bummer. Okay. Let's get back to the plan. When are you releasing a guide? Oh, brother, this is it. This is fucking, we're cooking it right now. Okay, what if I changed everything? What if instead what if instead we start by getting 5 big bones? It's very close, okay? It's very close. What if we start by getting 5 big bones? Then then we get 31 prayer. Then we do fight arena. Then we do scorpion catcher. Wait, I take it back. Do you think that gnome into monkey madness 1 questline is still good again in this new system? I think it's pretty good because like the way that I have it right now, I should have monkey madness 1 done. Let's see. Maybe like 2 seconds in. No, I'm kidding. It's auto completed, so it is a good plan, but it's auto completed. So everybody's going to be doing that route. That's why it's so different now. Because yeah. I had the idea of getting the sigil where you can do all the shortcuts and then you just fairing and do all the achievement shortcuts for quick points. So that's good, and I think a lot of people are planning that. But then, like the whole idea is like, why do we need points? Like, why do we care about points? I feel like everybody's just farming points. Why? Why do we care about farming points? Any idea if the first breach is in single or multi? Every time a breach spawns, there's one in singles and one in multi. So Scalber is a free Addy longsword. Might be good to use that. The training sword's pretty good though. It's pretty cracked. I don't quite remember how good it is, but it is quite strong. Nah, starter sword clears Excalibur. I mean, it's a mythril scimitar. If it's a mythril scimitar, that's pretty fucking good. Mm. Well, farm quick points for good early sigils. You don't really need there's not that really there's not that many good early sigils that you really need. You kind of can get everything after doing like one quest because skills also give points too, right? So you can get everything you can get everything you need in like 2 minutes. So it's like, why are we even farming? That's the thing. That's how I feel. I feel like you can get everything done super, super, super quick and get going with combat. I'm really starting to feel like this is just the way to do it. I do not think you really should hit the crab. I really think you should go hit something else. But what about the Alk Sigil? Alk Sigil is good, but you need nature runes. So if you have nature runes, go for it. Alk Sigil is really, really good though, but you need nature runes. Which combats are you focusing early? I think melee is probably the plan. One problem right now is I just don't know I don't know how you get GP for this route. It's kind of annoying. I feel like 15 minutes. Selling gems that you get, that's actually pretty fucking good, not gonna lie. That might actually be a move. Wait, holy shit. Crab stocks just go up? What the heck? Holy shit. We might actually end up crabbing. There's just no way. You get like what, 15 gems? You're gonna bring a pickaxe? Okay, if there's more than 16 people on your world doing crab, go somewhere else. Are people getting Sigil of Agile Fortune with Sigil of Life? I think that might be the play. Zombie Pirates with immunity is not bad, but it also feels kind of shit. No? Like with no dire, you're getting like on average 1,000 coins. That seems pretty bad. Obviously, things are a little different because it's. Let me show you this. Like, yeah, things are a little different, but oh no, I did not mean to do that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem that good. You get 3 times experience with the 3 times resource. Nope, you do not get 3 times. Just or you don't get 3 times experience. You just get 3 times resource. I feel like Scorpion Catcher is worth it. I don't know if Dragon Slayer 1 is worth it. I think Scorpion Catcher is, though. I like Scorpion Catcher. I think it's a good quest. No shot, a PKer has the Forthos dungeon shortcut. Doesn't everybody have the shortcut? What's the benefit of starting Kourend? You have to visit Kourend to go there again, right? So that's kind of the problem. So that if you oh, you're talking about oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh yeah. I like the one where you like turn in the 5 dragon stones. That might be that might be good. Yeah, if it's an agility shortcut, that everybody has it. It's a goat got crabs. We are crabbing right now. You have poison getting the Scorpion and Taverley dungeons. See you next Deadman mode. Bro, you just die. Put your shit in the bank and just die. Like I feel like this quest is worth. It's a lot of XP. 46? That's a lot. No, I feel like I need to get a poison. I feel like I have to get an anti-poison or somebody's gonna cry. It's not that hard though. You just go get one. Just go buy one. Just take a fairing to CKR. Varrock Museum is an ass ton of points. Yes, but we don't really care about points. My plan, I'm just sending in no anti-poison. Huh? I thought we're not doing it. The fuck? This guy's baiting me. Yeah, I think it is worth. But you have to go get some bones first. Isn't mage going to be more important early game for escapes? Who are you escaping in 1 hour? I linked you my Google sheet. I didn't read it. What the heck? I got access denied. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Why trade the emblem trader? You get 25 points here. It's like it's 25 points for doing it. Takes like 2 seconds. I feel like the only thing I don't like about this route is the fact that you don't really have any money. But I mean, that's kind of it's hard to because that's kind of dead man mode. You just have to sort of figure it out, you know? That's kind of on you. What do you need money for? You need to buy weapons eventually. Like I want to get a dragon simi if you're going melee. I feel like that's pretty important. But how do you get 100k? I'm gonna start magic or melee relic. So the starter staff has 1,000 built-in fire strike charges, right? So that's pretty good. The other thing is that um so that's covered, right? For the relic, the problem is that right now, if you're going melee, you should probably start the melee route. However, we have some reason to believe that it might be the case. It might be the case that you can sell your sigils back for points. Now, I don't think that's the case because that's absolutely fucking absurd. But there was a comment from Mod Goblin about that. And if you can, then why don't you just start the magic one and then just switch? Why don't you just switch to the melee one? Right? Like, that's. Oh, man. With the Sigil of the Pyramid is estimated to get around 220 to 250k. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a note that if you need 100k, just go do that for like 10 minutes because surely it's worth it. I mean, you're going to want it eventually. I don't know. All right. I think I'm tired of thinking about stuff. We just route Scorpion Catcher and you just send it. You gave up on V2. V2 is not bad. It's good for points, right? But it's not really a good route. Like you're not actually doing anything. So I don't really like it very much. You kind of have to like it's just not good. It's a good route to follow if you want points, but you don't do anything. I think V1 is a better route. Don't points get you sigils more power? They do, but there has to be like it's not like a one for one thing, right? So like let's say for example, right? Like what are you getting that's going to increase your damage? Not really anything. You can get most of the stuff so freaking cheap, right? Meticulous, this is pretty good, but if you're hitting every single time anyway, who cares, right? These are all skilling. This is all utility, right? We don't really care. And then you go over here, like, what is actually increasing your damage? There's no way you're getting this. Like, I mean, I guess you could farm 5,000 points for one of these, but like, you're just passively getting so much more points just, I think, by just slamming combat. And like, these are all way too expensive to route for. And higher combat brackets get you better experience multiplier. So that's why, like, right now, for example, I actually think getting to the second combat bracket with like 31, like, if you can get to a second combat bracket, it's actually super, super worth it. Even if you're like 45 minutes in, just take the higher combat experience. It's 50% more experience. It's so good. Like, it's just so good. And the other thing to remember is that bracket one is going to be scarier than ever. Like, bracket one is going to be fucking terrifying. So if you don't get out of there fast, you're going to be like, you better have nothing in your inventory because like it's going to be fucking scary. Well, if pure is buying gold, it's not even that. It's just the fact that you can get so much stronger right now as a pure because you can get your sigil so much easier. You're not relying on anything. You're just getting all these point ones and then just like slamming it, you know? And that's pretty scary. Like that is, pretty terrifying. So you're saving these in a Google Doc. Yeah, I'll probably have a paste spin. Kind of trying to figure out if I even like this route or if it's just too troll. I need to put Scorpion Catcher in. That's what I need to do. Longsword would go from 5 tick to 4 tick. What weapon would make Swashbuckler good? Swashbuckler isn't really that good, in my opinion. Um, until you get to some of these guys, like in my opinion, okay, here's what would make it good, right? Zombie Axe, Fang. Zombie Axe actually pretty good. Oh shit, Zombie Axe actually really good. Zombie X, Fang, uh, that's pretty much it. VLS, obviously. I don't think Dragon Longsword's really that good, honestly. Like, is it really that much better to get Dragon Longsword and 5,000 points than to get a Dragon Scimitar? No way. Zombie X is actually like kind of. Huh, I gotta make some notes. I gotta make some notes real quick. It's a pretty good. That's actually a pretty good show. The problem though is you need 70 smithing, and that's actually really, really annoying. I think I'm just gonna wait for the drops. 70 smithing strat, kind of hard. Goblins Plus said you can't sell a tune back, so you can know which one you can. What? Wait, what? I thought it was the other way around. Am I stupid? I thought you can sell a tune back. That's what it was said. Yeah, you can for any attune sigils, right? So you can for attune sigil. But I don't know if that's real because that's like insanely broken. That seems wrong. Like that just seems wrong. Hmm. All right, how do we get to the Wildy altar? Yeah, all 6 barrels would be 150 points. Bro, I think you just run from Edgeville. Yeah, I think you just run from Edgeville. Yeah, you do Soul Wars Portal, Ferox. I think you just bank everything and then you just die. Right? You start at just GE again. Now you have your staff. You got everything. You got Chronicle charges. Then you just go to Fight Arena. Will the altar or the chaos altar? I have no idea. I don't know the difference. I'm pretty sure the will the altar is the chaos altar. I, I think that's the same thing. Okay, Tower of Life, DJP, go to Fight Arena. Okay, go to Fight Arena. We're not going to go Auburnvale yet. We're going to go to. Oops, let me just move this. Have you watched a little Rat Bags guide? I have not. No. It's very good. You should give it a watch. Um, I I don't think my guess is it's a point farming guide. I don't think point farming is good. I think point farming is a massive, massive bait, and people who follow point farming guides are going to probably quit Deadman mode in an hour and a half. Yeah, that's what I. How much combat do they do in the guide? Like, what combat level are you by the end of the guide? Actually, hit up a pretty good amount of points here. I think a lot of people, and again, I'm like, I don't know because I haven't like really read that many guides and stuff. I try not to like read a lot of guides until I've made mine because it doesn't really seem very fun to like read a lot of other people's guides and just copy everything, right? But I think most guides I've seen seem to be point farming guides and not actual Deadman mode guides. Has it been 8 hours today? How the fuck am I still yapping? 8 hours and kill crab is the best route for real. It's a point farm guide, but should only take an hour. But then what? Here's what I'm saying. Like when people send me like, oh look, you can get 3,000 points in an hour, right? That's like telling me like you can go pick 3,000 flax in an hour. It's like, okay, great. Why? Like, what are we doing with 3,000 flax, right? The whole point of Deadman mode, in my opinion, is you want to be progressing combat brackets and getting to the higher end. Farming points so you can say that you have points is good if you're trying to take a screenshot that you're going to be higher points than your friends at 20 minutes in. I don't think it's good for actual playing Deadman mode. And then what's going to happen is you are going to get 1 hour in, you're going to lose your immunity, and you're going to get absolutely fucking plowed by the first person. And you're going to fucking be miserable every time you leave, okay? I got PK'd, by the way, at 1 hour and 2 minutes at the Champions Guild. Somebody was teleporting and camping the Chronicle teleport. Barely made it out. Exactly. Almost all of the points that you can get are done in safety, and even if they're not, you just bank and deposit everything, and then you just fucking send it in rags. Like, wasting an hour of immunity to farm points is miserable. When you're trying to save zones, you can grind GP there with the sigils. You can, but I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's that good. Too slow. I think if you're grinding gold, you do Agile Fortune. I think it's the only one that's actually worth. It's debatable because agility is 0 time, anyways. I'm not sure. Do combat hour 1, points hour 2? No, I think you do combat hour 1, combat hour 2, and then you do combat hour 3. And then you can do points if you need them. Have you clipped that 1 minute response? Honestly, yeah, it might be. I think it literally might. Like, it's just straight up like, and like again, I'm not trying to call anybody out. Like, I made a point route too, you know? If you want points, right? But like, before you make a point route, you need a reason for points. And points don't get you anything. If you have a reason to get points, then you should get it. I think point routes are better because breach 1 is so early. That's the opposite. Because breach 1 is earlier, I think points are fucking useless. If you show up to breach 1 and your combat stats are not juiced, you are going to be doing 0 damage. Like, completely useless. Maybe if you manage to hit meticulousness, but still, I mean, you're just not getting anything off them. But yeah, I don't think so. I think you have to just send combats for 2 hours. I think you really do. In fact, that's actually what sold me, was realizing that we don't have 3 hours, because I was going to farm points on hour 3. And then I was going to farm points in hour 3, and I was like, "Ah, fuck it. It's just game." You can get meticulousness from training combat. That's the thing, right? You just get meticulousness from combat and then doing like in my opinion, here's what I think. I think doing a lap of the gnome stronghold is a waste of time. Okay? That's where I'm at. I think doing a lap of the gnome stronghold is a waste of time. Lap of Varrock is a waste of time. The only thing that's maybe worth it is Falador for 40 minutes. Not for 40 minutes. Jesus Christ. 40 points for Falador. Sorry. Not 40 minutes of Falador course. Do not that's not a good clip. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. D17 is going through a tunnels. No, I think you can get the Gregory from the shortcut. Barb Outpost, I do think is worth it because like, it's so far out of the way that I think it's okay to do. And it's actually a pretty fast slap. So those 25 points I think are okay. Doing 40 minutes of Falador and telling people, dude, think about how much cash you're going to walk out once you get Agile Fortune. You're going to get the fattest 120k cash stack. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Sorry. Let me get back onto this. I think I'm just gonna copy my my notes here. This is actually good information, by the way, for me to plan out this stuff. Okay, how do you get to Falador if you don't have? Probably just run there, right? You just fucking run there. Oh wait, not yet, not yet. We have to do the tree first, right? When the fuck am I doing the tree? Wait, this is fast as fuck. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Wait, this is kind of cooking. This is kind of cooking. Wait. We're kind of cooking. Wait, where's my combat? It's this one, right? I think this is it, right? Your hit points might be fucked. You got Wildy Slayer? Why? This is good. Why? Why are you stealing all the good shit? Wildy Slayer's good. Mm. You're right. Actually, with melee, it's bad. No, you're right. You're right. I mean, actually, okay, but like melee Slayer might actually be kind of hard with melee. I feel like that's a pretty good estimate. I mean, I think your hit points might be a bit lower, but hard to say. What are your three combat sigils at this point? Your three combat sigils would be your three combat sigils would be formidable fighter, consistency. I think that's it. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. I think that's kind of it. Man, I feel like you don't even go for these. You just do the barrows run. Just don't be shit. Don't be shit and go do barrows. Hmm. How much prayer will barrels get you from level 1? Level 61. How much points do you have on Sigil of Devotion? Sigil of Devotion might be good here, honestly. I don't know if you have 2K at this point. It's like it's just so at this point, I feel like you can literally do so much shit. As long as you're hitting mobs, I don't know. It's like so hard to plan at this point. Like because a lot of it also just depends on how much cash you have. If you're planning on like, it's like it's like infinite possibilities here. You know. I think this first hour though is pretty fucking clean. Like it's pretty clean. Should we just do a run of it? Should we just do a run of it? I actually kind of want to see how long a run takes. I can definitely do a run real fast. I don't like my notes for but this is like I feel like I just need to talk about this for like a couple minutes. Okay. Let's do a run of the route, yeah? All right, what do we use to replicate starter staff and starter sword? It's probably what Mithril scimitar? No, actually we don't melee anything, right? Are you gonna replicate it? It's either that or we go to the Deadman world. But the problem with the Deadman world is I don't get sigils, right? I think I just staff a fire and fire strike, honestly. That's close enough. Yeah, you cannot pickpocket in safe zones. I don't want to talk about it. Mhm. I don't have fight. I can't do fight arena either, which is kind of annoying. But I could just, bro. If you can't do fight arena, it's fucking cooked for you. Okay, gotta figure that shit out. Fight arena no sigils 10 minutes. No shot. Oh, with no sigils. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. With no, I thought you meant with sigils. I was like, no way, it takes 10 minutes. Which would be the best place to buy Nats, Mage's Bank, or Yanil? But Yanil requires 66, so it's a little tougher. Not gonna get there as easy. I can't stand this. I'm actually gonna quit. No, I'm actually gonna quit. Like 2 minutes in, I'm gonna be done with this. Where's my league's outfit? I want to look cool. Where's my fit? I had such a sick fit outfit. Where is it? Wait. Was I just rocking this? Damn, I look like a kind of, I look pretty cool. Wait, I kind of like it. Okay. Here we go. Damn, I look sick. Okay, let's go. Fuck, I forgot errands. I swear, if I die running over to the Wildy altar, I'm gonna be so pissed. All right, let's end it. It's 3:49 right now, so I think we go at 3:50 on the dot. 3:50 on the dot. Go to relog. I I didn't even click that. Okay, hold on. I'm logging in at 3:50. Boom. Let's go. I hate it already. It's too slow. No, I think it's the best. I don't think I think it's just the best. I think you have to. It sucks because it would be so much faster if you could just go to Karen, but I think that's actually going to fuck a lot of people, by the way. I really do think a lot of people are not going to start Karen because it's such a weird one. A lot of people probably don't even know about it. And having to go travel there is going to actually cost so much time. Gnome Stronghold, Grand Exchange, go and buy Life right now. Point farming so we can get consistency. Remember on DMM, your fairy rings aren't automatically typed in? Um, Wait, do you automatically teleport or no? I thought you can, right? Or does it take time? Oh shit, emblem trader. No, I don't want a PK skull. All right. Edgel bank, buy, attune, bank consistency. We're good. Maybe I cut the fairy rings. Maybe there's a better way of doing it. That feels kind of slow if you have to wait like 15 seconds per point. I think you just go do you not just go Canifis then? And just do the Canifis and the Jutting Wall and Xanaris? Are those not just better? I feel like with those two plus agility levels you get, you're already at 150, honestly. Those are so slow, but it's more points. And you're running while doing it. You're not just sitting still. I don't think it really matters. I mean, it's 150 points. Honestly, I'm not going to tell people how to get 150 points. You can't figure that shit out. Can't do that, yeah. Just take the fairy ring. Fuck it. The only one that you don't really want to take is probably CIR and DIS because you're going to be getting those anyways in the future. It's at 30 seconds, not going to matter though. It just feels really bad sitting there. Gives you time to like check your settings and shit though. How many cats the starter staff? I think it has 1,000 on it. This is good. You get a chance to actually train too, which is really nice. Is that 5? Yeah, I don't think the 1 minute differences matter. I think it's more about just getting something done quick. It's also simple too. And honestly, like if you're good, you're hitting shit as you walk anyways, so it doesn't even matter. Mostly I'm just thinking like, I mean, you need consistency before you do this. There's just no way you don't do this. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Whoops. That's 5. I think that should be fine. I mean, you still get stuff here. You do Moss Giants as well. Fuck it, you could do Fire Giants as well. I think I'm going to do 1 extra just to be safe, but I don't think it really matters. Because if you're like, if you get fucked at the Chaos Altar, honestly, just like, just go bury some bones. It's 31 prayer. Pretty easy. Oh my god, I'm getting ragged. No, fuck that shit, dude. I'm getting ragged by another one. God damn it. Okay, I'm out of here. That's fucked up. Okay, here we go. How are you doing the zone? Honestly, if you're fast, you can just pick up the bones here. I think they spawn faster too, so pretty good. I'm sick. Still debating what I want to do day one. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I feel like this is the first time I don't really know what I want to do, but I do have like a good route plan and stuff. I mean, I feel like doing the quest is kind of a waste of time, right? I feel like, okay, if you're here at 8 minutes, you're probably done by 15, right? I don't really want to run around and do nothing, but I'll just say add 10 minutes for it. All right, let's go. In my opinion, though, I think you have the most freedom what you want to do day one. In previous Deadman modes, it was incredibly, incredibly tight on what you could and could not do. And I think this year you can kind of just do whatever as long as you're actively hitting mobs. That would be my one big, big, big. It's BLR. It's not BJR. It's BLR. I'm about to send people to the fucking different dimension. But yeah, I really do think that right now the most like the only way you troll yourself is if you're not doing combat and you're just farming points for an hour. Please, please, please do not just farm points for an hour. It is so bad. Oh, nice. I don't even know who I'm talking to here. To be honest, who do you talk to? Oh my god! Like this to me is worth 15 points. Doing a lap is not worth 15 points. Wait, can more than one people play at the organ? If they play the league's jingle, you do not get the league's jingle. However, what you do get is there's a little refresh button on the points that I'm pretty sure you have to do, right? And when you refresh it and it goes nuclear after a breach, that shit does feel really good. Not gonna lie. All right, what do we do after talking to this guy? We go Chronicle. I think my goal is to be done with this in less than like 25 minutes. Or no, I think 30, 35 minutes is probably the most because I think you want 20 minutes of hitting mobs at least. But I do think you need the strength from Scorpion Catcher. Otherwise, I think I might just cut a couple of these tasks. I feel a bit slow. Mhm. I mean, honestly, I'm almost done. The 31 prayer will take a while though. Ow! Why the lap? This one is task, but I think this one is so far out of the way that if you're here anyways, it's actually probably worth to do it. And I think it's 25 points, right? That coming back here in the future just feels really, really bad, you know? Oh, I totally forgot to get the prayer. That's fine. I just have to go do the prayer run real fast. Still doing good, right? I mean, if we assume that right now I'm at what 15 minutes, like add 10 minimum, you know? So I know you need 35 agility for that lap. I think you have 35 agility by now. I don't really want to math it out, but I'm pretty sure you do. I'm also gonna just hope that people are kind of gamers, and if they don't have, I'm just gonna put like a big note saying like, if you don't have something, just fucking skip it. It's okay. Like you don't need to worry about that stuff. It's already getting more like way more points than you need. I'm telling you, if you guys wait and you like farm points and then you start doing combat, you're gonna be so far behind. Like, cause like you're just gonna be fucked. Like you're just gonna be fucked. What are you even buying? You know, like we're going meticulousness so we can never miss mobs with zero defense. 35 agility, 6 minutes of running. Yeah, you're fine then. I just like don't even want to like. I honestly just don't even care to calculate that stuff because I feel like this route just gives you so much free points anyways that it shows you can make an account in B1. I think B1 will probably be the most like fucked up because you have such low health and your stats are bad, so you can't really do any content. You know, I might make an account in B1 because I think it would be fun, but I don't personally see myself enjoying it out. Like I think like B1 is an account you play if you want to like experience the best way I can say it, it's gonna feel very much like 2005 PvP, where you're just like fucking sending it on each other and just trying to hope for big numbers. Like it's gonna be a very chaotic and very fun bracket for sure, but I don't really see it as being like a actually good bracket to play in if you're trying to just play and do stuff. Okay, I'm not dying. I'm just gonna run back, basically. I don't want to lose my gear. Surely you died to KBD. I think somebody was saying that KBD can be kind of troll if you have all the you have more than one people. But I mean, at this point, you have like 20 HP. I feel like just taking the wait, does the wine not kill you? Or is it only taking to 1 HP? I think it does kill you, right? Oh. Well, they're kind of slow. I just heard that like there was something weird about like the gate or something. I thought somebody said that, but yeah, I'll probably die to KBD. You can run to the Element Fanatic too. You know, KBD is probably the best, but I don't think it like really matters because you just go back eventually later for KSC scoop up, right? Not bad. I mean, we're 20 minutes in right now, right? Even if we take 10 minutes extra, right? Oh, Scorpion. Do you just skip going to Falador? I think you just skip. It's like 60 points in Falador, right? I feel like it's not even worth. You can do that shit literally anytime you want. Are we going for 60 points in Falador? Fuck that. Can you explain DMM mode like for dummies? I would say it's kind of like leagues, but there's PvP everywhere. That's honestly kind of it now. It's like leagues, but it's PvP everywhere. Yeah, you're getting your defense up by just like if you're actually casting while doing this, you're getting your defense up, but a lot of people probably won't do that. I think you're fine. I think as long as you have like literally minimum 20 minutes of just hitting monsters, you're probably doing okay. I can't go through. That's scam. I think you can get this route done in 30 minutes. I think it's a pretty good 30-minute route, honestly. And you got your 31 prayer already done. And you have I think this is good. I kind of like it. And you just unga bunga for the 30 minutes left. I'm pretty happy with it. Like the thing is that I think it could get optimized, but I don't really care to optimize it too much further because there's so many other variables that are honestly just like best left to your own imagination. And like there's just no point in optimizing DMM routes like this. General DMM routes just don't make sense. So I think right now, as it stands, is pretty good. The only bottleneck I think is the Giants if everybody goes there, but I don't know, man. Just like you got to find some other thing. Like I can't map out literally every single place where you can get prayer. Like, go do dragons if you want. It's like normal. Will the no. So I would say instead of thinking of like leagues with PvP, think about it as if you die outside of safe spots, you lose your entire inventory and all your equipment, and you can PvP everybody everywhere. That's 23 minutes plus the time it took to get fight arena done. That's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty solid. No, that's 23 plus fight arena. Yeah. The thing about Deadman mode is essentially the way it works is like only like big cities are safe, but like Edgeville, for example, that's already unsafe. And the idea behind it is you can PvP everywhere, but if you're like, it's pretty easy, I would say, to get away from people. And if you're worried, you can just bring less gear. And there is an economy. So unlike leagues where everybody's an Iron Man, there is an economy. So you can like get stuff and then sell it for a lot. And that's pretty fun. It has like boosted rates and all that stuff. You just kind of have to be okay with dying and just bring only what you want to risk, you know? Just don't bring too much with you. Yeah, I would say fight arena is no more than 7 minutes. I mean, it's a 30-minute route personally. Like I'm pretty happy with this. I think I don't really want to. I don't really care to optimize any more than this. This feels like the best plan by far, to be honest. And Dragon Slayer One is way more complicated. I'm not going to route Dragon Slayer One in on this. It's just too much. I think. I think it just cuts you short on time. And that's the one thing I didn't like about the previous ones is they were so short on time. Now you have 30 minutes. You can just fucking chill. Like you can, you know, you can chill. You can do stuff. Like it's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Hmm. Oh yeah, Spiritual to Kazard is better. I had to change that because I thought, yeah, it would be yeah, I think that is correct. Okay, not bad. Solid 30-minute route. Gets you started. Get your melee. Gets your strength going. You have a little bit of magic. You got a little bit of defense, so you can probably like figure out teleports at that point. But I think bracket 2 is Dragon Slayer if you want. Otherwise, Barrow's Run is probably pretty good. I think with air stuff, like I would say like air staff and like 50 death runes, you probably just slam Barrows for free, basically. But at this point, I just think there's not. I think there's a little too. There's too much variables, basically. And instead, I think I'd rather just work on sort of like a. I think I'd rather just make a video focusing on sigils and unlocks and like how to spend your points as opposed to making any more optimized guides. It's just too much to really plan for. I think you'd have to go through like a case by case situation. I think that's gonna be it. I'll make the route now. Make the route today. Tomorrow I'll do a little beginner tips, and that'll be probably it. I think Night Waves is doable before the first breach. Yeah, it is. But no, actually I don't know. How I don't actually no, there's no way you do it. There's no way you do it. It would okay, sorry. There is a way to do it, but it's gonna be fucking hard. You're gonna have to be insanely gaming. Because the problem with Knight's Wave, let me pull it up real quick. Let me show up my stuff. Okay. So the problem with Knight's Wave is I'm assuming you mean Night Wave as in you actually want to get the experience, right? So two things. First off, you need 45 magic and 65 defense. 65 defense is quite high before Breach 2. It is doable. However, you also need to complete one small favor, and that's too much time. You're just not going to like you're I don't know. I don't think you're going to get that. Like I just don't think it's going to happen. Now the only thing that you can do if you wanted to, if you really really wanted to, you could potentially find a route that gets you 5,000 points for Secret in the North, which does autocomplete. This does autocomplete. One small favor, right? But you would need 5,000 points. Go do Murder Mystery. Go do Black Knight Fortress. And then somehow still find a way to get 65 defense to do King's Ransom, which is fucking psychotic. Like, that is psychotic, you know? I don't know, Shiloh Village? Maybe there's an easy way to get this one done? Actually, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe you could maybe get Fremennik unlocked so you can get Shiloh Village and then actually do one small favor. And then lamp your defense from one small favor. This is not even fun, man. This this is not even fun to do. But you could do it. Like you really could. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't know, dude. This sounds pretty miserable, not gonna lie. I, I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god. How much is 65 defense? This is 300k defense experience. Oh my god. So you're only missing 100. Nah, it's too cooked. It's way too cooked. There's no way. There's just no way you're doing this, right? That route is fucking insane, though. Oh man. So you'd have to do Dragon Slayer 1. Okay, so hear me out, hear me out. You do Dragon Slayer 1, you do Murder Mystery, you do Black Knight Fortress, you do one small favor, then you lamp. You have to do Fight Arena 2. Oh man, you gotta flinch the waves with your 51 attack. I mean, listen, I think it is doable. It's so fucking tight on the timer. You know what I mean? Like the problem with what's it called? One small favor is that it kind of sucks to do, even with good teleports and unlimited run. It's a lot of it is just running for like 30 minutes. I don't think you can get it without 30 minutes. Like, if you want to route that, I think you could. Like, I think it is doable theoretically, but holy shit, are you going to be tight on time? Like, you're going to have to play so perfect and make so many optimizations that I don't know. I just don't. I don't see it being. I don't see it being doable. You're probably going to just like if a single thing goes wrong too, like you forget one thing and you got to run back, it's just completely fucked. I feel like Crabbing gets all the levels from Night's Waves. I mean, how much does Night Waves even get you? Well, like, here's the thing, right? Why not just crab until bracket 3 and then you just do this shit at bracket 3 or bracket 4? Like, that's just how I see it. I just like, fuck it. Why don't we just crab it up? I think Fight Arena and Scorpion Catcher are the only two that are worth doing. Currently, I really do. Dragon Slayer 1, potentially. But everything else, I think, is a waste of time. How much is this? 200? It's 300k each. That's not even that good, honestly. It's just there's just no way. I mean, there's just Dragon Slayer one. It's listen. You know what? I, I don't know. You might be able to cook that one, but that is fucking crazy to do. Dragon Slayer one, One Small Favor, Black Knight Fortress. Do you have to do Murder Mystery too? I, I don't know. I don't even want to do. I don't even want to cook that route. I think I could do it though. It's actually like honestly, I don't think it's as bad as it sounds, except for the fact that you have to like doing One Small Favor. That's got like I mean that's just so fucked up, right? Like that's just so fucked up. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you could. You just have to be such a gamer. Holy moly. It's an insane round. Unreal. 200K, that's a lot. Ah, damn. You kind of got me You kind of got me thinking. Maybe tomorrow we'll do the King's Ransom route, okay? But then, like, what's even the point? I mean, you get a lot of a combat experience, right? And you piety gun. Holy shit, that's a lot of defense too. Okay, I honestly, you know what? I know I was shitting on it, but it doesn't sound that like it actually sounds like I could do it. Like I think it could. You could cook it. You could cook it. I don't know if I have enough time before Deadman to cook it, but it like it is doable. Nah, I'm overcooking. I'm overcooking right now. This. There's just no, 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 no. Are you doing first breach in 3 to 60 or 60 to 80? My goal is to try to get 81 combat before first breach. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the first breach. I would like to because I feel like personally, I just like personally for me, I feel like I always end up skipping the first breach because it's usually not worth it. I kind of want to go just for fun, you know. So we'll see. Like I think if I'm doing well and things are going well, I might just stop by the breach for like 5 minutes just to fuck around a bit. But 2 hours is just really, really hard to get prepped for it. Like you have to really, really, really prep properly. Mad points and loot. Yeah, but if you're like not hitting anything and you're just getting like absolutely destroyed by every mob there, like it's just kind of brutal, you know. I'll definitely try, but I don't know. I might not be able to at that point. You can safe spot a lot of mobs. You can, but like your damage is still like pretty low. I don't know. I've seen people go to like the first breach, and usually it's not as good as it looks. You know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll probably stop by it though just to see what it's like because there are like new monsters and stuff too. So maybe some of them are pretty easy. I just don't want to waste too much time there. It is nice though that you don't have to like re-gear or anything. That actually might make it worth it. Is that you can like throw everything away, grab a starter staff and relics, and just like send mage. That might actually no, that might make it worth it. Actually, I think maybe we do the first breach. I think we do the first breach. Aren't the breaches scaled for brackets? I don't believe they are. I think it's always the same shit. Yeah. If you guys are slow, by the way, and you're a little bit like late, what I would recommend you do possibly is to enter the second bracket at 1:15, right? Which is, I mean, it's just going to happen, right? Not everybody's going to be sitting here like locked the fuck in on a route they spent 2 weeks on, right? But like, if you leave bracket or the first combat bracket at an hour and 15, then that means that you'll have immunity for the breach as well, because you'll start at 1 hour 15 and your immunity will last you through the 2 hour 15. That way you can actually safely hit at the breach. Now, I wouldn't delay it because honestly, I don't think people are going to be PKing at the first breach. Okay. I don't think that's going to happen. Um, if you're in the first bracket, you will probably get slaughtered at the first breach. Just saying. Okay. It's probably going to be a shit show if you're still in the first bracket. Second bracket, you're probably okay. Third bracket, we'll see if we make it. What supplies and points do we start with? You start with 190, and I think you start with like a chronicle, starter staff, starter sword, starter bow. It's gonna be a couple psychopaths pulling up with god spells and Zammy flaming. Yes, that 100% is gonna happen. I'm telling you, combat bracket one is unbelievably strong. Like there are gonna be absolute demons there just fucking you up. It's because they can spend an hour doing other shit. Like, do not be in bracket one. That shit is cursed. Oh, right here. Yeah, starting gear. Uh, do I just throw the route up? You just throw the route up and send it. I think you just skip all this. Do it later. I don't think going out of your way for those points is worth it. I mean, it is like 60 points real quick. I don't know. I think you can get that shit later, honestly. But like, when are you going to Falador? That's fine. I think I'll keep it. Oops, I probably should say go get pick up the scorpion. Oh my god, please. All right. I think that's the route. I think we're good. Put up base spin real fast, and then I think we're good to go. All right. Let me get this. Mm. All right. I'll post it. You guys want to see it? There it is. I guess it's the new one. I'll post on the Discord right now too. All right. Well, that's pretty much it. It feels kind of troll. It really does. Honestly, I feel like it's taken me a lot of convincing to even like get behind the idea of just like hitting mobs to train combat. But I honestly think it's just fine. Like I really do. I think that like you waste too much time trying to get points. And like again, again, the most important thing I want to stress, if you are farming points, you need a reason to have them. If you don't have a reason to get points, then you don't go out of your way for them, basically. You know? Because as the event progresses, it'll become easier and easier and easier. And breaches end up giving so much points that I think most people will have enough points simply from going to the first 2 days of breaches to more or less get everything they need. And if you do need points, you can do that outside of the safe part, you know? You can do that whenever you want with no gear at all. So try to maximize how much time you're spending being productive during the first hour and two. I don't know. I just like for me personally, I think that instead of farming points, I'd rather spend an hour killing dragons or hitting the crab or just sending combat. So yeah. I think honestly, I think the point routes are kind of bait. I almost I almost feel bad. I almost want to not even bother making a video just to see if they end up being super troll or not. But yeah, getting out of bracket one is just too important. Just too important. I'll probably make a video on it. I don't know if I'll do the full route. I kind of want to run through the route one more time just to show it off. But honestly, it's pretty simple. And oh, last thing I want to stress: if you guys are following this route, just keep in mind that all DMM routes are dog shit. Be creative, you know, like be creative, throw in your own stuff. I'm just being honest right now that I am not planning on doing this route to a T. Some of the stuff, like for example, this like my scorpion catcher routing, I think is pretty. I think it's pretty good. Some of the routing around Fight Arena. I mean, you can't really fuck up Fight Arena. Like, I think my Scorpion catcher routing is pretty good. It hits the really big point ones, but it doesn't really go out of its way. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it. So just be creative, find your own stuff to do, you know, and try to think about what you're trying to do in the future. Because obviously, you know, if you're going to be chinning it or something, you probably want to try to focus on that rather than sending melee, right? But melee is just way faster and a lot safer, a lot more consistent. Worst case scenario, you know, park yourself literally anywhere where you can just spam melee. That being said, I do not think the crab is actually that bad because of no overkill, you know? And if you can, see if you can pick up some gold from like monster drops. and see if you can get yourself like anything, like even like a strength potion could go a pretty long way and stuff. Oh, also big perk of melee, and the reason why melee is so good is because once you exit bracket 2, if you've been doing melee properly, you should be able to enter bracket 3 with 65 melee stats, and then worst case situation is you can defender grind. Defender grind will be a really, really, really big bottleneck. So I would highly, highly encourage you guys to try to get to bracket 3 before the defender grind bottleneck. Also, don't spend your hour of safety doing the defender grind. It's stupid. Do some other stuff. Come back to it later. What happens if you get to the maximum combat level? Yeah, so I'll talk about that. Max combat bracket, right? Where was the combat brackets? It was like here, right? Okay. So what happens if you're at the maximum combat bracket? When you're at level 60, you're totally fine. If you want to stay in the combat bracket, you need to talk to the guy in Lumbridge. I think it's Nigel. You talk to Nigel and you lock your experience. If you hit 61 because you didn't lock it, you are completely banned from experience. You can't get any experience drops, I believe. You are allowed to use the bank 3 times and you cannot hit anything. Like you cannot interact with anything. I don't think you can trade. I don't think you can hit any NPCs. It's fucked. Like your account is basically bricked. So until you move up, obviously. Sorry, I should until you move up. Yeah. But you can't do anything. So you can use the bank 3 times. That's it. Okay. I think that's it for me for today. Honestly, really great stream, guys. I think I had a lot of fun going over this stuff, and I feel a lot better about the route. I kind of feel like yesterday was a bit of a troll. Yes, Warriors Guild is safe. Warriors Guild is safe. Sorry, before I wrap it up, Warriors Guild is safe. However, um, Birththorpe is not. So be careful. Use the bank inside. And yes, HP can be locked independently. But yeah, really fun stream today, guys. I think we actually went through quite a lot. I'm actually very happy with this route. As memey as it sounds, I think this is by far the best route that I've come up with so far for the event. I'm actually happy. Like, I'm really, really happy with this route. And I think that if I'm wrong, I'm going to look like an idiot, but I don't think you can go wrong with this. You know, like the most important thing to remember is even when things go wrong with this route, you're like you're just keep hitting stuff. Just keep hitting stuff, you know? Just find something to hit and just sit there and train and hit it, you know? Like you'll get there. You will get there. You'll be fine. You'll do a good job. Stress. All right. That's gonna be it for me for today. That's it. I'm gonna go probably record the route real quick and talk about it a little bit, and then maybe tomorrow I'll do some tips. I don't know if I'll be able to do a strategy video for Team Bandos because honestly, it's just too much shit happening. I feel like the time between the event, you know, for me, it was like, oh, it's 5 days. That's fine. It actually feels like no time at all. And then the hardest part is I've had to like completely change all my planning. So I've had any time at all. So have a good day. I hope you guys had fun today. Hope you guys learned something. And back tomorrow, I'll do some more planning. I'll probably be live for the event. Event starts at 9 a.m. So I'll try to be on maybe like 2 hours, hour and a half before, so we can just like talk about stuff and maybe like run. Like, I think you know what might be fun is like running the route on the main game as like a group. If people want to do that, that might be fun. And we can also probably set up like clan and all that stuff like an hour before. So, anyways, that's it for me for today, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you guys very, very soon.